yeah. I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out. No. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue.
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. set me free.
That you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. for your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
if you try. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels.
A warm welcome back, everybody, to the last day of Dream League Division 2 Season 3's group stage. A few things are already set in stone, Winter, but we still need to see which one of these 6 teams will survive. We started out with 8, the bottom 2 get eliminated, and at least for our first series of the day, it is going to be a battle for survival. It's Team Silk up against Avulus. But before we get any further, let's take a look at how our group stage has shaken out so far, right? Because a lot has gone on the past few days. You know, Winter, you and I didn't get to tune in for a lot of the start of it, but now that we're here, I think a little bit surprising, I guess, to see Virtus Pro be so low. Other than that, everyone else kind of where I'd expect. What about you, Winter?
I think except for VP. VP is the only one I kind of felt like on paper there should be at least the second or third team here between them and maybe Nigma. So they're definitely in a spot where it's very surprising for me, but hopefully they can turn things around today. They're going to have a game against Aurora and a game against Nigma. But on the other hand, Aurora has already made it to the playoffs with their 5-0 start. So they're already through comfortably. And today is like I don't know if it's called a day off or it's a relaxing day.
Well, I'm sure it's still in their best interest to make sure that their opponents are, I guess, easier for them, right? Because they still have a match up against Virtus Pro later today. at least on the other stream. So I kind of feel like that will be a very interesting one to watch because Aurora, even though if they win or lose, it doesn't really mean anything. The last thing you want is to kind of jeopardize your first place seat by playing sloppily and then out of nowhere, maybe one win, Nigma Galaxy or Zero Tenacity. We see these teams currently at 3-2. There's a real chance that if Aurora lose both of their series and one win, Nigma Galaxy or Zero Tenacity are able to 2-0 the day, suddenly we might see some shakeups, some little switches here and there, and maybe the need for tiebreakers. Now, at least for us, like I mentioned, we are covering two of the teams that need the wins the most, specifically Team Silk, right? And Team Silk, I think, probably not a team that many people are familiar with, just because if you don't specifically watch South America, or you're not particularly paying attention to the tier 2, maybe even tier 2.5, tier 1.5 scene, you won't know them. But South American team, the only representatives from the region in this DreamLeague Div 2, we got Dad, who I think is the most notable one. He had some stints on Zero Tenacity, actually, and some of the other EU teams, but he is a young, talented Peruvian player. I feel like we've had a lot of those over the years, but not many of them have really been polished until they can match up with the big dogs.
It's very tough. The gap is really big. There's a lot of things that you're limited to as a tier 2 team. So it's a long ride. You have to take it one step at a time, one day at a time, and slowly improve and keep going.
Yeah, Winter, in an unrelated topic, I know that you personally, you've had a lot of experience trying to maybe grow these younger players or maybe untested players into a successful position. What do you think it takes? Because we've seen South America as a scene for so long. They do have the talent there, especially the Peruvian players, right? But it just, you keep saying, okay, it takes time, right? But is there anything else they can do? Because I feel like a lot of them have kind of been muddling about this tier 2, tier 1.5 level for a while now. What's the next step they need to take to really get there?
I mean, there's no shortcuts, It's just you need a real dad to take care of the kids. You actually need a leader. Like either you have a local coach or you have a foreign coach, and someone needs to come over and take charge of things. I think the very important thing for the players to have is so that they can actually focus on just playing. So someone else has to handle the relationship stuff between the players. They have to handle the drafting. They have to handle every bit of whatever nonsense that's happening in the team. And the players just need to sit down, think of their hero. Okay, what items I'm gonna buy at level 1? Focus on the game. Or what are we gonna do with the smoke? Where am I gonna place the ward? Those are actually the important things that the player needs to focus on so that they can keep learning and keep improving. Because oftentimes the outside of game problems, the relationship problems, or somebody fighting over some other issues within the team, those are things that would derail the team and stop the team from improving. It's very common. Every team has the same type of problems. And it's not that you should give up the moment there's a problem, but more how are you going to solve it? And you need somebody from the outside to try and solve it. If you are trying to solve it and you're inside the bubble, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, because then it becomes a he said situation, right? I say I'm right, you say you're right, then who's the mediator? Who actually gets to call the final shot?
I told you to place the ward here and you deliberately ignore me. And Mike says, no. I did not hear you say shit in a game. Don't blame me, And that's
your mic was muted the whole time. You didn't say anything, and then would argue back and forth. It's a bad look. I mean, it's a common thing, right? I think that's why the Division 2 from DreamLeague is such a nice little chance for these teams, because it gives them ample opportunities to learn. We have also actually, interestingly, seen a lot of switch-ups. I think usually it's not uncommon to see teams in Tier 2 constantly switching members, but I think specifically for this DreamLeague Division 2 season alone, we've seen a lot of changes, right? One win swapping out some long-time players, bringing in Snow and Mr. Morale, and then Avulus bringing in TA2000, switching out a few members as well. A lot of these stacks are fresh, and not to mention, I think even fan favorites Nigma Galaxy, which we'll be covering later, they recently switched out Ghost, and then they brought in this new kid, Rincy, and they had a big old announcement. They were like, hey guys, you don't know his name yet, but you'll know it soon enough. But right now, everyone knows Rincy, but that's because everyone's saying, like, why the hell did he come in over Ghost?
It's hard to say, too early to say. Just let the team cook, just let them train, let them find their cohesion, and then you can judge, It's not fair
Okay.
to judge them so quickly.
How much of a pathway would you give them though?
However, I do want to say that sometimes you can kind of tell from the start whether. I'm not saying you should judge right away, but sometimes
Okay.
I can agree that it's so bad from the start. You know that there's no way the ceiling can be that high. You know, like sometimes
Yeah.
it's just like it's so obvious that it's a disaster. But right now, I don't think that's the case. For Nigma Galaxy, just
Right.
let them train, let them play, and then let's reserve judgment 2 months or 3 months later. You know.
Yeah. I guess we also have to keep in mind that apart from Rincy, the other 4 players of Nigma Galaxy have played together for what feels like 3 years plus at this point, right? So they're all very used to each other. They know what they want from a teammate, and maybe that might be something a bit more difficult for Rincy, who I think has come from many of these tier 2 Eastern European stacks. But let's focus a bit on our upcoming series, right? We talked a bit about Team Silk already. Some of the names might be familiar to you if you followed South America. So there's Wonder Kid in the mid lane, Adrian on the off lane, a bit more sort of fresher, not one of the older dogs there, Jenek and Chan. So these are guys who have been basically playing on the South America stacks for a hot minute now. And then on the other side, Avulus, I feel like they went from being a team that managed to qualify to a couple of lands, most notably ESL 1 Bangkok, to kind of switching things around, and then suddenly the only real notable player on their team at the moment is TA 2000. So other than that, you got Dual Rays, Vazia, Ween, and Asdecor. So these guys, you know, they've been on other Eastern European stacks as well, but no one has really managed to achieve major results yet, in my opinion.
Yeah, probably not. All these players, they are kind of like just tier 2. I know most of them have been bouncing around teams, like tier 2 teams for some time, you know. It's all about whether you can find the perfect mix of players, the perfect concoction for success. You can be lucky to find it fast, but you also can be lucky to find it maybe 3-4 years later, you know. Like, you just never know.
Yeah. Avulus at the moment, they are currently at 2-3. Not too bad. I think they lost out to Aurora. That one makes sense. Lost out to Nigma Galaxy, but they were able to very convincingly 2-0 Inner Circle. Inner Circle is another team that I have my eyes on. It's a shame that we won't be able to cover them just yet, but that's a good, nice blend of 4-2-3, say, the Mongolian safe lane with some Ukrainians, Niche, and Lays. So I think most recently, I don't know if you saw this, Winter, but they actually had Jing from the Philippines stand in as POS 4 a few times because I think their main POS 4 player can't make it. But I don't know if Jing is playing with like just 200 ping from the Philippines or some shit, but it's pretty funny that we see him here as well.
I think with exit lag, you can get 170 or 180 from Philippines. That's how some of the Pinoy players actually play on the European server. For
Right.
Singapore and Malaysia, I think it's a little bit worse because of the routing. Yeah, I mean, 180 is not ideal, but some heroes is okay. You can try and play.
Yeah, it's just interesting because I feel like it's not like there is any shortage of talent in Eastern Europe, right? If they wanted to find a POS 4 stand-in, I'm sure there are many of them just waiting for an opportunity.
Who is better than Jing? Tell me, who? Now I want to get to the bottom of this.
Okay. Well, we don't need to go there just yet. In case you're wondering why we're looking at our faces for so long, we are having some connection issues in the lobby, so we're just trying to iron those out. I think Wonder Kid at the moment is rejoining, and we're going to start things up again. But we're basically ready at this point. Small thing to note, we have the priorities in front of our screens right now, and Avulus had priority, so they went for second pick, while Team Silk chose Radiant. I feel like that is what we've kind of settled in on. Anyone who doesn't get pick priority often just opts for Radiant. I haven't really seen any team prioritizing Dire.
In the Div 2 Season 3, or you're like in general? You're talking
I
about
think in general, like over the past few weeks, over the past few months, the events, ever since the change to the drafting stage, like it feels like the sides are less important than the pick priority, and the sides are kind of afterthought, but anyone who has the priority when it comes to the sides just picks Radiant anyway.
I beg to differ, Mike.
You think so?
I beg to differ.
Okay, let's hear your argument.
Radiant OP.
Radiant OP.
Yeah, because you can get the Roshan 50 minutes and Tormentor 20 minutes. It's easier to do it on Roshan because of the natural flow of the game. You want to open up the off-laner's tower first, right? So you're killing the Dire safe lane tier 1 tower. So that kind of secures you the top area of the map for the Tormentor. And then the moment you kill the mid tier 1, you can get Roshan easier. because you can
Yeah.
TP to. It's mainly because of the outposts on the ancients, right? The triangle. I don't know if you still call it triangle, but the left side you have an outpost to TP in, so it's very close to Roshan. So it's easier for Radiant to have control over the area. Whereas for Dire, you don't really have any spots to TP into.
Yeah, I can agree. I guess that makes it even more, I guess, confusing to me, because then why are teams not just using their priority on Radiant? I feel like we see a lot of teams either go first pick or second pick.
Really? Totally zero teams have done it?
No,
in
no,
the
it's
games
not
that
zero.
they
It's just like at least the ones that we've casted, they tend to go for priority first. What are your thoughts
be-
on that, Mr.
because-
Winter, expert draft analysis man?
Second pick is kind of like easy to draft because you get the 9 and the 13. I think the 9 and the 13, they are very valuable. But I wouldn't say completely that first pick has no value, you know. The first pick side, you get to basically set the tone of the draft.
Yeah.
You leave something in, and then they have to ban and choose what to ban. And then you're always going to be able to 8-pick something good because there's just way too many. I want to say stupid, but okay, broken heroes or good heroes, you know. So
Yeah,
stupid is-
there's
stupid-
Vipers,
Stupid is probably not the
Razors.
right word. So there's a lot of good heroes, so you can dictate the pace of the draft or the direction of the draft when you're on the first pick.
Yeah, that makes sense. We've seen a lot of first picks go unaddressed, and we've also seen equally a lot of first picks get countered so hard that you wonder why this team even tried that, right? Like you see a Viper and then you get countered with a sniper, and then suddenly the Viper's getting run over in the mid lane. It looks really bad. But then on the flip side, some teams, it feels like they are not as adept at using that 9 to 13 pick. We'll see. I think it's a very common problem that you mentioned, Winter, where maybe in these tier 2 teams, some of them don't have the privilege of a coach, right? And because of that, we run into a situation where these players also bear the burden of having to figure out the draft, study their opponents, analyze these first few 10 minutes. Where are their opponents going to move? How are they going to place their wards? And it's a lot of additional mental pressure on top of the button pressing that already probably is pretty difficult.
Dota is a 6-man game, Mike. Ready to join some teams? Let's go.
Oh,
Any 6 slot open, guys.
okay. I will say that at least our 8 teams here in Div 2, from what we can see from the roster
they
sheet, all of them have a coach.
What? No open slots for us? Oh
No
my-
open slots. So Inner Circle is being coached by Artstyle. Nigma Galaxy's Kuroki, obviously. Team Silk have a coach called Astarte. I haven't heard of him, but he's Peruvian, and I think probably has been in the scene for a little bit, because I don't think they just put anyone as a coach. And Zero Tenacity has Mitch as a coach, who I've seen in some of these Eastern European stacks for a while now. A Croatian coach. So no slots for us, unfortunately, but many slots in the draft for them to pick their heroes. Avala's gonna start things out with a couple of pretty targeted bans at making sure maybe their off-laner has a good time. Taking out the Treant Protector, the Jakiro, very big lane bullies as the Pulse 5s, most likely.
Oh, Viper first pick incoming. The band sniper. That was so freaking obvious.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Well, it is the mid laner Wonder Kid who has the captain seat at the moment, so it makes sense that he might want to protect his own lane if he goes for the Viper. Does the sniper tell you anything else now that the Viper is banned? Does it open up any other options? Maybe a Huskar?
You could, but Huskar, I think it's probably a later pick. Not right now. The hero got nerfed quite a bit. I think he's still good in the right game. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think you want to pick the hero up early unless maybe you're like, I don't know, if you have Mouse or Falcons, you have 3 players or at least 2 players being able to handle the hero. Sure, you can go ahead. But if you don't, then I probably advise against it. Beastmaster though, this is a very good hero right now. On the rise, you can play him mid, you can play him carry, you can play him off lane, anywhere you wish, Mike, except for jungle. I do not suggest
You don't approve that. You don't approve.
Yeah, I do not suggest you to jungle with Beastmaster.
Well, I mean, do you count clearing stacks as jungling? Probably not, right? That's fine. As long as you start in the lane and you go to the stacks.
You know,
afterwards.
if I'm talking about jungling during the draft, it usually means jungling from level 1.
Like from level 1. Okay. I got you. Yeah, but at the moment, both teams have a pretty decent amount of stack clear potential. This Underlord coming out on 9 has been such a powerful pick. We've seen it really rise in prevalence. I think it was Yandex who were the most at least they showed how strong this hero can be, right? Being able to not only defend towers, wave push, but you're able to join basically any fight. That global potential from Underlord coming in at maybe the 8-minute, 10-minute, 12-minute rune fights, you can completely overpower your opponents and they just don't have the damage to cut through you that early.
You only have one hero to ban when you pick Underlord.
Ursa?
Yeah, Ursa, the fuzzy wuzzy. I think at the moment, if you talk about offlane, best heroes, Underlord and Mars. I think these are the two, and Brewmaster. These are the three probably best heroes of the current patch on offlane. Maybe you can put Beast on 4th, Tide 5th, something like that. But
Sure.
those three are the main heroes right now: Underlord, Brewmaster, and Mars. I mean, Mars, no surprise.
No love
you
for
can't.
Timbersaw?
Situational. Timber is a situational pick. Some games.
I guess you can only count Razor if he ever gets to the bans, which is never happening at this point. I was so happy to
Razor-
see him back in the meta, man. The fact that he's just
You are
insta
happy?
ban.
Did I hear you say you are happy? to
We've
see
already
Razor?
had this discussion. We've already. I like the.
Razor-
I
no,
think the hero's
Razor-
cool. Yeah, I think he's cool.
Bro, why not?
We haven't seen him in so long. That's the thing, right? Like prior to this, Razor was like dead.
How long is that? Long? What isn't he meta
Like 1.5,
for, like,
2 years.
2 years? He is meta for 2 years. Like when when Falcons were really good at some point.
Okay, look, is that Razor in the meta, or is that Falcons just being able to pull it off because they're good enough? I think it's the latter. So
Probably
nobody
both.
else was playing Razor. Nobody else was playing Razor at the
Okay,
time.
fine. You got me, right? All right. It's just a Falcons thing. And right now, Razor is finally in the limelight and it's constantly in the ban list, so you're not
Yeah.
happy. You want to see the Razor pick.
Yeah, I want it to be strong enough that it's picked but not insta banned every single time. I'm trying to see some Razor
Oh,
gameplay.
yeah. You're so greedy. You want the hero to be buffed to a point where he's despicable, but right now, if he's hard to deal with, he's also in the ban list. So you want Ice Frog to basically buff him a little bit. Just buff him a little bit, not too much. Right now, it's too much, right? So he's always in the
Yeah.
ban
Bring him down a little bit, maybe reduce the move speed. I don't know what you need to do. Maybe the base damage. I'm not on the balance team for a reason. Here it's a combination that Avilas, it feels like they just lifted this from a Team Yandex draft, right? This is a very strong lane to go up into, regardless of who you're playing. You don't have the... You didn't actually opt to ban the Ursa, though. That's still something that Team Silk can go for.
Yeah, why? Why did they didn't ban Ursa?
Maybe they feel like the Shaman is strong enough into the Ursa?
Yeah. Nope. I don't know. Whatever the reason is, Ursa is harder to deal with than SF, I think. I mean, if they are so worried about that, they could have just picked Underlord and Ursa. Just pick. So you have one ban, right? Because they're worried about SF and Ursa. So you ban one and pick the other. That's why the second pick phase is so strong. You feel like sometimes you have that extra one pseudo ban because of that, Let's see what Team Silk decides to do here. What on earth just happened?
I would like to guess that this is their support duo.
Tinker is the Underlord counter. You shove out waves and you connect globally, I can do the same.
Do you think it has to be a core to counter the Underlord in that capacity,
No.
or do you think pause 4 works?
Doesn't matter. As a support, as a core, it's still fine. You still deal with the waves.
Okay.
And your pure damage. Pure damage against Aura. Always valuable. Oh, that was quick. AA plus pump right away. AA to stop the healing from Tinker and Phoenix. Kind of good against Beast as well, if the Beast goes to Aghanims.
They
So
kind of
now-
got a lot of global catch potential, right? You imagine the Puck or the Shadow Shaman, whether they're together or alone, regardless of where they run up to, an AA Ice Blast, a Fiend's Gate coming in, anyone is gonna die. And your healing's not gonna matter on Team Silk. I really like what Avilas have for themselves right now.
I think so. They kind of have to figure out what to do against this Puck. They need to, I think, pick a lane counter right now, like some Void Spirit or they pick the Void Spirit, so it counters Puck, Shaman, AA. The Aghanims is very, very, very good this game on the Void Spirit. So the last thing you need to do is draft an alchemist so you don't have to buy it. So somebody can buy it for you.
Okay, now we're cooking a little bit too hard. Team Silk going along with the
Bro,
team
it's-
color palette there.
It's
and
a legit reason, bro.
No, I'm sure that's definitely why they'll pick Alchemist. By the way, folks, in case you are just joining us, you are watching Dream League Division 2 Season 3. All of these teams are fighting for a decent standing in the playoffs. Right now, we're still in the group stage, last day, in fact. And Team Silk, they are fighting for their lives not to be eliminated. At this point, they cannot afford to lose a series. If they win both their series today, they still have to hope that one of the teams placed higher than them has to lose both their series because they're currently 0-5. Ever since their inception, just for this event alone, they have not won a single game. They have not even taken a single game off any of their opponents. So maybe against Avilas, they'll be able to take at least one.
They can do that by not picking L into A.
Yeah, don't do that. Interesting Avilas ban on the Brewmaster, assuming that this beast might just transition to becoming
Carry.
a core. Or like, pause one.
Pause one. Why? Why though? Why though? Maybe they play it in their previous games. Let me check. Did they play carry Beast Monster in any of their previous?
Yes, they did. They played it against One Win, they played it against Nigma Galaxy, it lost both times. And also, don't you get the feeling that carry Beastmaster is gonna suck a little bit versus AA because you don't get that healing?
Yeah, for sure. It's like Life Stealer against AA, you know. Or Abaddon against AA. Can't regen. It feels very, very bad.
I will say that the Phoenix Beastmaster lane, in theory, sounds like it could match up into Shadow Shaman Underlord, though. The Axe spam along with the Fire Spirits, it's gonna
But
be pretty
also
tricky
your-
for Underlord to sustain into that.
Your Sunray heal is not going to be useful this game. I mean, this
Sure.
AA kind of counters so many things.
Yeah,
The
it's a really
Void
nice
Spirit-
AA pick.
Needs to take care of him in the team fights.
It almost feels like not only does the Void Spirit need to take care of him, the Void Spirit needs to get the initial jump, take care of him, and then the team fight can happen. Because if the team fight happens and then AA gets his Ice Blast off, it doesn't even matter if he dies at that point. If he gets it off on the Beast and some of these other key heroes, the rest of Avilas are going to clean up with ease. Do you think you can afford to go like no BKB on this Void Spirit? There's like Hex, Shackle, Coil, Pit. How are you going to get out of all of that?
I think no matter what, you don't want to buy BKB on this hero early.
Okay.
I expect him to maybe get a Vessel into X or X Rush. And after X Rush, you have to get something to remove the silence or root. So I'm expecting Manta after X.
Sure.
And then
But
late
that's
game,
such a late Manta though.
Yeah, late game you have a lot of variations on the hero. Sometimes Octarine Core, sometimes actually I don't even know what are the other choices. Maybe Shivas, you know.
Yeah,
So
Shivas could be nice. But you want some magic resistance this game, right? There's so much burst. Maybe some more stats, we'll see. Team Silk round things out with a Luna. Avilas are gonna pick themselves up a Weaver as the carry. That's pretty interesting. It's a tier 2000 special. I don't really understand. I guess they want to play fast.
yeah, it's a pacing hero. It's more about how they want to play the game. I wouldn't say it's like a particularly really good Weaver game. I mean, it's kind of okay because if you talk about catch, right? How can they kill the Weaver? It's mainly just a raw. The other heroes don't really have capacity to reliably catch the Weaver. You know, Void Spirit Luna, probably unlikely. Maybe Void Spirit, but I think the main thing is the raw.
I mean, my main concern is that the main thing is the raw, right? But if Adrian ever actually gets the raw off on TA 2000, there's a whole lot of burst. Wonder Kid can come flying in. You got the Tinker damage. You could even drop like a Luna Eclipse on top. You have to hope that Corrupted is nearby with a pipe. Because there's no saves on Avilas, right? Like TA 2000, if he's caught, he doesn't get time lapse off, he's cooked. And these heroes on Avilas are pretty fragile other than the Underlord. I feel like if Wonder Kid gets off to a good start, it really does feel like it's a lot of weight on his shoulders, right? On this Void Spirit. He needs to deal with so many of these problems on the back line with his Aghanims. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like the way both
I mean,
drafts
that's-
ended.
I mean, that's the problem with having Tinker and Phoenix support though. you need a mid hero to do so much. That's why I don't really like this sort of. I mean, I'm okay with double range, but not Phoenix and Tinker on the same team. It just limits a lot of things you can do in the early game. It just doesn't feel good if you're losing and you're behind those two heroes. You think about what can they do if you're losing lanes. Nothing, but farm.
Go steal your stacks and farm, I guess. It's a very... Would you say this is a greedy lineup? Because to a certain extent, I feel like Team Silk, if they manage to get past this early game, maybe 15 to 20 minute timing, it's pretty strong from their side as well.
It's a very big ball, very strong ball. You have a lot of heal, even though you're against AA, but their 5-man is very powerful. But at the same time, you're so greedy in the first 10 minutes, I don't even know if you can hold the game down for 10 minutes or 15 minutes to farm on your heroes. And Tinker and Phoenix subs, they are very, very weak into this AA. Shaman especially can do so much this game. The supports have no stun to stop the Shackle. Like, the Shackle is actually a huge spell. If you do not have a stun to stop the Shackle, you're gonna suffer.
Yeah, for sure. Team Silk had a very disappointing series against Zero Tenacity yesterday. Lost the first game in 34 minutes, kind of got bowled over by a Bristleback Abaddon and Chen. And then the second game, they tapped out in 12 minutes. So they got rolled so hard in 12 minutes that they were just done. And the average game length for them isn't looking too great either. Most of their games are like sub 35 minutes, sub 40 minutes. It's been, I think, fair to say, we don't really see much comeback potential from them, right? They maybe haven't developed that aspect as strongly yet. It's a lot of just kind of being bowled over early on and just playing from the back foot. I don't know whether their draft really facilitates that as well. It almost feels like they're putting all their eggs into lanes will go fine and then we'll just kind of take it from there, which I don't know if I agree with.
In teams at this level, they probably just want to play with their comfort. So, I mean, it's kind of understandable if they're, they're limited in some way. I mean, what can you do, You have to go through a lot of process and progress to become a tier 1 team, and this is part of it. Like, normally, you start off by just playing what you're comfortable with, and there's a lot of limitations, a lot of the problems that you mentioned, and you have to slowly solve those problems one by one. And then you get better, and then you realize, oh, why my father told me to play Dota in a certain manner, right? He actually knew this all. He actually knew this all this time, But I wouldn't listen. I just wouldn't listen. I thought I was the higher MMR player, so I don't want to listen to him,
So is the father in this case their coach? Is that what you're referring to?
The dad, the Luna.
Dad, okay. That's funny because Dad is, I think, perhaps one of the youngest players on this team.
Oh, he's the youngest one?
He's a pretty young kid, yeah. Let me check. He was born in 2001, so this year he is 24 years old. I think, I'm not sure whether Wonder Kid is younger than him. I'll have to check. You would assume so because the dude's name is literally Wonder Kid, right? But let's see. Yeah, Wonder Kid is the youngest. Wonder Kid was born in 2005, which is crazy.
Okay, 20 years
Just waiting. Yeah, I think so. 2021 this year.
It's not that young anymore for esport age.
Damn.
Young is like 15,
Like
16,
Tai Long,
17.
16.
Yeah, like Tai Long. Tai Long
I
is
think the
young.
Navi Junior, the Navi kids have grown up. They were like, when they started, like 1.5, 2 years ago, they were all like 17, 18, and now they're like close to 20. Big potential clash here. It is nighttime at the start, and because of that, Luna Blessing gonna go crazy. Well, level 1... I don't know which side I'd favor. I have to assume that Team Silk have the better advantage here. Realty are gonna walk up. The Shackle's uninterrupted, but they see the Phoenix and they immediately understand they can't fight into the Fire Spirits. Or can they? It's daytime now, and Chan, last hit, as the call will find it. Adrian went over to get the rune and ends up leaving his duo behind. So, because of that, the Phoenix is gonna drop first.
Caught them by surprise there with the ward, and they're still fighting. Another Shackle's going off.
Full
Phoenix is
Firestorm
here.
being tanked by the Luna. Even if you don't kill her here, you're putting her in a very bad spot. Both supports from Team Silk trying to salvage this situation by slowing down Corrupted and doing as much damage as they can. I don't know if he can walk his way out of this. He's gonna try and juke through the trees now. This has gotten very awkward. He's being zoned out by the wave. So even though he has a kill and an assist, he's burned through basically all his tangos and is being chased to the ends of the earth. There's the Lucent Beam. Few more Fire Spirits, few more auto attacks. Corrupted the last moment with that stick. Will bait them all in, but this is still pretty shit for the Underlord, not gonna lie.
The wave is pushing 2 range creeps. I think he'll be fine.
He kind of pushed it a little bit backwards with that Firestorm, but
Yeah, I don't
maybe he'll be
know.
okay.
I don't know about that. Using the fires. That was a bad nuke usage in the lane. Real
Yeah.
bad. He actually.
I think he
kinda
was trying to
blew-
get the last hit on one of the creeps.
Not
but
worth.
Yeah, no. He didn't even get it. It got denied in front of him. So meanwhile, Adrian just being clicked down, trying to find some. I guess. I don't know what he was doing. I think he was trying to keep the wave there or something, but didn't work out.
You know what is he saying right now? Why do I have a Tinker on my lane?
And the worst part is the Tinker wasn't even there at the start, right? The Tinker came late. So not only do you have a late Tinker, this guy is just watching you die doing nothing while sapping EXP. Classic pause 4 right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why nobody wants to play off lane. It's a 50-50. I don't even think it's a 50-50 role between like a pause 4 that knows how to play and a pause 4 that doesn't know how to play. There's 3 types of pause 4, you know? You know what are the 3 types? The one that doesn't want to play support but he's forced to play support, the core player. And the one that only wants to play Rubik or Keeper Light or whatever fancy pause 4. And the last one is the one that is never in the lane. So those are your 3 pause 4s that you get in your games.
Yeah, they pick Spirit Breaker, try and gank mid, and then somehow you see your Spirit Breaker dying in the mid lanes like alone, even though it's a 2v1. Classic stuff. For now, early game Avalus, they've found a couple of kills in their favor, not amounting to much of a gold lead because, as you can see, Luna still farming very well, Void Spirit as well. Actually, the Underlord, after those level 1 shenanigans, is struggling quite a bit. At least it's a hero that can farm some stacks and keep up later on.
I blame that Firestorm on the creep wave that pushed the creep wave back.
I agree, yeah, that was really bad.
That was actually such a big deal for the lane. Dota is just so complex sometimes. Just like some small little detail right there. You want to last hit the creep, and then it kind of just ruined the lane for you. It's probably better for him to just not last hit the creep.
Yeah, just tank the deny and then at least you have a chance at maybe getting the rest of them later down the line. Having to take a lot of damage from these 2 ranged heroes just to even stand in the wave. Splitting out a good amount of harass though. I mean, this combination between the Shadow Shaman and the Underlord is so scary, and it kind of makes sense that they pick that Luna in the end, right? Because you need a way to cancel the shackles. If not, you're just stuck there taking full Firestorm. You're gonna die.
When you're going to pressure the Underlord bot, they're running in, chasing him down. Okay.
Okay. I mean, they know the Shadow Shaman is pretty low on mana. He doesn't have enough for his level 2 shackles. So Corrupted is basically helpless right now. I think he has some regen coming on the courier. Or not? Okay. That's not his courier. They're kind of playing it pretty greedy, not gonna lie, but at least he drags the wave aggro over. How's our mid lane going? You talked about the Void Spirit being picked to counter the Puck. At the moment, still pretty even. In terms of CS, Dual Raise is losing out. Kind of makes sense because Void Spirit has just the better auto attack animation and base damage, but this is what you expected?
I mean, normally the lane is like, I feel like it should be 50-50. Like, you don't pick Void Spirit to win the lane. It's just useful as a counter because you have a silence against the Puck later.
I didn't realize how annoying it is for the Beastmaster to actually remove the bugs, and amidst all the harass, Janek will die. So the Weaver AA lane working out very nicely for Avalus here as they put another kill for themselves on the board. Mid lane, rotation from Ryota. Not gonna get caught by the Remnant though, and because of that, they can't turn around even with the TP from the Phoenix. A bit of an awkward response there from Team Silk, just maybe 1.5, 2 seconds behind the play that needed to be made.
Oh, they really have to fight for the runes here. Both mid laners, they are gonna need it.
Oh, Ryota. This guy stood out by himself. Level 1 Sunray not doing enough. You got yourself a coil. The Shadow Shaman will go down first. The Puck should be able to just dance over to the illusion in the top. So sacrificing his life there, the Shadow Shaman, for the rune. Meanwhile, top lane looks like TA2000 lost his support. The AA just getting axed down, and this was kind of a concern, right? One of the weaknesses of the Weaver is the sustain in the lane, and there's nothing stopping Beastmaster from spamming axes now that he has his arcane boots.
Not the most fun lane for Weaver. Not with AA.
Yeah, no. And they made it work for themselves a little bit. They just need to make sure they're on high HP. With those arcane boots, like I said, Janet can just stand there and tank. Get quite a bit of healing, at least before the Ice Blast is a factor. Yeah, really high levels on the Tinker just because of those early kills and just the fact that the Beastmaster died, he got some solo EXP and now he's going to get that Wisdom Shrine as well. So this will be an absurdly early level 6 Tinker. Maybe ready to start moving around the map and farming up a storm.
Yeah, at this point, the Beast is like the support. The Tinker is the core.
Yeah. Classic offlaner experience, right? You die once or twice, your support just saps the EXP, gets the kills, and then you don't really feel as relevant anymore. You're like, you know, at this point, bro, you just buy the items. I'll buy some sentries.
Let me do the rotation. You sit in the lane and farm.
Looking towards top, there's going to be a dive. TA2000 doesn't have the time lapse, and the Phoenix is wrapping around. Fire is good against ice. There'll be an Ice Blast that comes out. Janek is going to drop. Nice response there from Ryota trying to hold Chan under the tower. There's no more Icarus dive, and TA2000 will clean up. So, good response there from Avalus. Kind of lucky that the AA manages to hit level 6 and throw that Ice Blast out.
That's some early level 6. What the hell? 7
Yeah,
and a
I
half
wonder
minutes,
whether
level
it was
6.
intentional, because I don't know whether you saw, but TA2000 actually, whether he was trying to play safe or not, he walked away from the tower, right? That allowed the AA to sap solo EXP for like maybe 2 or 3 creeps, and that's what got him to that level 6. So even though TA2000 didn't have his time lapse, the AA had the Ice Blast, and that was by far the more impactful ultimate in that situation.
Yeah, clearly
It'd be really cool if they
catching out-
planned it though.
Yeah, clearly catching out their opponents. You didn't expect an early level 6 on the A. Like, so early.
Yeah,
7
even
and a
higher than
half
Adrian.
minutes. Especially on a hero like A, that is like the one of the worst possible heroes to give level 6 on early, you know, on the supports. Just
Yeah.
immediately having such a high kill potential in the game.
Sure. You can already see the Death Squad rolling around as the call, walking around with the Shadow Shaman. Anyone caught trying to stack will be quickly shackled and ice blasted. Now they're looking towards the mid lane. Gonna try and use that Puck's coil along with the regen rune. The Tinker can come over, but he's a bit busy just kind of farming on the side of the map at the moment. There's no catapult, so no real threat on the tower, just getting it to half HP. No mass Serpent Wards just yet as well, so the Shadow Shaman can't really help in that regard.
Life and times of a Tinker support. You call yourself a support, but you are actually not a support. Come on.
Yeah, it's one of those. Out comes a coil, out comes an Ice Blast, nice little chain stun. This Void Spirit doesn't stand a chance. The Phoenix got a TP in, but now you got Shackles, now you got a Hex. Now you got a dead bird. Gonna turn around, try and put the egg down. Could be scary. Jedek trying to get the blind, but nice little dodge away. They will be able to finish off the egg and kill off the Tinker, quote-unquote support. Very nice impact, guys. Oh, big Eclipse. That wrapping around from an angle they didn't expect, but Ryota using the trees to his advantage. Turn around and Hex. You need one more Lucent Beam. Ryota's gonna try and hold him in place, perhaps. Looks like he's accepted his fate. He's gonna drop. They allow Wonderkid to take that kill as a return payment for how much sacrifices he's made in the mid lane. Look at the pressure up here too.
You see the problem of this Phoenix Tinker. Like, they're so defensive. They don't really have any way of making any plays on the map. All they do is just farm and sit back behind the course and just wait for the gank to happen. You know, against good teams, this is actually so difficult to execute. You're gonna lose so much on the map. You're going to, always be farming less efficiently because you are constantly on your toes about your opponents coming to gank you. It is just not a very optimal way of playing the game.
And you see on the flip side, it's so easy for Avalus to get their supports to connect, right? One coil, one ice blast, you got the Shadow Shaman not even needing to follow up. That's more than enough magic burst, and Dual Rays will even feel confident enough to jump in behind the tower, because what's the Phoenix gonna do? Stun him? Absolutely not.
Burn him with a Sunray.
Yeah, and then he dies in like 3 spells or something. Okay, all things considered, despite all this action happening in Avalus's favor, Team Silk calls are still farming, especially Adrian and Dad, right? The Luna's just left alone here, 1v1 into the Underlord. Very happy with this situation. And Adrian has been just kind of farming up the remnants of the jungle that Janek has left behind. Speaking of Janek, under the tower might be an overcommitment. Here comes the Raw, and there goes the Shadow Shaman. TA2000 can't really chase, but a Fiend's Gate from behind. They can't really connect the Firestorm. Meanwhile, Wonderkid kills the second support, so Avalus this time not respecting the connection potential from Team Silk and get punished.
Yeah, very, very nicely done. Team Silk punishing the heroes overextending, defending their territory. At least this is the bare minimum they have to do with this type of supports, Phoenix and Tinker. If you can't even defend your jungle, then that's it, you're not doing anything in the game.
Adrian's walking up to try and farm aggressively. Didn't expect more heroes to be sticking around, but gets caught with his pants down. After that nice swing of events in the top lane, thought that things would start going his way, but Avalus clearly still bloodthirsty. They understand that they're strong right now and they want to keep the pressure up. Dual Rays had that coil available because of the earlier Arcane Rune looking towards the Phoenix. Might just try and force the egg out. Chad's going to try and turn around. Genek's got a laser, but again, none of them have a stun. Ryota though, he can provide a stun, he can provide a shackles, and he's gonna set up this kill onto the Tinker. They don't have enough damage though. The March of the Machines, the bots, they're healing him, and Dual Rays gets caught by the Eclipse. Ryota will fall as well. Team Silk doing an excellent job bringing the heroes that they need to respond to the Avalus aggression.
Yeah, once again, Avalus just playing over aggressively. They don't even have the Fiend's Gate. I mean, they definitely should be playing around that +1 coming out from the Underlord instead of just mindlessly running at their opponents there. It wasn't even a particularly clear objective they could claim. They were just trying to get a random kill on the map.
I can kind of understand what they want to do, right? Avalus are thinking if we bring more heroes to this top lane, maybe we crack open the tier 1 mid, that removes an outpost for the Tinker to TP to, we can invade the triangle. But then you look at the bot lane, the tier 1 tower is basically unpressured at all. So you've not really progressed your map, and in fact, Dad coming up here, he's taken the tier 1 safe lane tower. I mean, Team Silk, they might have the greedier lineup, but they're getting away with it for now.
Wait, do they even have the greedy? Do they even actually have the greedier lineup? It's just the supports are greedy, I think. The cores are actually, they're okay. Having Luna, Beastmaster.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the Beastmaster is pretty greedy with the Aghanim's build up.
Yeah.
But Void Spirit, I think, as your mid laner, can somewhat balance the other 2 heavy farming cores.
Big Ice Blast coming in the mid. Down to the bot lane, catching out Janek, who was trying to defend that tower. This feels like a move that should have happened maybe 2-3 minutes ago. Avalus get it done. Wrap up the bot tier 1, and maybe from there, now it will be a good time to try and push Adrian out. But he's just about 800 gold to his Aghanim Scepter already. This is, all things considered, a really nice timing for a Beastmaster that had such a difficult start.
In Avalus, they are going to... I feel like they're going to want to get some more objectives before he completes the Aghanims. It's 700 go away, 600 go away. They've already claimed all the tier 1 towers. So the only thing remaining for them is whether they can actually... Okay, they're going to kick him out here. They catch him in the coil. But can they actually get Roshan? Roshan is the critical thing. If you get Roshan, I always talk about this, between 15 and 19 minutes, you're going to secure Tormentor. So Roshan is gone to top side, and usually with a Weaver and Shaman, it means that you're definitely going to have potential to kill the Roshan easily.
Yeah, you just need those Mass Serpent wards that were used a bit earlier for the tower in the bot lane. Should have that coming up in just about 10 seconds. A pretty early blink for the Shaman, thanks to all his involvement in the kills. And the Underlord, he's picked up his pipe. So this is a pretty big timing for Avalus now.
Like, they definitely should look for a pick-off into Rosh. That is the most ideal situation here. They're going to scout out the 16-minute runes. Wait a minute. They're going to jump in. They catch a Wandering Phoenix.
Yeah, so easy for them.
Kill.
Haste Rune top lane, Wonder Kid snatches it away though. That's a bit inconvenient.
Yeah, that's going to discourage the Roshan for sure. And both teams just playing around the vicinity. They know that the Rosh is at top, and it might be dangerous to just wander away too far from that area, you know.
Yeah. I will say, I don't like the fact that Avalus, as much as they found action on the map, I don't think they've really been able to slow down Dad. Look at his net worth on this Luna. Farming completely undisturbed. He's had this entire bottom side of the map. He's made some pretty good TPs to join his team when they needed him for the pickoffs as well. I think this Luna's doing a great job keeping herself relevant in the game, and she's going to scale very nicely.
Yeah, this is the fastest farmer in the game if you leave her alone. Like Avalus, because of the overextensions they had a couple of minutes ago, like twice at the top side of the map, it kind of gave Luna all the space in the world to farm in the bottom area.
Found themselves a big kill on the Void Spirit. You see the combo come into effect. No way out of this one. This is kind of what we were concerned about. You pick the Void Spirit to counter the Park, but then you have the instant disable from the Hex Shackles, and at the moment, Team Silk, between their heroes, they don't actually have a way of cancelling the Shackles. All they have is a Loosen Beam, and if you really want to use it that way, a Raw. But it never feels good to do that.
Yeah, this is the problem. 2 range supports with no stuns. This is like the issue that you're going to face. And now, Adrian, he's going to get hunt down. Doesn't seem like he has a way out. Maybe?
Are you serious?
All right.
The DP, okay.
That was very, very calm, cool, and collected TP right there.
Quinn will be proud for sure. Oh, nice little escape there. Unfortunately, Chan gets picked off again. Avalus, once again, regaining control of this river area. Anyone who passes a certain parameter just gets instantly killed. The cooldowns are short and the deaths are quick. Tier 2000, he might have to watch himself. I get caught up by Remnant. Wonder Kid not bothering to throw it out. Doesn't feel confident that he can snag that bug. But they found themselves a big kill. Again, he just came back from the dead. Going to get bursted down. And if they want to Rosh, now certainly the time to do so.
Yeah, Team Silk they're really, really passive, you know. Their heroes all are not exactly ready to fight, especially the supports. They're just waiting, defending their areas, and unfortunately, if your opponents are quick, sometimes they can catch you in your farming patterns and you just get punished. And now you're going to lose the Rosh because of that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Team Silk have a ward spotting this out. I wonder if they want to fight. A coil goes out onto the Phoenix, so that's one of the team fight spells used already. But with this Shackles, maybe they can still find him. Tinker right beside his tier 2 tower, though, can provide a lot for this Phoenix to survive. And Chan's actually got to dive on forward. Roshan gets grabbed by the Weaver, but looks like Ryota and Dual Rays were left behind. They tried to cause a distraction, but it comes at the cost of their own life.
Well, it's kind of actually not worth it, though, for them. Dual Race was a very, very big kill. He was worth almost 1,000 gold on the park. Oh, it's actually really bad. They kind of lost net worth, even though they got Roshan.
Yeah, at this point, Dual Rays has died twice, which isn't a big number, but you think about the ways he died. First, it was getting caught out by the Luna, and a Raw just eliminating the bug. That's the Aegis advantage out of your hands. So any further map play that you wanted to enable is just gone like that, and Adrian doesn't even get punished for it. Just walks away and keeps on farming. I don't think Tier 2000 can do a thing.
Yeah, Team Silk just got so much done the last 2 minutes. Avalus, on the other hand, kind of fumbling the lead, you know, just choking at the important times. When they're gonna have to be thinking, we need to secure the Tormentor right now.
Some of the play not entirely clean here from Avalus. It's been a little bit... Okay, I hesitate to say this, Winter, but you can tell me if I'm being too harsh. I feel like Avalus are not really respecting their opponents here. Like, I feel like they are not expecting and keeping an eye out for what Team Silk's heroes can do. You don't even need to think about, oh, these players are good enough to respawn or they're gonna TP here. It's just the Beastmaster has Raw, he has Axe, he can solo kill anyone other than Corrupted. And you just need to respect that fact. And now you TP in out. There's a Void Spirit right in front, okay. Narrowly misses that Remnant, that was a little bit of a weird one. But yeah, I just feel like Avilas are getting caught out by things that are not necessarily surprising, right? If you attack someone near their tier 2 towers, of course the Tinker's gonna TP in.
I mean, sometimes players are just absent-minded. They're just thinking about what they want to do, but they don't really think about how their opponents are playing the game. Not
Right.
necessarily disrespecting them, but they're just so focused on their own play, but they don't think about what the opponents can be possibly doing.
Yeah. Well, Dota 2 is a very intricate chess game, though. You can't just think about your own moves. You've got to prepare ahead for what your opponents will do. And right now, Avilas, after getting the Tormentor for themselves here, will try and smoke for maybe another pick-off, looking towards the bot lane, where Dad is farming with a nice little Phoenix bodyguard. Chan's gonna break the smoke, get caught out first. Dad's thinking about helping. Throws out an Eclipse, jumps into the Ice Blast. Still managing to eliminate Ryota. Dual Raze is jumping in as well, but that will just be another dead. Again, it's this duo for Avilas that gets caught and killed, trying to do a bit too much on the map.
That was crazy how he actually just decided to jump in on a puck, you know. I think you should never be dying like this as a puck. Like, the hero is a non-committer hero. Like, the way he died the last 2 fights because he's trying to commit for the kill. Like, he should just play the outskirts of the fight and just wait. Wait for your cooldown, your spell, you throw your spell, and then you hide. But he was like running in, trying to play in front, and then pays the price for it.
Now Corrupted looks to be caught as well. Dad completely surprising him with that fresh pickup of the Shadow Blade. Did not see that one coming, literally. And the AA will be able to blink away. We have a blink AA with Shard here in this game. Kind of value. I like it. But yeah, I agree. I feel like Dual Raze, the way that he's playing is not as poke and proddy as I would like. He has himself a Parasma. Maybe he thinks he has a lot of damage that he can use to burst the Luna down. But Dad is at the point where he's like 2.3k HP. He's got the backup of the Tinker. You just need to show that respect. Jump forward, look for the Phoenix. Should be an easy kill unless the Tinker has something to say about it. Out comes the egg and Ryota gets killed again. They just can't break this ball. We were worried that Team Silk, they might be a bit too greedy with their lineup, but they managed to survive the early game, and now they're all online. How will you fight now, Avilas?
Well, first you have to wait for all 5 heroes to be alive. And secondly, you need to initiate without losing your core heroes. Another Raw.
Speaking of initiation, there's a Raw, the pit to counter. Adrian, he is in big trouble. This is the AA that we talked about, blasting away any healing potential, and Jedek and Adrian will get caught. So the first successful fight in what feels like a while now for Avilas. They defend their triangle area.
Yeah, definitely a good fight back there from Avilas after the last couple of disastrous minutes. Now they have to kind of figure out where they need to go with their heroes. They have to kind of push out the waves and then try to use the global TP from the Underlord in 1 minute to kind of, again, get another pick off. They haven't been really using the Finn's Gate very well in tandem with the Shaman to find pick off, so they have to make sure they get the next one and seize control of the map.
I completely agree with you because the Underlord feels like the missing factor right now. We haven't really seen him connect to any of the fights. Every single time it's just the Shadow Shaman and the Puck running around doing stuff, and we're not seeing the Fiend's Gate. I think we only saw 2 Fiend's Gates this game.
Yeah, they also got jumped by the Beast a lot of times, so they didn't really find the first move. And they have to be more proactive in finding the initiation, try to look for plays on the map to utilize the Fiend's Gate.
That is weird because the few times that they tried to look for plays, that's where the Puck and the Shadow Shaman are overcommitting and Corrupted's not coming in, right? Like Ryota jumps in first, goes for the Hex Shackles, and then you don't see the Fiend's Gate at all. Here's Chan. Heads up Glimmer. Weaver's gonna get caught, but big Ice Blast onto 2 again. Tinker to back them up. Adrian still fine, forcing the time lapse. There's Corrupted coming in with a big pit and a pipe. He's gonna save his team members and turn towards the egg. No more time lapse for you though, Weaver. Eclipse fully melts that bug down to size. Corrupted now. He's committed in, but he has nowhere to run. Remnant will pull him back in, and even though the supports survive, the cores are the ones that go down. Avalus continuing to take losses here all across the map.
That was very, very weird once again, you know, like the Weaver running in, tanking the full Eclipse. You don't have BKB, you don't have any defensive item. You have to be better at the poking and prodding game. Like so far, the last couple of deaths on the Puck and the Weaver, they are due to the fact that they are just too overcommitted when they are trying to run into the team fights. They need to be more aware of the situation and try to let Underlord soak up all the damage. And you only commit once all the big spells are down, right? The Egg, the Raw, especially the Eclipse.
I can kind of understand his situation though, because if you think about what happened in that sequence, it was a really heads-up play from the Phoenix again. He knew that there were heroes in that area, so he glimmers forward and gives the Beastmaster the vision to blink Raw the Weaver. That's the reason why he didn't have time lapse. And then later on in the fight, he sees the egg and he just thinks, okay, if I don't hit it, none of my team can actually deal with it. So then he thinks, okay, I have to stand and hit it. And that's where they catch him with the Eclipse. So I completely agree with what you're saying. It just really goes back to what you were mentioning a bit earlier, where Avalus, they're not finding the initiations that they want. Looking towards Adrian now, this is a good start. Beastmaster in trouble, still waiting till the very end before they commit in. That's more like what you want to see.
Yeah, this is precisely what they need to do with their heroes. Shaman finds a pick, you connect with the Twin Gate, sorry, not Twin Gate, Fiend's Gate, and you get a kill, and then you go back to farming, and then you keep getting small little advantages like this. You know, you dominate the enemy on the map. You limit their farm, and you slowly choke them out.
Yeah, the key thing for that pick-off as well is that the Beastmaster was nowhere near somewhere that Tinker could TP in and help, right? A lot of the previous times where Avalus are trying to attack, they are doing it right next to a structure. Think about that fight earlier with the big egg and tier 2000 getting caught. That was right next to a tier 2 that they just haven't taken down yet. But as they take more and more structures, that's where the Tinker's network starts to fall. That's where his support system collapses a little bit. The area of his impact will get reduced dramatically. And even though he has that pipe and locket very, very farmed here on Genek, it's not gonna matter if he can't join the fight. I think it's not completely disastrous for Avalus yet. You can see that they still very much have the potential to get these pickoffs, but I just wonder whether they're still strong enough to take this direct fight into Silk. Because if Silk gather together, run with the Luna leading the charge, I'm not sure whether they can actually crack through it. Here's Dad hunting. Our Corrupted's gonna pit. Sees the Luna on the prowl, and won't be able to escape death this time.
Yeah, as long as the Underlord soaks up the damage, like if he's the one that gets jumped, I think Avalus have always a good shot to win the team fights.
Yeah. It's just tricky, right? Because the way you want to play Underlord is you want your team to start things off first, and then you connect with the Fiend's Gate. But this game, I kind of feel like you might even want him to be joining the team in some cases, because sometimes when he comes in later, his team is already dying. Like, there's no more damage left to soak up. Speaking of soaking, Ryota doesn't have a blink for another 3 seconds and will get caught by the Yules and the Remnant. A little bit over-aggressive there with his position on the map and will get punished by Team Silk. You know, the way that Team Silk are playing, to be honest with you, it's hard to imagine how they haven't taken a single game. I feel like the way that they're responding across the map has been really sharp, really nice. Now, Adrian, maybe he's overextended. Using that BKB has the support of Genek TPing in. Now that the Tinker's level 18, suddenly the support network extends by a lot again. Big Ice Blast coming in, the pipe will still keep him safe. Even the Underlord trying to commit in, that's a bit of a strange one. Corrupted will commit the full TP in. But you've just basically used the Underlord Aghanim's for nothing.
And now they're gonna try to do the rush because they know the Underlord ulti is down. Very good heads-up play here by Team Silk. They're even using the Eclipse. It's gonna be close. Bro! Oh, they get it before he moves to the other side. Sunray, killing off the Underlord. He's going to BKB TP out. I mean, they're just all gonna die on the Avalos side, you know. They took so much damage trying to commit through the egg to fight in a Roshan pit.
Yeah, that was an absolute mess. Avalos kind of getting caught with their pants down there. I swear the second the Roche started moving, I thought it was anyone's game. Avalos managing to snatch the Aegis on the AA. He still survives, but overall, it still feels like Silk. Very happy with this situation.
Yeah, very, very happy for sure. They were not supposed to get such a easy opportunity to get the Roshan. And now because they have actually removed the Roshan out of the equation, I think if you look at going to late game, they are actually, I feel like, a little tad stronger because now the Tinker and the Phoenix, they are getting to the stage where they have their levels, they're going to have their items. Hex also coming on the Phoenix. I think the moment you get to the late game, I think especially the Tinker has so much net worth right now on the support. He has the pipe, he has the locket, the lens, and he's going to have a shot. So he'll be doing a lot in the team fights.
Nullifier very much needed from TA2000 to put a stop to these defense matrices. But even with that, it's not like you can take away the pipe. You can't take away some of these other barriers as well. And that, look at this Luna, level 23. King of this game for sure. We saw earlier, Avalos, even when they're full committing into the Roche pit, they just can't stand next to the Luna. The Moon Shield is reducing so much of the damage that she's taking. I don't know how you kill her at this point.
Let's see. Coil, Ice Blast, Firestorm on top.
Sure.
Yeah, actually
And
not
hope
enough,
she doesn't BKB.
BKB will just... The Weaver at this point, he doesn't have enough right click to kill the Luna. I don't think he has the damage to kill him on his own.
Yeah.
Butterfly is coming up on the Luna. This is a huge timing. Weaver has no true strike. He's going to build a MKB right now, but it's going to provide Luna with at least, I want to say 2 to 3 minutes of a timing advantage against the Weaver. They can maybe try to end the game with this Butterfly timing, or at least deal significant amount of economical damage with this Butterfly timing on Luna.
It is a little bit scary to go high ground against this lineup, though, right? Like the Underlord, the AA,
Puck.
Shaman. Yeah, Puck as well. That could be a major issue. Wonder Kid smells that something is wrong. Astro stepping to the high ground. Coil off the mark. He's too quick. They found Adrian. Ice Blast is there. Beastmaster will be caught. Not retreating in time. Avalos still showing they very much have the burst potential if they catch a single hero alone. Silk looking a lot stronger when they're together as a ball, but maybe not feeling confident to stick and push for objectives because they don't have that Aegis. Got stolen away from them by the AA. And now they're in a bit of a weird spot because this timing with the Butterfly, if they're not going to use it, the MKB is going to come up like you said, and they won't be able to deal the significant economic damage that you're looking for.
This late game has been very chaotic, you know. The pendulum just bouncing left and right. Both teams just not steady enough to carry an advantage forward in the game. I don't think we've seen anyone more than like 2 to 3k advantage so far throughout the game.
It's been completely back and forth. One of the rare ones. I feel like a lot of these Division 2 games go one way or the other. You might see a big comeback in the end, but generally it's not so back and forth.
And Luna has decided to change up his build. He went for the Swift Blink instead of the Butterfly.
Ooh,
so
I like that a lot.
Thinking maybe he can actually use the mobility better. Like blink behind, kill off the A and the Shaman.
I mean, you get right in the middle of the fight, you gotta catch them off guard. Wonder Kid, speak out, getting caught off guard. Instant Hex, instant Shackle, dead again. The Shadow Shaman in these late game situations, no Lincolns, you're gonna get popped.
It somehow feels like it's so easy to actually find them, you know. I think Team Silk, they need to use the Tinker to push the dangerous lanes. I feel like Tinker is taking too much of the safe farm, you know, and he's leaving his cores the more dangerous farm. Like, it's okay
to be honest, I
lose
also
your
don't know what
Tinker.
Wonder Kid's doing there. Like, why was he even there?
Just
It's
pushing
not
the
like he
top
was
wave.
farming. He just kind of wanted
I
to.
don't
He
know.
pushed the top wave and he could have left, right? Like, he just decided, hey, let me go look at these Ancients.
I mean, it's kind of like I'm already in the area, so why not just take the camps there? And the main problem I see is he's not supposed to be in the area, even to clear that wave. You know, it belongs to the Tinker. It's a very dangerous place. It's very dark. There's no vision. The Tinker is supposed to be the one that takes the wave. You know, not the
True.
Void Spirit, not the Luna.
I can understand that, but just because of their robbery of the Aegis, it's actually Avilas who are the ones threatening the high ground at the moment. And forcing the side of Silk back. This has been a very confusing game. I feel like even though Silk lost that Aegis, if they just group together as 5, they can just bowl over Avilas. But maybe it's just what you said, right? The high ground is a bit too difficult. And because of that, they've decided, we're going to split the map, we're going to farm, but that's exactly the game that Avilas wants you to play. They love for you to be alone on the map so they can pick you off.
And that's the problem, right? When you don't have the right heroes pushing the right lane, then you're gonna run into issues like this. You can't move forward on the map. You feel like you have to group up, and things doesn't feel as efficient as it should be. You know. I mean, like you said, these are tier 2 teams. They have weaknesses. And hang on, Phoenix.
They
He's
get
gone.
caught, might be a trade though for the Shadow Shaman, keeping himself safe. The Luna looking for a target in the team fight, but caught in between a couple of pits. This is not where you want to fight. Still holding on to that BKB, good discipline. Genek now on the front line, still pretty tanky on that Tinker. There's a big roar onto the side. Ryota will finally get chopped down. The BKB nullifier, they've caught Genek off guard. Trading supports, but now Adrian having to pop his BKB. Dad just not being able to find an opening in the fight, but now he strikes onto T2000. Still finding the time-lapse at the last moment. But no one can fight into this Luna right now. She's still a bit too strong, but maybe they can kite her around. Buyback's there from the Shadow Shaman trying to TP out. Where's the physical? It's not there. Dad will manage to escape. That absolute mess of a fight. Avilas come out on top.
It was really, really close. I think the longer the game goes, things are going to definitely turn in favor of Avilas. Once the BKB on the Luna drops low, it's on 7 seconds right now, so it was an 8 seconds BKB that fight. So one more fight, it's going to be on 6 seconds. You know, the moment you lose your BKB charges, how are you going to enter the fight against Shaman, A, and Puck, right? And even the Underlord. So as long as Avilas, they're trading even or a little bit worse, I'd say it's okay for them going into the late game. Because Weaver doesn't need the BKB as much as the Luna. He has super maneuver. He doesn't even have a BKB on the Weaver. He's just playing off his mobility and his time lapse.
Yeah, level 25. Didn't go for the Shikuchi cooldown, but the +1 Gemini, I don't think you can skip that just because of the DPS potential. Snake's now on the high ground, trying to beat into these racks. Dad will show. Back out of the Tinker. The Beastmaster coming through. Not much that can be done. Another situation where the Rax is easily defended by Silk. So both teams, very decent on the high ground. The infinite reset potential of the Tinker from the Fountain is another problem that now comes to mind for Avilas when they want to try and end this game. We thought this would be a quick one. We thought Avilas might just dispatch of Silk easily, but clearly on this final day of the group stage, Silk, fighting for survival, want to put their first win on the board. Not even just a series win, even a map win. Every single one of their games so far has been a loss. They've not taken a single game off any of their other opponents. But you can tell this game, less than 1k gold lead, less than 4k gold lead. I don't think it's ever surpassed that throughout the past 39 minutes. They're keeping it tight. But like you said, Winter, the longer this goes, it does feel like Silk's window of opportunity is getting slimmer and more uncomfortable. Maybe now the Roche is up.
They are the ones that have to get the Roche, you know, but unfortunately Avilas is starting the Roche first. I mean, Team Silk, if they're not in position right away, this is going to be really, really bad for them.
Take a look at their items. None of it is going to matter if they don't get themselves the Aegis, and they are not in position at all. Not sure what they're scanning for.
Why are they? I actually don't understand why why are they holding this area when Roche could be up anytime.
There's a pit trying to catch the Tinker. Genek's been found. Genek will get killed. Just kind of feels like Silk were not aware this could be a possibility.
Yeah,
they had two waves pushing in mid and bot, but like they didn't see any heroes. I don't really know what's up.
They just lost track of time or something. I have no idea. That is like a big bleep moment right there. Meaning the team comms and people just not realizing what is going on the map.
Big chase here from Avalos, but seems like Silk are trying to bait them in. Catch onto Dual Race. He's in trouble. Ice Blast. Gonna come through onto two heroes, but the puck has been caught. So has the AA. Maybe this was part of the plan all along. They're happy to give up Roche, but now they've baited in the puck and might just be able to force out buybacks.
No, this might not be good if they overextend, you know. I feel like they need to be ready to run, but I don't know if they can run. Luna
Have to try and force out something.
Yeah, they could force and BKB TP out. Maybe it'll be fine for him, but it is dangerous. He's blinking in, he's gonna get hexed. He's in trouble.
Nullify. Wonder Kid will try and bail him out. He's able to pop the BKB, turn towards the Shadow Shaman, but he needs to bail himself out. Wonder Kid in the same situation, big Astral step away, but trust the Avalos will be on the chase. Remnants there to keep TA2000 at bay. Chan now has to try and turn. Use that huge Sunray, burning them away. Wonder Kid, he might have gone down, but it opens up the path for Chan to set them up for success. Still, no one onto TA2000. Avalos holding on to these buybacks. Here comes the Raw and Dad, still surviving because of the Tinker, trusting in his support to keep him alive, but now the AA is back. Ice Blast is gonna be a threat. They've managed to take down the Aegis of TA2000. Ice Blast will stop the TP from Genek. Big play there from Aztekor. They will eliminate the Tinker. What a mess of a fight. Silk getting away with murder, but not the cleanest. The fact that Void Spirit and both supports had to die for that, I just don't know whether that was worth it.
I can't believe Aztekor didn't buy back, that he had buyback, and the moment the Shaman caught the Luna, I felt he just buy back and sent the Ice Blast there, and Luna was dead. It would have been totally worth it for the support to buy back there. Very, very surprised he didn't even attempted to do it, you know, and they couldn't kill the Luna, they ran away, they took a trade. And it was fine, they defended their racks, but I felt it could have gone way, way better in that fight.
Maybe their only goal was to defend that Rax, and that's why they held on to those buybacks. I mean, mission success at the end of it. It does cost them a little bit. I mean, as the call holds on to his 4K goal, I guess. I don't know whether that's...
Trading a support life for a core, I would just do it any day.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, 100%. I mean, one thing's for clear on this Avalos team, right? Ryota is mindlessly throwing his body in just to try and set up plays, while as the core, you know, a bit more conservative. He's trying to sort of keep himself alive, maybe get those ice vortexes out to amp up the magic damage. It makes sense. I can understand it. It's just, in that situation, he could have for sure ended the game there with a good ice blast. The Luna is the major damage problem. It feels like without the Luna, Silk have no grounds to stand on. But we saw in the fight as well that the rest of the Silk heroes, they're starting to scale up nicely, right? The Phoenix and the Tinker, greedier picks, but now that they have their items, they are doing a ton of damage. Aghanims on Genek, he's had that for a while now.
Especially the Tinker. Tinker is just straight up another core right now. There's 4 cores on the Team Silk side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Avalos, they need to basically initiate and commit very, very cleanly. I think the moment the Shaman goes, because there's no save on the Team Silk side, you go on the Luna, you're going to just offload all your damage and just kill the Luna. You know, Ice Blast, Ice Vortex, everything in.
Avalos managed to blitz that Rax down. Silk were not in position to defend, and TA2000 able to just hop in, hop out. Get melee as well.
What
Look at
the
Ryota.
hell did he just do?
He just blinked in and hacked somebody and he's dead. Okay.
What?
That was weird. Dual Race, time to get the hell out of there. BKB used from the Luna. It's a big response there from Silk though. They used the agony. Okay. Yeah,
But
that was
why? But why? They already got the Rex at top. They used the wards already. Just back
yeah,
off.
it was a bit strange. I don't know what that was about.
Be happy with the exchange. And this guy is just, maybe like you say, it's a perfect match for each other. Aztekor is always very safe, and then Ryota is like the crazy dude.
He's just jumping at... Dude, this guy has no regard. He just wanted to hex the Void Spirit for the kicks. Turn him into a chicken, have a little laugh, and unfortunately, it's Silk that have the last laugh in that regard. Sure, they lose the Rex, but I don't know how important the Rex are, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess it's... I mean, it's still something, you know, it forces the Tinker always to be at the base. I think eventually you have to slowly wither them down. So this is a good start. Later you can maybe find a way to split push, use the shaman with the refresher, get the double wards down on the base and get a lane of Rex. So a lot of potential crazy shenanigans can happen in the late game when you have shaman.
Yeah. White Spirit falling a little bit behind in terms of the levels. Adrian as well, trying to work their way towards that level 25. The Beastmaster, Primal Raw cooldown, or... I guess you go Primal Raw cooldown, right? No wild access is a bit too greedy. Or the Simulate Root could be nice as well. But you probably want the crit, although I'm not sure how much damage this Void Spirit is actually doing physical-wise.
And he's like a spellcaster right now. I don't know about right click damage. Oh my god, Rio. What on earth? He's running in again and he's dead again.
Forcing out the egg. Corrupted in trouble, taking a lot of physical, but so is the Beastmaster. The egg is keeping everyone alive though. As T2000 now trying to use his BKB, Dual Race is in as well. They're trying to focus down the Luna, but a beautiful Hurricane Pike and a second Raw gets the puck and catches him by surprise. They can't kill Dad. And Avilas again and again try and bang their heads into this ball, but nobody has stopped the Tinker, and the supports have scaled up massively. Very weird sequence of events from Avilas there.
That fight was all Chan on the Phoenix. Single-handedly destroying the other side. They ran in, there was a very big egg in the middle. The Sunray was destroying them and they just could not do anything against the Phoenix that fight after another crazy initiation from Briota. He didn't even have vision, right? Did he have any ward there? They don't have a vision, they just blink in. Like, I can't believe it, you know, he just blinked in and tried to initiate. And then he almost died, and then he popped his BKB, but he was already dead, so it didn't matter. And then he baited his team into such a dangerous position that they actually just all died there.
Yeah, we talk about the Shadow Shaman being a key player in the Avilos side. He set up so many kills for them in the early game, but now in the late game, Ryota somewhat a death wish, maybe just trying to force the issue because he's
playing for. Is he playing for Team Seal or is he playing for Avilos right now? I have no idea.
I don't know. It's definitely a bit of a weird one there. The Shadow Shaman kind of baiting his team in at times. And even though the puck has so much damage with that Aghanims, you can see how much the Tinker negates, right? Defense matrixes on everyone, pipes and healing from the repair bots. You kind of expect in the late game for the puck to be pressing Aghanims and then heroes are just disappearing. But that's not the case at all. Dual Race, we've not really been able to feel this puck quite as much after those early game pickoffs. And a T2000, right? He can't even enter the fight.
The puck is way too cocky with how he's playing some of the fights, just blinking or playing too aggressive, getting picked off. I mean, Weaver, you're just a Weaver. If your teammates are kind of not getting the right initiations off, because you're just a follow-up on Weaver, you can't initiate.
Yeah.
If your Shaman is bringing everyone, so to speak, in Malaysia, we call bringing everyone to Holland.
Chan, nice egg in a great position. Avilas, they have to retreat, and this time they'll learn their lesson. They know they have to leave Ryota behind. That's 70 seconds without your Shadow Shaman. Can't really blame Avilas there, but if they lose more, that's going to be a problem. Trying to give him the Lincolns and the Hurricane, but in comes Dad. Big Eclipse. Dodges the Ice Blast. Nice little juke to the side there. Adrian's still fine. Dual Race trying to chase into the back, but Dual Race, you can't afford to chase like that. Gonna get caught by the Remnant. Do they have any follow-up damage? Looks like the puck will be able to escape. BKB on Genek on the front lines. This Tinker is ready to rumble, but he has to watch out for the physical. Doesn't respect T2000 and ends up paying the price for it. Even a buyback on Adrian, who went down in that fight. That's gonna unlock the Roche. All the ultimates used for Avilas. They don't have anything else to offer. And this will be an Aegis for the side of Silk.
And what a crazy turn of events right there. I mean, this time it is Team Silk that kind of overcommits, but at least because they have such a big lead that it's okay for them to make one throw. They can still afford to make another throw. But right now, they're going to have Aegis and Cheese on the Luna. And also the Refresher shot. And it's time to buy your Aghanims, my friend, on the Luna. Come on, I want to see the double Eclipse with Aghanims.
So they actually gave the Aegis to Adrian because he bought back in that fight. So Luna's still operating on one life. Just with the cheese.
Yeah, she just needs the Aghanims, I swear. Aghanims, put it on the Void Spirit jumps in and kills everything.
I mean, honestly, wouldn't it be cool if you put it on the Phoenix, he dives in and then just eggs? That'll be hype too. Then whoever tries to
why not?
auto-attack the egg gets like roared by Adrian, rooted by the Void Spirit, blinded by the Tinker. I mean, overall, I know we
I mean,
weren't really
I
feeling the
wonder
Silk
if-
Draft, but I like it a lot.
I wonder if it ends the Eclipse when you turn the egg on.
That's a good point. Like, does it cancel each other out, right? Because it's a nighttime into daytime thing.
I mean, not so much of the nighttime because you're kind of hidden, right? When you're, I mean, the mechanic is like you're hidden when you're in the egg.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, right.
So I
Then
don't
you
know
basically you don't exist anymore in a
Yeah, you
sense.
don't exist. So and the eclipse is supposed to be around you, right? So then what? You know, does it go missing as well?
I guess so. It gets transported into the other dimension that you're in when you turn into the egg. I don't know. But we've seen people like have the eclipse cast on them, and then they jump in and they use themselves and it still works. So
I guess if it works,
you know
it
what I mean?
works.
Like even an OD imprisonment or disruption like doesn't stop it.
Yeah,
I will
guess
leave all the mechanics for
probably should
later
work.
because no Aghanims just yet.
Yep, he has
oh no, he's bought it.
Aghanims
He's
there.
bought it. He's bought it. Okay,
He's
I'm
got
high.
it.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Wonder Kid, we gotta see an eclipse. Not yet. Just forcing out some
Not-
BKBs, looking towards TA 2000.
Not for the ice cream man. Not enough.
They are kind of jumping in awkwardly. Genx just gonna get melted. That was
No
very
buyback, I
strange.
think,
Buyback on AA though. Trying to come in with the Ice Blast Chan on the sidelines. Aeon Disproc still being held in place. Still gets the egg off. Someone needs to defend it. In comes the Raw. Adrian, he can't defend the egg, but he'll look to mow down Corruptor. Corruptor is down. He can buy back on the Underlord, but TA 2000 starting to be able to put out the damage. Realtas looking for more, getting silenced up. Lincoln sliced down. Astral Step will find him. Still in the air, and it's actually Wonder Kid that drops. Somehow Realtas survives that. At TA 2000, he is really starting to be a problem.
Man, he used his refresher without using his eclipse there on the Luna. I think maybe he actually forgot he has the Aghanims. Like he could have actually
feels that
casted
way.
it on his teammate there, like from a far range, and just try to get some damage done. Actually, maybe if he gets the double eclipse off, maybe he would have actually been able to turn the fight around. You know, so surprised that he actually did not try at all. He just used the refresher so that he could escape with a second Silver Age and blink out.
Yeah, I don't really know. It kind of feels like maybe it goes back to what you're saying, right? These players maybe are so focused on playing their own game. You reach the point where you're 52 minutes into this first game of the day, by the way. There's so much pressure on Team Silk to put some wins on the board. Just to remind everyone, they're currently 0-5. So they need to win all their series today to even have a chance at surviving the group stage. Because bottom two teams get knocked out. The closest team to them at the moment, standings-wise, is VP, who are 2-3. So you need to hope that VP lose both their games, and you need to win both your games. And maybe Inner Circle, Avalos, and VP, then it forces some sort of tiebreaker. But you can tell the pressure starting to get to them.
Definitely not fun when your fate is no longer in your own hands.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you got no one else to blame but yourself, yeah.
True, yeah. I mean, you lost every single game up till this point, and right now TA 2000 might be able to rip it away from you again. Not much he can do when his team is just kind of throwing things away in front of him, but if they can set up the fight for him, if Ryota goes in, get some nice Hexer Shackles off, you think about the Puck Dream Coil as well, TA 2000, his damage is insane. He can kill everybody. He just needs to find the time to auto-attack. Divine Rapier as well now for the Weaver, along with an AD rune. Any hero that they find will just instantly die.
Oh, they see the
could be
Luna. They
Dad.
see the Luna. Oh no.
Luna's in trouble. Dad will get hexed, and Dad will get melted. Papa's home, and his
Ryota.
name is TA 2000.
Ryota finally gets the initiation he wants to. Like you could tell he's a little bit like cautious this time. He even pops the BKB even though the Luna was only alone there, you know, just to ensure that nothing can stop him, you know.
No messing around. And he did it with his team, right? The previous few times it felt like Ryota would jump in ahead of the rest of his squad and they weren't ready yet. But this time around he makes sure the Weaver is the one making first contact and then he jumps in with the Hex. Very nicely done. You want to force that buyback out on the Luna. TA2000 looking towards the high ground. But like we mentioned already, it's not the easiest high ground to break either. You have a Tinker to deal with, you have the Egg to deal with, and the Void Spirit with his pesky remnants. Not to mention, the Phoenix also has his Agadims at this point, so if he somehow gets an Egg off to save someone important, and they don't kill the Egg, it's gonna be a full reset and might just be Avalus losing the fight. But here we go. Onto the high ground, Glyph forced right now. Jump in, dual raise, trying to set up. Genek is just dead.
Oh, Luna
Tinker
buys back.
forced to buyback on the Luna. TA2000 still should be able to get the time lapse off. Finds it and is able to escape for now. Corruptor on the front lines, tanking a lot of the damage like you asked for. Burning away these Avalus heroes, but they're still fine for now. Dad is blinking into the pit to try and finish off the Underlord, but he has a buyback to rejoin the fight, and Ryota's found dead! That is a dead Luna, and now Silk have to operate without their carry. It's a 5v4 at best. Wonder Kid being shepherded back into the base, but the Tinker goes down as well. In the clutch, Avila stand up tall, and Dual Race setting up that fight for his team with an ambitious blink in. It's been him and Ryota the whole time trying to find opportunities, and this time round they're rewarded. TA2000 gonna come in to clean up. Wonder Kid with the silence out, but he has to run from the physical. Force the time lapse out is TA2000. Even a Hex out onto the park, but not finding the Remnant and finding the Death. Try to get back into the base, but can't stand up, and that'll be all 5 members of Team Silk dying, and that will be GG Silk. 1 game down, and they have one last chance in the next game to try and turn their very, very tough fate around. If not, we're gonna have to say goodbye to the one SA representative in DreamLeague Division 2.
What a very, very rough game, for them. So much back and forth. They definitely could have won it. There were certain positions in the game where I felt like they just lacked the experience to navigate through the crucial moments of the game. Whereas Avalus, they made a bunch of mistakes, but they were at least the ones trying to find the initiations. They were still trying to take initiative in the game. Whereas for Team Silk, I felt like they were kind of a little bit too passive when it was their time to take initiative and wrestle control of the game. But they just couldn't really do it, and Avalus, despite a very, very messy game, just came out on top. I'm not saying they don't deserve it, but it was just a game where both teams did not play perfect Dota, and it could have been anyone's game,
Absolutely. At times, it felt like it was Team Silk's game to lose, Avalus's game to lose, and they kept making these big mistakes, these overextensions. The pause falls especially, I think, had so many instances where they either were hit or misses for the team, right? You think about Tinker, blinking in there, underestimating TA2000's damage over and over. On the front lines, he would think he's invulnerable, but then he would just die randomly, and that's your Tinker of the fight. Same for Ryota. This Shadow Shaman ends the game with 17 deaths. Not the cleanest performance on both sides. And with that, you can kind of see why Avalus are maybe struggling a little bit in their group stage. Their gameplay is not the cleanest, but they still are able to bag game number 1, and we'll see what happens in game number 2 after a short break.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. What will they do?
my head. Got the whole world at my feet, and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell, and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave.
Well, that was a very messy game, and when things get chaotic, Winter, we sometimes, just the two of us isn't enough. So it's very nice of you to bring a special guest here on the broadcast to join us to tell us what exactly went wrong, because that game was back and forth, then back again, and then forth, and then back a few more times, forth, and then ultimately Avila still were able to take the win against Team Silk. This South American side has been struggling. They have not won a single game. They're going to try and change things now in Game 2 of the last day of the DreamLeague Div 2 Season 3 group stage, but maybe you and your special guest can tell us what happened.
All I will say is she was glued to the screen because she was enjoying the back and forth the last game.
Okay.
So many kills. She was complaining about why didn't the Lunar Eclipse? Obviously in dog language, not human language.
Yeah. Thank you for translating that for us. That's excellent for
You,
you.
you know, like Pomeranians do all the spin around when they're excited. She was like spinning around the whole time she was watching the game because she could not tell who's gonna win towards the end.
I'm not gonna lie, she looks a little bit sad right now. Like, she looks sad. That is she by any chance a South America Dota 2 fan?
Because the game ended. That's why.
Okay.
She wanted the
Well,
game
don't
to
worry.
continue.
Get some tissues
60
for her
minutes.
and wipe those tears away because we're gonna have game number 2 for you very shortly. Just getting all the players in the lobby as per usual. But real talk though, I mean, apart from the lunar eclipse and everything, you were kind of mentioning this is just the inexperience, right? Team Silk playing a bit too passive for your liking, while Avulus kind of the opposite. They kept slamming their heads against the door, even in some situations where we were like, you guys just need to chill. So two teams coming in with two very different perspectives. I mean, overall, it's the classic statement of playing to win versus playing not to lose. It felt like at times Team Silk, even during their timing windows, they were like, oh shit, we can't afford to lose a team fight. And then they just hide and then get caught and then lose the team fight anyway.
Yeah, I think that's precisely accurate about what they did in the team fights. They were always really scared. They were very worried about dying, and then in the end, because they were too worried about dying, they didn't try to initiate, they didn't play to win the game. And Avalus, despite the numerous mistakes they made with the Shadow Shaman on Ryota, he finally found a move to end the game. You know, despite the numerous attempts of trying to go on someone and then fumbling the initiation, causing his team to all die. But he was trying, you know, whereas for Team Silk, they weren't exactly trying to initiate, you know, at least with the Beastmaster, with his Raw, the Phoenix and the Tinker, they were just like kind of sitting back and waiting for something to happen every single time. And when Avalus finds the right hero, that's it, you know, you don't win the team fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the key difference maker was when TA2000 finally felt confident enough to breach those front lines, right? For a lot of the engagements in the game, it felt like the Egg, the Tinker, there were such big problems. But once he got that nullifier, we saw Genex standing in front of him, bam, Tinker just disappears. Like, you cannot actually put any hero in front of TA2000 for too long. And those BKBs going down, like you said, really difficult for the Luna to operate into the mass magic damage, all these pits that you know, you're having to deal with. Luna might be a cool late game hero with the potential for the Eclipse, but then we never actually saw it. So, do you think it's purely a gameplay thing on Team Silk side? Do you feel like their heroes had what it took, or do you feel like there were some gaps there that you'd like to see them address in the draft of game 2?
Gameplay, heroes are like whatever, you know, they already drafted so greedy heroes and they got to the late game, but they just couldn't really execute. I think the Luna, there's no point in you committing in the initial phases of the team fight. I think you want to be very, very careful about committing, like against all their heroes. You want to like just use your Eclipse on far range, trying to bait them in, bait them out, and then when you're certain they already dumped their major load of spells, like let's say onto Adrian or someone else, and then you only go in as a Luna. I felt like he's always like in the middle of the team fight way too early, and then he couldn't really output damage.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation to be in. I think at some points we saw Team Silk coming together in that death ball that we were looking for, and they looked unbreakable. But then at other points, it felt like some of their heroes were getting caught out in the front lines, getting coiled up, and then the fight ends up being, oh, okay, our special guest is going away. You know what time that is? That means it's time for the draft. We're gonna hop right in. Looks like all of these players are in the lobby. Just the perfect timing. And we'll see whether they make any adjustments. Earlier on, we did say, Winter, that Team Silk, their draft was a bit greedier and they needed to survive the early game. That didn't seem to be a problem in the end. They did manage to come out of the early game swinging. So maybe that's something that Avalus want to look into as well. Just a better combination to punish Team Silk if they go greedy again.
Now, yeah, whereas for Team Silk, they have to, I don't know, maybe it's their nature to be so greedy on the supports. And against better team, I don't think you can actually get away with it. That's why they haven't really found a way to win like even one game yet so far in the Division 2 Season 3. They've been very, very greedy with their picks. If you look at their games, they're always pretty greedy, you know, looking at like some of their lineups. This is not like the first time they're doing something like this. It's just
I will
nature.
say this is like the greediest support duo that they've had, right? Like
Yeah.
maybe other picks like the Rubik, but then it
But
makes
then
a lot
you
of
have
sense.
a Rubik, dude. Then you also have a Rubik in a game.
You have a
like-
you have a Rubik Jakiro, which I think the Jakiro balances the Rubik out just a little bit. It's still a Rubik, don't get me wrong, but I think in that sense, maybe Avilus have the right direction when it comes to the bans, right? Because earlier on in that game 1, we saw Jakiro first ban, Trian second ban. These are two heroes that their supports have relied on a lot to stay greedy-less. So maybe other than that, the pool is just greedy heroes and it's just miserable, right? Like you can get your Tinkers, who knows, maybe you even see like Rubik, Sniper, Pause 4, like that's all they got.
That's a legit strat. And you know that your opponent only plays 3 heroes and you can only ban 2, so you ban the not so greedy ones and leave them with the greedy ones. And then you force them to draft greedy supports no matter what.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wonder whether.
maybe one of the teams should empty their coach slot for you. You know, maybe you can actually show them something.
Yeah, I'm cooking, bro. I'm cooking. Let me cook. Right now, Avalus, they've intentionally left the Jakiro in the draft. This is something that Team Silk have picked on 8 every single time they can. But this game, it's Avalus with first pick. They might just snatch that hero away.
Oh,
No, they
your
go for the
favorite
Razor
hero.
that's left in the pool. Let's go!
Your favorite hero in Dota.
Let's
I like the whip.
go! I just think he has so much sass in his voice lines, you know? He has a lot of character. I feel like that is actually a pretty good impression. I didn't know you had that in you, Winter.
You don't have to brush me up, you know.
You wanna give me another voice line? You got anything else?
No. Okay.
Can you say I drink
Bro,
your
you're-
milkshake?
You're making me regret it right now.
Okay, both teams securing some pretty high value picks. The Razor coming out for Avalus, but the Bat Rider first pick for Team Silk. So this is a hero that I think in recent times, between me and you, Winter, we have agreed that it looks a bit more convincing on the Pause 3 rather than the support.
Pause 3, have you seen mid Bat Riders in any of our games?
Not the ones that we've casted, no, and I'm not sure whether any team has brought it out. However, Team Silk have previously picked this Bat Rider, but they put it on position 4. So I guess just maybe securing a hero, maybe it really is the whole support hero pool problem that we have right now with Team Silk, where their supports can only play a certain set of heroes, and then you need to snap them up, if not they get banned later on. I don't know.
It's pretty good into Razor. He drains your
Is it?
off laner, bounce him back. I mean, why not? You just bounce him back so you can create distance between Razor and your core. So I think this is actually fine in the lane. Later in the game, maybe it's a different thing because it's a targeted spell. You get slowed by his Storm Surge. But in the lane, I think it's okay, you know? So they have 2 repositioning heroes right now. I don't know about the idea why Magnus is picked into Razor. Doesn't feel like a particularly very good matchup for him. You don't do well against Razor in the lane, even in the team fights. I feel like it can be complicated with the Plasma Field. Sometimes you get a good dagger off. He can scout you in the team fights. So I wouldn't recommend it, but Team Silk has been picking their type of heroes, their style of heroes. So they're going to have a very non-meta draft, I think, in general.
Yeah, this previously for them was a Pause 4 hero. So another
Magnus?
weird, Genek playing Pause 4 Magnus, and in the previous time it was also Genek playing Pause 4 Bat Rider. So not sure whether I'm gonna switch things up. I do know that Dad likes to play his Pause 1 Magnus. That's one of his favorite picks, but I don't really see the vision into a Razor. Maybe you're thinking with the skewer you can always get away from the static link. It's just not very convincing, to be honest.
Yeah, I definitely don't see the picture why Magnus is good. I don't quite get it, you know. Maybe they'll show us some new tech. Maybe there's a build. I have no idea. But it seems like it's a terrible matchup wherever I look at. You know, no matter which angle I try to understand, I always feel like I would never want to be Magnus into Razor.
Sure, I can. Okay, let me try and cook here a little bit. Okay, maybe they're thinking if we go call Magnus against Razor, like let's say if it's a mid matchup. Okay, I'm just gonna use Shockwave and I'm gonna last hit from afar. And then
Wait,
that
does
magic
he-
nuke damage is a bit annoying. But if it goes carry, maybe he's thinking it's kind of like a Sven, right? Because Magnus is known for his big auto attacks thanks to the Empower. Maybe your plan is to burst them down in this big team fight. You got the Wheel of Wonder to set you up also. Big RP, Wheel of Wonder. You get like 5 auto attacks off. You kill the Razor before it even starts to drain. What do you think?
Yeah.
Is that cope?
Maybe it can work. Maybe. I mean, it's hard to execute. Maybe it can work. But at the same time, you're also kind of hoping that the opponents don't react to that combo. There's a disruptor which can silence you. There's a lot of annoying, you know, combo breaker heroes that they have, Shaman and Disruptor. So I think before you get the BKB, it'll be difficult to reliably pull that off. But once you get the BKB, maybe you can win some fights over that combo.
Sure. Avilas going back for that Ryota Shadow Shaman, baby. 17 deaths in
Round
game
two.
1. How many can he get in game 2? Let's see. That's pretty nice
To be-
Ringmaster game though,
to
right?
be
Like this
honest,
box is gonna be huge.
if I'm choosing between Janek, Magnus, or Janek Batrider and Ryota Shadow Shaman, I will choose Ryota Shadow Shaman.
No, that's real. That's real. I would choose Ryota Shadow Shaman as well because, dude, low key, even though we were flaming him, like we were saying, like, oh, whose team is he playing on? Like, you can never say he didn't try. He tried his ass off. He was always in there, hex first, chicken finger. You know, the guy did not hold back. And I kind of like that. You know, I feel like some supports maybe they're too concerned with saving their own lives. You just gotta throw the body in there sometimes. You know.
Pretty sure as the core really likes playing with Ryota because they are exact polar opposites, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's got to stand at the back, try and get as many spells off. Meanwhile, Ryota, he's one and done, you know. Once he's gone in there, he's hacked someone, he's happy to pass it on to the next folks.
Take me, don't take my course.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Avilas in the last game, there were many situations where they both took him and the core, which is probably not part of his plan. A bit sad there. They have an Abaddon now to deal with the Gyro Magnus. So makes a lot of sense because you have that borrowed time. Even if they catch you in the wombo combo, you should be able to pop that and maybe shield an ally that gets caught as well. So Avilas ensuring themselves, even though I don't know if it's the best into Gyro. I guess with the Withering Mist, the Satanic timing is kind of shit, but other than that, I'm not sure.
It's okay. I think it's definitely okay for Abaddon. And it's a very, very good Abaddon game. Surprised to see it not being banned. That's bad. That's Magnus. I mean, this is such a good Abaddon game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what Avos has for the last pick. I assume the Razor is going to go off lane with Shaman. And then they'll pick like some Spirit Hero mid, Ember, some Initiator Ember, or Storm type of hero.
So this Bat Rider is going to be pos 3 then, even though we see an Abaddon. Yeah, I'm so surprised the Abaddon's not banned. How are you gonna pick Bat Core and like leave that in the pool? That just feels like you're just accepting that you've lost the lane and you're gonna go jungle.
That's definitely criminal. I mean, I think it's gonna be a support bat. Like, no way.
Support Bat off lane Magnus, switch things around
Yeah.
maybe. Or maybe mid Magnus. You still could do that.
There is only one person right now that knows what's going on. That is Chan. He's the one picking the heroes. He's the one deciding where
They
are all the
switched
heroes
drafter
gonna
by
be
the way.
placed.
Like I
Really?
think game 1 it was Wonder Kid. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not entirely sure. But I
It could
remember
be-
game 1
it could
being
be
Wonder
just
Kid.
the coach, right? Using the PC. So who knows?
Yeah. Maybe they just take turns clicking the buttons and it's vibes. Also, we talked about this in previous DreamLeague Division 2 seasons, but you got to keep in mind a lot of these teams, especially the South American ones, might be playing on ping. So even though that is, you know, it's not like, oh, they play on ping, so of course they suck. No, they were invited to this tournament for a reason. They have the skills, but that might be a factor as to why maybe sometimes we're seeing the reactions be just a little bit slower. They're not blinking out in time, all these small little things. But I'm sure that Team Silk players are used to playing in EU anyway. I've seen a couple of them queue EU. So Storm Spirit's gonna be the last pick. There's the Spirit Hero that you asked for, Mr. Winter, for dual raise. Help them set up kills, play with the Shadow Shaman, get action starter around the map. A very electric focused draft. Lightning Revenant, Fog Lightning, Storm Spirit, you know, all your
So
favorites.
they're supposed to buy Mjolnir on the Abaddon now to fit
Sure,
the
why
team.
not? At this point, if you go carry Razor Mjolnir, I don't mind. But that's not going to happen. It's a Queen of Pain to counter dual raise in the mid lane. What do you think of this? Are you liking either side more? Because it's going to be a 3 Bat Rider still and a 4 Magnus.
It's hard to like the Team Silk draft here. I'm not gonna lie. The Queen kind of gives them something to hope for in the early game. You can win the mid lane and hopefully pressure the mid lane. I think the mid lane is going to be the only way for them to get a lot of ganks going through, a lot of action going through the runes, everything. Because the side lanes, I feel like there's not much hope you can help the bat against Abaddon. He's just going to try to survive. Gyro's going to be able to do okay against the Razor. I mean, I don't think that it's exactly a very good lane matchup. And if you once again look at the supports, they have very, very weird ass supports like Ring and Magnus. I think it's very greedy. But I feel like if they play with the Quap and the Gyro, there is an opportunity for them to kill the lane heroes. Like with a skewer into the Gyrocopter or skewer the Storm into the Quap before level 6. There are definitely ways that you can make this work, you know. And hopefully Janet gives us a lesson onto how to play position for Magnus in the current patch.
Yeah, I mean, it will be a lesson that no one has seen yet, or no one knows about other than him, because nobody's picking this hero on pause 4 right now. But I will say that I do think this is a pretty nice Ringmaster game. I talked about it when it was picked already, but the box save for like the Static Storm, the whip to turn the Razor around, the Wheel of Wonder combo with the Magnus RP. In general, I think just having a save is really good in these situations because we've seen so many times in the previous game where Avilas are running at their opponents, just jumping in on Ryota, jumping in on Dual Race, and the fact that there's a Tinker there backing them up with some, you know, even just heals in that game, kind of screwed Avilas over at some times. Now you have a box that's gonna be quite reliable to work with as long as Chan is in the right positions. We'll see. I completely agree with you though. I think... I don't know, I want to root for South American Dota. I want them to turn their fate around and show us something, but it's a little bit hard to believe in this draft. A Bat Rider that gets picked into a counter, you don't bother to ban out the Abaddon, lanes that don't really feel like the strongest. It doesn't feel like the initial picks from Avilas were answered at all. This was like a first pick Razor. And even though most of the Team Silk heroes can get away from the Razor static link, that's not the point, right? It's not about the static link. It's about the fact that he's basically unkillable and he's going to farm these auras and he has a good lane regardless. And the unstable current. So we'll see. Bat Rider going to get spotted here. Wards placed in similar locations, spotting out the heroes on both sides. I mean, they know... Big bits of damage, Shackles out, Genek with a huge skewer onto 3, but it still doesn't look like Silk can win this fight. Corruptor on the front lines, shielded up for now, and that will drop, but now that Wonder Kid has shown up, gonna put some damage out. A second Plasma Field will surely turn the tides of this battle into Avilas' favor, as they turn towards Adrian, who will get clicked down. Meanwhile, Wonder Kid still trying to duel, but he's run out of HP to work with. He had to full commit in for the kill onto the Disruptor, and that will be a triple kill for the Storm Spirit to start out the mid. That is a Class A disaster.
1.2 mana regen given to the Storm right at the get-go. 4 Galvanized stack.
And it's bottle for free, by the way.
This is straight up GG territory in pubs, you know, at least.
Yeah. Well, on the bright side, Wonder Kid is level 2. He managed to get solo EXP on both of those kills. So the EXP is at least a little bit even, and the Queen of Pain has a decent matchup into the Storm anyway. So Wonder Kid should not be... I mean, he's gonna be sad as hell, but it's not the end of the world yet.
Yeah, but it's bad, you know. 3 kills.
It is bad, yeah. I wonder what the plan was there from Team Silk. They went for the flat cannon level 1 as well, instead of like rocket barrage. I feel like with the rocket barrage, you might have actually been able to threaten these heroes on Avilas a bit more. I don't know. It was weird. I mean, trying to fight a Razor level 1 with his plasma field hitting 5 heroes is like, it's so silly. Chan's gonna miss. Chan's gonna die. That whoopee cushion ain't gonna do nothing for you. Another kill going the way of Avilas again. Similar scenes to game 1, where Team Silk are just kind of losing out on these first 5 minutes in terms of trades.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with the heroes, right? You have a pause for Magnus. You're not exactly going to win a lot of those trades and the level 1 fights. You know, this hero is just not good in those type of scenarios.
So what situations is it good to have a pause for Magnus? Because I don't see the picture right now. I'm going to need you to
I want
talk
to
with
say
me.
almost nothing. If you're talking about repositioning, that's always like Tiny. You're always looking at Tiny. And you're looking at the lane, Magnus doesn't really do shit. in the lane. You know, I mean, I guess you can do this right now with the skewer back, but yeah, it is going to be very difficult to find impact on the Magnus. You know, sure, if you get a very fast blink dagger, you can definitely showcase your blink skewers. But if your game is not going well, which I feel like it's going to be rough for him this game because they started out very, very badly. So what is he going to be able to do, you know, apart from just trying to farm his dagger?
We kind of see the idea in the lane, right? They were able to put a lot of pressure onto Aztekor. But you imagine if the carry was anyone other than Abaddon, they probably succeed in getting that kill.
Yeah, precisely. But
You
they
really
already
needed to
thought-
ban that hero out.
They already picked Abaddon. I mean, Abad, then they didn't really remove the Abaddon, you know, so they only have themselves to blame for that.
Yeah. Skewer away, putting Aztekor in an awkward location. Janek will still, I want to say, be able to survive. Slowed down by the Thunder Strike. Nope. Just kidding. A TA2000, he's low on mana though, being bumped back, still has a shield. Damage starting to stack up. Adrian trying to run down the Abaddon, even going under the tower. Get yourself out of the Firefly. The Thunder Strike will stop the last auto attack. TA2000 survives. The Thunder Strike, stopping the Bat Rider's last little bit of damage. This has not gone according to Team Silk's plan, I'll tell you that.
And this is, I mean, a lot of this is just from the lanes, you know. They're gonna lose 2 heroes at bot.
Ryota's gonna try and fight. Gets the kill onto Dad first. And still has the passive to proc. Will look towards the creeps to kill him. Gets the deny. Great play there from the Shadow Shaman.
I mean, mid lane is also not looking good, you know. The Corp is not winning the lane because of the 3 kills that the Storm has gotten. He's 20 and 4, 21 and 4. Corp is 16 and 6.
A lot easier for dual rays to operate, going 1-for-1 on the water runes there, so back up to full resources. I guess the upside is even though the Bat Rider died, him and the Gyro are still doing excellently in terms of farm. We kind of talked about this in another game. I think it was 33 playing the Bat Rider against an Abaddon as well. And it was just okay, I can't kill you in the lane, but you can't really stop me from farming either. They now are going to get to the point where they're able to glimpse him back and threaten the kill. Adrian in big trouble. Still got the boots to work with. A lot of move speed, but not enough HP, unfortunately.
This is why I really like Abaddon. Abaddon really enables your support in the lane, you know, like keeping the Disruptor alive so that he doesn't get bullied so much in the lane matters a lot, you know, for a support like Disruptor. Because this hero is weak in the laning phase, but once you get levels, he is one of the strongest supports in the game.
Chan waiting a long time to throw that whip out. Strongman Tonic at the last moment will strike down that poor Ringmaster. Corrupted looking to get gunned down by the Rocket Barrage though, can't make it to the creep wave, and Dad will get himself a kill. Trading out very nicely. Meanwhile, top lane Adrian finds that poor TA2000 Abaddon left alone. At least he gets a
finally-
trade kill onto Janek.
Finally, good trades happening for Team Silk. Now, 6-minute power runes. This is again a very, very important moment for the Queen of Pain. You don't want the Storm to be able to get this rune. They should
Storm's
be
a
able
bit
to
late
scare-
though.
Yeah, he's gone back to base.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
he
nice.
cleared the...
Nice, he skewered him away, so he secures the rune for the Corp.
We'll try and get the kill onto the Magnus. Ryota again using his body as a bait. In comes Wonder Kid for the finish. Needs to find the auto attack. Can't get the vision. Still juking around the trees. Wonder Kid will be able to blink back out to safety. That was really close. At least Dual Ray still gets another kill. Janek having to die for that. But yeah, rune secure for the Quap like you said.
It's still good for Avalus. They traded one support for another support, and the Corp had to use Sonic Wave and the Haste rune for that exchange,
Yeah.
you know. So it's definitely really good for Avalus in the end. Yeah, all they need to do is just sit back, farm. They're gonna scale much better than Team Silk here, you know. And Team Silk having the weaker laning phase, they are going to be under a lot of pressure to start moves, gank lanes, you know, push towers. They are the ones that have the pressure to do all the work in the game.
Yeah. Whenever we talk about the gyro, one of the things that comes to mind maybe is that gate gank potential, but we haven't really seen that move away from here at the moment. In fact, it's actually Avalus. They were looking towards this bot lane, now realizing that it's not really anything that they can do here. They'll maybe try and find this Bat Rider left all alone. Adrian in the lane. Vision's granted. It should be a kill. No Ringmaster nearby. Yeah, they don't even need the glimpse. Easy pick off there. Nice moves there from Avalus.
And he's died 4 times on the bat, but his net worth is actually pretty decent. You know? Look at his net worth.
Yeah. This is the Bat
Similar
Rider
to the
experience. Like,
Abaddon.
yeah. It's kind of funny. Hang on. Corrupted, trying to commit in. Genex just gonna wait for that homing missile for the skewer back. Pull him back into the call down. That is clean.
Very nice. Very nice. That is what a support Magnus can do in the early game.
Yeah, I kind of think maybe a Tiny would have done the same, but I digress. Hang on.
But why
There's a
do you have
storm
to
rotation.
burst my cover?
Adrian will have his 5th death of the game now. And the net
Why
worth
can't
now
you
is
let-
starting to take a bit of a hit.
Why can't you let Janek have his moment there, you know? You have to just jab him. Oh, Teddy could have done the same thing.
Well, props to you, Genek, for setting up a kill and not dying. That's a big deal.
Yeah, the Gyro's actually doing really well, considering everything. 4.7k net worth, 9 minutes in the game. He is super rich.
I mean, again, I feel like it's a bit of a blind spot for Avalus. They've done this 2 games in a row now. Maybe it's just the way that their team operates, but they don't really like to connect to their off-lane player. They prefer to connect mid and connect top. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
I've
whether this
actually-
is intentional, but
I've actually definitely noticed that too. They are playing more to the safe lane. TA 2000 gets a lot more priority.
oh, that's a
Oh,
nice
nice.
use of the
Very
funhouse
nice.
mirror.
Very nice.
What
10
the
out
hell
of
is
10.
Genek doing here? Static Storm. Genek saved by the Ringmaster box. Nice moves here from Chan to set up for his team. They still will lose Genek though. Now Queen of Pain. You don't have Static Storm for the lockdown, but you got yourself a Hex, a Glimpse, maybe a bit too preemptive. Wonder Kid still drops. Here's a lasso. Adrian trying to get some revenge, but that's the Abaddon effect. Easy shield, you don't have it for dual race. He's dropping a little bit low. But Avalus still will be able to walk this one off. I mean,
He
that
gets the
was just
second
about the
shield.
best. Sorry?
He gets the second shield after he gets a kill, you know. That's how he actually saved the support there.
Right, because of the
He
quickening,
saw the
right?
shield. Yeah, he saw the shield, then he decided, okay, I can lasso, you know. Then he lasso, then somebody dies, and then he gets another shield. Like, what the?
Oh, yeah, I think that's a innate. That's not a facet that I think it's just hard to notice. I mean, only Winter Dota is gonna call out these kind of things. I didn't even realize. I thought he just had the
now you're
shield.
glazing. Now you're glazing
Yeah,
me.
yeah, it's fine. Gotta prop your teammates
Uh,
up, you know, just like how you send in Ryota in to die and encourage them. You gotta go, little Shadow
Encourage them.
Shaman, go! He's doing great
That's-
this game, 2, and 8. Like, he's not dying quite as much. Just finding these opportunities, good play.
Bro,
and
it's just
I
10
also
it's
want to
10
say,
minutes. Bro, it's 10 minutes. Relax.
he still has the rest of the game to die, right? Is what you're saying.
If he has
Okay,
two
I
deaths,
do want to.
After another 10 minutes, then maybe we can talk about it.
Okay. Well, we'll keep our eyes out on that. That finally connecting to try and punish this Gyro. They have a glimpse, pull him straight back into Corrupted. And this is probably a move that the Razor has been asking for a while now. Guys, all I need is a +1/+2. This Gyro is toast. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. They bring the heroes, they get it done. I'm trying to preserve this catapult now to maybe put some pressure on the tier 1. So they're gonna have to respond to this with heroes, at least 2 or 3 if they want to defend this location.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
And Bat Rider is not ready to fight. He's going back to base. They are bringing in the ring. Gyro is respawning soon. This is... I mean, maybe they get Ryota, maybe. You know, Ryota is always that guy. Okay, nicely done. They cancel the lasso on Aztekor.
Yeah. The
gets EPL.
Shadow Shaman still gets through the twin gates, even though he got turned into a chicken. Nice fear, Aztekor. He managed to break out of the lasso, but still will get surrounded by a whole bunch of them. And Ryota tips as the core, bro. That's hilarious.
Hey, if anything,
Hang
Chan
on.
deserves the tip.
Give me a second. TA2000 in a bit of trouble. Turn around, shackle up onto that, but the Rocket Barrage still going. Adrian still on the chase. TA2000, he needs more help, but they're coming to the Twin Gates to chase him down. The last bit of healing, he has another shield. They can't find him. They've slowed down Adrian. Corrupted has to give up his body for the cause, but TA2000 will drop. And Silk finding some momentum around the map. Even the Blood Grenade to come out, but Genek, he can't keep this chase going.
TA2000 is definitely the boss, you know. Everybody is TPing over to save him the moment he gets ganked. Corrupted.
I mean, all
he's
of this is
just-
only... Oh, hang
a
on.
minute.
Yeah, Dorae's in. Genek is dead. But can Dorae's get out? Arcane Rune still looking for the chase. Knows there's no lasso, trying to mess around with Dad and Adrian playing to his limits. Homing Missile putting him in a rough spot. He's gonna have to try and dodge this one. Jumps forward. Jumps forward?
Yeah, he needs to dodge the homing missile. He needs to jump forward there. Maybe a little bit too much. I don't know. I mean, he could have maybe jumped a little bit shorter to dodge the homing missile. But now Adrian, somehow he's stuck in the trees before he has Firefly again. And just a mad sequence of events, you know. Somehow, Team Silk is actually ahead after everything that has happened.
Winter, I think you'll be very proud of me because I can tell you exactly why that happens. Hang on, Adrian gets caught, but okay, not so
Tell
important.
me, don't debate me, just tell me.
Okay, so the reason why they were able to have that defense and so confidently chase and then go up to the top lane and then so confidently chase is because the Storm TP'd mid. He TP'd mid, he showed on the wave, and that's instantly when the Ringmaster started TPing bot. Because he saw the Storm, he's like, we can defend, the Storm can't respond. And then after that initial catch on the supports, they go top, they translate that into a whole bunch of more kills. And sure, they lose the Bat Rider in the end, but like you mentioned, he is now starting to suffer on the net worth. But all of this is so much space. Keep in mind that Dual Race, he had a wicked 6 streak that he fed over to the Gyro. That's like 800 gold for free.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And not to mention losing some of the galvanized stacks as well.
Oh yeah,
Really
true.
significant.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
I mean,
Still
either way,
making good
Alvarez
progress
said
towards that Sanjay and Kaya though.
they are still in a very good position in the game. So as long as they can keep this trajectory, sure, they're allowed to maybe make some mistakes here and there, but they're still in control of the game, you know. If they can find another move, get Roshan, that would be very, very ideal. But right now, they're playing in very, very deep enemy territory. You know. I don't know if this is a good move here. They have the whole map to farm. I think they should just sit back and farm, you know. Don't want to be too greedy with the amount of farm you have. You know, if you have farm, you just go and take it. You don't need to go into enemy territory to try and contest their small little area where they're only allowed to farm.
That's
They're
kind of the
basically
problem that Avalus were dealing with last game, right? They kept like running in and
Yeah,
trying to find heroes where they had no business being.
mainly Ryota. Mainly Ryota. I don't know
don't
if I
have
can
Dharma.
say the same for the rest of the players, but Ryota was kind of the one that was initiating a lot of these dangerous invasions into the enemy territory.
Speaking of Ryota, has his blink, so maybe we'll start to see him throw his body in again. Who knows?
You just can't wait, yeah, for that to happen.
It's gonna be funny. And you know what? I think they're gonna win. Because I think Avalus, they are pretty good at using this Shadow Shaman, even though it didn't look the cutest in game 1. We'll see. 2k gold lead at the moment. Again, Team Silk doing a good job keeping up in terms of the net worth. Bot lane corrupted, looking towards Adrian. Nice Wheel of Wonder, keeping him feared, not getting the hypnotize though. Still finding the lasso, pulling him in. The massive amounts of magic damage, they can't survive that. Now Aztekor dropping low, trying to hide around the tree line. Still spotting him, but meanwhile, they've caught the gyrocopter on the back line. Where the hell did Ryota come from? Must have been the Twin Gates or something. Now finding Adrian as well. Okay. Avalus, I feel like I saw that fight start with Corrupted getting caught, and then suddenly
Oh no,
everyone on
Ryota is
Avalus just
back.
shows up.
Ryota is back! Oh my god!
Where the
alone
hell is he
swings
going?
it.
Bro, he's saying as long as he's got the passive, he's not scared of a thing and he lives, dude. What the hell?
The hell, man. Bro, his team was killing the Bat Rider on the twin gate, and then he blinks in and he tries to shackle the shackle. He was shackling with the Ringmaster there.
Bro, the follow-up is gonna arrive in an ETA of 20 minutes. I don't know what he's setting up for.
You know, this is like the GPS keep saying recalculating because there's a jam, you know.
Yeah. You never know. You can't rely on the rest of your team connecting. Maybe you think you have a Storm Spirit so you can come in easily, but he was clearly pretty busy. Using that regen rune, finding another pick-off, Silk starting to let these kills bleed, and the gold lead has cemented itself to be a 3k. It's not a lot, but given how the previous game went, with Silk being able to keep up in farm very impressively, Avalus now starting to claw this advantage, and when you're starting to play behind against a Disruptor, oh, it feels so damn bad, bro.
Disruptor Storm, you're gonna suffer, you know, and then you have Ryota running at you. You're not gonna have a lot of fun.
Yeah. I feel like it's such a sick mental thing. As the core, oh, missing that skewer on the high ground. The Sonic Wave still should be able to finish off the Disruptor. I say that Greaves coming in, Storm in trouble, but dual raise, he'll be able to zip out. Wheel of Wonder comes out a bit too late. They'll hypnotize the Razor, they're looking for the backline. There's Ryota getting the catch. Ringmaster with the save though, bailing out Wonder Kid. Still with the Hex, should be able to blink out. Massive damage coming out from Dead, finally joining the fray, and the Gyrocopter will clean up big time. Corrupted still looking for a target. Now will join in TA2000. The Abaddon has shown up to the fight, and this is no longer one that Team Silk can win. They are fine. I think Chan is fine. He has no mana on Storm.
How can they let him live?
Hang on.
Mike.
Corrupted. RP. Dagger will find him. Okay, there you go. There you go. It's been a messy game. That's something only the Magnus support can do for you, Smile. Which is die, come back, and then skewer the last remaining member into the tower. So 2 supports and 1 core for your pause 1, pause 2, and pause 3. Not a good trade, I think.
And Tormentor is coming up soon. Both teams are going to want to position themselves to continue fighting. I mean, Avalus are the ones that have a little bit more sustain, you know, in their lineup, with the Greaves on the Razor building into a pipe, Abaddon with the shields.
Yeah.
Whereas on the other side, Team Silk, they don't exactly have any aura items. I mean, Bat is building a pipe, yeah, but he's halfway there.
It still has the biggest component, the Ring of Taras. That'll be a while before he gets it.
Oh, they're doing the rush right away. They know there's no RP because your Razor just tanked the RP.
True. Yeah, Genek might be regretting it a little bit.
Ryota
Here
is
comes Ryota! He found ya! Well, I guess this is fine, right? Because it's not like Genek has RP anyway. Smile.
Okay. I think we are both.
Bro, I'm the biggest Genek coper in the entire world right now. I'm trying to justify this Magnus pause 4 pick. I don't even know what the hell I'm looking at. Age is gonna be secured now for dual raise, allowing the Storm to go in a lot more relentlessly.
You don't have to justify that to me. I'm gonna justify having Ryota as your plus 4 player in your games.
Yeah,
I would
get
love
it.
to actually have him on my team. Man, he's so entertaining. The guy has
Bro,
no fear.
he's so hype. He just goes in. And I think this comes at a time where so many of these offlane players are complaining, right? They're saying, oh, dude, my pause 4 doesn't do anything, just AFK in the trees. Not Ryota. This guy's in their faces non-stop.
Yeah, too much to the point where you think that he's playing for the other team.
Yeah, sometimes. But at the end of the day, he's still on your side. You know, he's getting these roaches for you, making the movements, setting up the plays. Now trying to contest for the 21-minute Wisdom Shrine.
A disaster is brewing. I can tell you that somebody is going to get RP here.
Well, they're hoping it's Aztecor.
Under vision. There's no sentry.
They are.
Oh no. Oh no.
Show me the RP, Genek. Show me something good. We've waited for a bit too long and nothing will happen.
What? How did nothing happen?
Well, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm looking at the vision now. The Storm was right outside of vision because it's blocked by a tree. And then the Disruptor was behind that tree line where the vision was. So even though they see that ward, they don't see the heroes. So they thought, okay, they're gone now.
Oh, bot lane.
which is very strange. Janek with the catch.
3,000.
Only a Magnus support can do that for you folks.
Oh, you have Ryota.
3,000.
Ryota's jumping in.
Who has
All
he
you
found?
need is Ryota in your life.
That's true. Big static storm onto Dad. Gyrocopter in a little bit of trouble. Doesn't have a BKB or any type of save to work with. His Ringmaster's gone. Big RP onto 2. Where's the follow-up? They got him on the cliff. Dual Ray is still coming down, but TA2000 not able to influence the fight. It's still Ryota on the sidelines controlling Wonder Kid though. And the co-op just did not have a way of getting the damage out. TA2000's got a TP away. Storm still survives with his Aegis. All you need is Ryota.
Yes, all you need in your life is Ryota to initiate for you. And all you need to do is keep Ryota alive by giving him a Photic Shield. Maybe that's the secret sauce, you know. You need a Baden with this insane post-4 player to keep him alive. I think that's the sauce. This
Wait,
is the
the
Bob
Ryota-
of the team. Bro,
Yeah,
this is
it's
the Bob
actually-
of the team.
For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, we're referring to Execration, a Southeast Asia team's mid laner. He is very known for being gung-ho, so much to the point where his team might draft an Abaddon carry or a Dawnbreaker offlane just to support him in these moments of madness. We can kind of see the intention there from Silk, right? As Janek's gonna get caught again, unfortunately, it's Ryota kind of position 4 diffing him hard in this game.
Yeah, he's telling you, I don't need to play Magnus to catch people.
Yeah.
I don't need skewer. I just need a blink.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's kind of unfortunate because it's not even like
Oh,
I don't know whether
Ryota's
you can fully
back?
blame the Magnus. Okay, that was the Ryota. That was that you can't credit him like that. That was dual rays. Okay, that was dual ray. Good job, dual rays.
Come on, bro. Ryota was somewhat involved, okay? Maybe he
He
didn't
was
start
there
it.
for the assist. Okay, he was there for the assist. We'll give him that. We'll give him that.
What happened to encouraging your teammates?
Bro, good job, Ryota. You're basically same net worth as their offlane bat, which is great. How has he found so much gold? Where is he getting all this gold from? I guess the fact that he's not dying in these fights, right?
The last game, didn't he have like 10, 12 deaths at 24?
No,
minutes?
he had he did. He ended the game with 17 deaths though. That was hilarious. Okay, so now can we say he's doing a good job not dying? Maybe it's because his team is helping him, but still, that's a very big improvement from game 1.
I'm telling you, the secret sauce is the Abaddon.
It is. It is. It helped as they call in the early stage. It's helping Ryota here, and now Dad needs all the help that he can get because he doesn't have a BKB and he's getting shackled, drained, blown up into oblivion. The Ringmaster was around, but dual rays. He had his eyes set on the right target, not allowing the support to bail out the carry. And would you look at that? Janek just dies randomly to Ryota as well.
Yeah, I mean, this
Found
game
themselves
is
another catch. Wonder Kid,
getting
what
way
the?
too ugly right now.
Wait, what? Wonder Kid showing himself?
I
Okay.
mean, yep, Abaddon is the sauce, you know. It can't even kill the disruptor.
Yeah, it's literally a bad. You really, it does make you wonder why they left this hero in the port. GG's called. Wonder
Bro,
Kid's done.
GG. Okay. That was a sudden GG.
That was a rage quit right there, is what that was. I don't know about you. I know a rage quit when I see one. Silk.
Relax.
They-
That wasn't a rage quit. Come on.
You sure?
Let's ask the players right now.
I'm not gonna talk to them. I don't want
I mean,
to
if
talk
they
to them.
accept my friend request, I'll ask.
Okay. We'll leave it to you then to be the brave soldier into the mix to find out what went wrong. But Team Silk, unfortunately for them, even though they had a pretty, honestly, I would say, decent first game, right? There were some back and forth moments. There were some moments where I felt like, oh, this is a team that actually is looking pretty solid, but you can tell there's a bit of a mental aspect to it. After that game 1, they were clearly not in the right headspace going to game 2. That 25-minute GG, it's not the first time we've seen this as well. There were multiple other series where Team Silk, they put up a decent fight in game 1, they ultimately lose, and then game 2, they just tap out at a difficult juncture, right? There isn't this sort of, okay, here's what it takes for us to come back. There isn't any plan. They just kind of all start running around like headless chicken. And unfortunately for them, that's going to be the end of the road here for them at DreamLeague Division 2. There is no way for them to progress through the group stage. So regardless of how this day ends, they still have one more series, but this will be our first eliminated team confirmed here in Season 3. Winter, any parting words for Team Silk or any words of advice?
Maybe try to pick a little bit more standard heroes, you know. I think it's important because in order to learn Dota, you kind of need to pick a good baseline of heroes, right? You may want to add some flair, you may want to add some, you know, comfort heroes, but at the, I think, base level, you need to have certain basic heroes so that you can actually learn the game. I think this is a very underrated aspect of why the draft has to be in a certain format or a certain foundation to the draft so that your players can understand the game. If you keep changing one game, pause 4 Magnus, the other game, I don't know, some Rubik, then everything gets swapped around so much that it's just very difficult for the players to understand and learn the game.
Yeah, I don't even know what you can take away from those games in particular, because anything that you could reason, you're like, okay, yeah, but we had like a Tinker Phoenix support duo, like what were we supposed to do, right? There's so many caveats. It's very difficult, but hopefully they can still come back stronger and show us a better showing in any subsequent tournaments that they might take part in. But that will be the one South American representative, unfortunately, left behind, as Avalus will secure a very important win for trying to keep themselves in survival. Of course, that's not all the Dota 2 that we have for today. While this was a battle at the bottom of the barrel, coming up next, we have a battle between two teams that I want to say should prove to be a bit more closely contested. It's going to be Nigma Galaxy versus Virtus Pro here on our stream, but that's not happening for another 1 hour and 15 minutes. I believe the game on the other stream concluded as well, where Virtus Pro lost to Aurora 2-0, so not starting their day out on a great footing, but maybe they can try and turn things around against Nigma Galaxy. We'll be back after a bit of a longer break. We'll see you then.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that filled their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh,
now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa, 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 fa. Fa, 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 I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you?
100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now.
Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you.
100% now. I'm ready. 100%.
You know I'm ready.
Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready.
I'm ready to move. Well, haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach.
I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue, can't find my way out. No, wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me.
she's far, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it. Feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your drink and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's right and nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. heavenly creation.
My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
You crack the ceiling.
This love is an open sky.
Can't shake this feeling.
I want you know I can't lie.
These doors are open,
Welcome, darling, won't you stay?
and you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. Yeah, there's nobody better. Gotta be you. 1,000 voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure, I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
A boy, a used lost toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poison
satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there,
You got it.
have yourself a good time.
got it.
Act like you don't care.
You got it.
Get that motivation.
got it.
I got just what you need.
You got it.
I got just what you need.
You got it.
I got just what you need. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba.
Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing.
Don't you know you got it, baby?
Don't you worry about a thing.
Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there,
You got it.
have yourself a good time.
got
Act like you don't care.
You got it.
Get that motivation.
got it.
I got just what you need.
You got it.
I got just what you need.
You got it.
I got just what you need. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba-ba. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
It was a bit of a wait, but you can get your bat chests and your bing bongs ready. We got VP versus Nigma Galaxy here in a very important match here at DreamLeague Division 2. Now, our group stage, we're on the last day and things are starting to be set in stone. Unfortunately, we already had to say goodbye to Team Silk. They are confirmed eliminated, regardless of how today goes. But, these two teams ahead of us, VP and Nigma Galaxy, still have quite a bit to play for. The ever important seedings, and I think the last thing you want is to have your day end with 2 losses, because that might put you in the second slot for elimination. VP, they already lost their first series of the day against Aurora, so they really need this win, but same kind of situation for Nigma Galaxy here, Winter.
Must win games for both teams, so it's going to be an exciting one. Backs against the wall, no do-overs. Everybody's going to try their best, and this is the type of game we are waiting for on this stream.
Yeah, unfortunately for all you Nigma Galaxy fans, the king, you know, he needs a little bit of a break, at least from their social media. It's listed that Nigma Galaxy, Sumail, he had to take today off for personal reasons. We don't know the exact reason, that's his business, but in his place, standing in is Mr. Davai Lama. So maybe they're going for a different switch up when Noob is going to be playing that mid lane instead and then the Davai's on the off lane. I'm not too sure, but we'll have a draft very shortly for you, of course. Nigma Galaxy for the diehard fans and honestly just any watcher of Pro Dota. This is basically their last chance in this first half of the year to qualify for something meaningful, because they didn't do too well at Fissure Universe. They missed out on Birmingham, DreamLeague Season 28, PGL Wallachia. They didn't qualify for any of it. So this is literally their last chance to make it to a major Tier 1 tournament here.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to
Hey, is Snoop playing mid? Is that what's happening?
I think so. I mean, I'd assume so. If you're getting Davai in, you would assume that he would be on off lane. So I guess Noob is just playing mid this time round.
Back to his old role.
remaining.
Yeah?
Noob is back. I remember the way he played mid was like an off lane. That's why he
Yeah.
went to the off
Yeah.
lane after.
It makes a lot of
after that.
sense, yeah. I don't
So
mind
what's
it.
the plan? They have 2 off lane heroes in mid and off lane. Kind of like a bit of a Falcon situation. So if
Kind
you
of
can
like a
actually
heroic situation.
you want to flex your heroes around. I think Falcons were really good at that because they shared a lot of heroes between Maureen and Arma.
Sure.
Wow. Overall first pick puck. They don't even wait till the 18.
I don't give a shit. This is Abed and Bulba. We're talking about the legendary partnership. If it's not Storm, it's Puck. Just throw Abed on it, he'll be fine. This is a guy who just doesn't lose the lane. Now, we talked a little bit about Nigma Galaxy already, Winter, but Virtus Pro, they're in a much better position because they managed to qualify recently for DreamLeague. So they're very, very happy, of course, with their recent results. Was it DreamLeague? Am I
It wasn't Birmingham.
misremembering?
It was Birmingham.
Yeah,
right?
sorry, it was Birmingham, not DreamLeague. They failed at DreamLeague. They were 5th, 6th. They just lost to Falcons narrowly, but they beat Liquid to qualify to Birmingham. So one in-person event already secured for them. Nigma Galaxy gonna start things out with a Largo.
A hero that a lot of teams are not really sure what to do with. Is this hero imbalanced? Is this hero a sub? Is this hero an off lane? Is this hero a carry? Just kidding. What is this hero supposed to do right now? Like I feel like the off lane build looked kind of good. You know the Aghanims rush? Like last week, people were starting to do Aghanim. It looked kind of good, and then people stopped picking the hero. Like only some teams pick the hero. So I have this theory that people are not picking it because they haven't really gotten time to practice it, because it's like kind of new tech, you know, and it's not a simple hero.
Sure.
You kind of need some time to get used to your button mashing, you know, timing it with your strum. Okay.
So Nigma Galaxy, they previously played this Largo on the offlane. They had Noob play it, and they had Sumail on mid Alchemist. So the mid Alchemist got his phase boots, got his Radiance, and then immediately bought Aghanim Scepter for the Largo. So what they did is Noob literally just rushed the BKB, and he got gifted an Aghanims, and then Nigma Galaxy snowballed the game versus 1 win. So that was the previous way Nigma Galaxy used Largo.
Yeah, why were you shitting on my Elk idea just now? What was it? I said I will pick Elk, buy you an Aghanims, and then you said, you laughed at me. Only in my games, you know. Remember just now, what hero were we talking about? I said you should just draft an Elk so that I can buy you the egg, so it's convenient.
I actually
Definitely
don't
wasn't a lot.
remember this. It wasn't a Largo.
Damn.
That's yeah. Gonna need to try and hang on. Let me try and see here.
Okay, don't remember. It's fine. But now you're okay with a Largo buying, Sumio buying Largo eggs on the mid Elk.
Yeah, never said I was okay with it. Just telling you what happened. I know better than to question the king.
So they're gonna go with the Jakiro. Jakiro, one of the nicer supports against Puck with the Ice Puff. You can actually catch him out when he's jumping around with the phase shift.
Yep.
So BP now go with the melee position 4. This is what you want as a Puck. So clearly very obviously drafting a lot of things just around the Puck, you know, giving him the tools that he needs to succeed in the early game. And then Fly goes back to one of his comfort heroes, the Phoenix. He loves this hero a lot. Same goes for like Kaori, you know. Fly and Kaori, they're both the biggest Phoenix nerd players, you know.
Yeah.
Nerding
Maybe you
about
can
the
add
hero.
like speed to that list. That's
On Phoenix?
That's about it. Yeah,
I thought he
Speed
was a
Phoenix.
I thought it was a Warlock guy.
You were literally saying Speed Phoenix just the other day when we were casting Game of Legion. Warlock and Phoenix, those are his big heroes, I think. But actually, you talk about Phoenix, we have perhaps one of the most prolific Phoenix players of all time on Nigma Galaxy, GH. Right? So, if anyone's going to know how to deal with this hero, it's going to be GH. It's pretty interesting that they picked the Phoenix into the Jakiro, but I guess the double attack, you're rarely ever going to be hitting the egg anyway as Jakiro. We'll see whether that ends up coming into play. Overall, like you said, Virtus Pro drafting fully around enabling the Puck. The bans make a lot of sense as well, right? You take out the Razor, you take out the Viper and the Void Spirit. These are 3 heroes that are excellent into the Puck in the mid lane if they choose to go there. And then even banning out the Shadow Shaman to make sure that Disable doesn't come through from a pause 4. They still will go for the Nyx Assassin, so that is essentially locking the Largo in as a core.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, this is such a good Nyx game. Oh boy, Phoenix and Puck.
Yeah.
Spike Carapace. Ooh. That's a lot you can do here. And now they also pick the DK to counter the Puck in the lane. But it's not really that great into like Phoenix. Phoenix is very good into DK. Percent base damage against a tanky hero with the Sunray.
Sure.
Wow.
What
okay,
is that? This
that
is a
was
Saberlight
quick.
special, right?
They were already planning to pick the hero so quickly. Like DP against DK, once again, you know, a very good matchup. In the early game with the Siphon, you can push him out of the lane. great lane with Tusk. They're just looking to run people over in the lane, you know.
5 seconds
But I guess the DK is probably going to go mid in this type of setup. I don't think you want to put the DK on the safe lane anymore. Just put him mid and pick another carry against Death Prophet. I mean, ideally a range hero. You know, I think range hero will be nice against Death Prophet.
I realized I
That's all.
misspoke as well. Nigma, just before we move on with the draft, Nigma did qualify for Birmingham. So apologies there. But yeah, I think still adding a second major event to their repertoire would be nice for them. Nice little bit of practice. But yeah, you were saying about the DP, sorry.
Was I talking about DP?
That break your train of thought. That break your train of my
Yeah,
bad.
I mean, they need a carry. Okay, they need a carry now. BP. DP off lane with Tusk. It just feels like a faceless void game already. But Timano,
Yeah,
is
Faceless
probably-
Void, Phoenix, Sunray, maybe? Could be nice.
But he won't play that hero. He needs to play something that's good against Nyx. So I imagine some strength or agility hero. TA is good into Nyx because refraction, so you don't care about the carapace. What other carries don't care about the Nyx? Lifestealer, Juggernaut, those are heroes although you don't care about Nyx. But they are not exactly top tier heroes at the moment.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I guess Ursa's okay. You don't exactly care about the carapace so much. Because you also need
You want to do
something enable-
like Abaddon, maybe? Could be nice for the rest of the team.
Abaddon is actually quite annoying because you build Radiance and then when the shield explodes, you actually will get stunned by the carapace. So it's pretty
Right.
annoying.
I was just
I mean, it's
thinking for
okay.
the dispel on like the DK stuns, all the other
Yeah.
pesky.
I wouldn't say it's entirely out of the question to pick a Abaddon here, but it's annoying against Nyx.
Yeah, there's the tier like you mentioned. Virtus Pro have already run this tricore before. They had Puck, DP, and TA. That time round it was with a Tusk and a Warlock. So really just switching the f out for the Warlock.
5 seconds.
Could work out for them. In that game, they were against a Nyx as well. So, kind of expecting
Yeah,
the TA to come out if
actually-
Nigma Galaxy don't ban it.
Wonder why they actually went for the Phoenix over the Warlock. Warlock Tusk Puck seems a lot more solid, compared to Phoenix. Because Phoenix is a lot more vulnerable in the laning phase. I mean, it does a bunch of damage later, but early game is a lot more unstable. Well, we just have to see. So they took out the Klings, they took out the TB, all the high
10 seconds.
armored heroes. So, I mean, Klings is Klings, but TB is a high armored hero, so they are
5 seconds.
probably thinking, I think like TA or any minus armor hero is going to be very, very likely here. Or maybe something like a Kaz,
Kez would be pretty crazy. Not sure whether Tomato actually plays that. And maybe their previous series has something to do with it, because when they played against Aurora just now, they 9-picked the Warlock overall, and then they got... that was in response to a Phoenix, and the Phoenix of Aurora Gaming destroyed them. So maybe Kaori inspired Fly a little bit to go back to it. That's my guess.
10 seconds.
VP did snatch up the Phoenix in the first game though, and they lost with it, so...
5 seconds.
Maybe just wanting a do-over, maybe wanting a Phoenix dub to his name. TA is gonna get banned. That is a great ban from Nigma Galaxy. They clearly have the Dota buff draft page of Virtus Pro open as well.
Yeah, time for Faces Void. Nah, just kidding. What else can Tibano play here? Like, there's a lot of options that could be good, but I don't know if he wants to play them. Like the Lifestealer Juggernaut that I mentioned. I think especially the Lifestealer, it actually could be nice this game. It's pretty good into Largo, Jakiro, Nyx, all the heroes. But you just don't have the overall last pick, so you don't know what could come out, on the mid or the carry. I think it's probably going to be a last pick carry for Nigma, most likely. So you're going to be up against something that you have no idea. You need a carry that's good against a blind pick. Okay,
That
Morita.
is a carry.
Yeah, but he's not exactly immune to the carapace. I would say that if anything, the carapace can kind of ruin her day.
Yeah. I guess you can't fully draft around the Carapace anyway, right? You just need to pick a a hero that works into the other two cores. And at the moment, Muerta looks to be pretty solid versus Largo and Dragonite. Largo gets some nice grooving aura, armor aura from his ultimate, and from the talent. So that makes a lot of sense to kind of index in on the magic damage. They have a fair amount of physical from DP providing that as well. And tag teams up pretty nicely with the Tusk, if that's how they want to switch things around. Maybe the Phoenix runs up to the off lane with the DP instead. Put out a lot of magic harass there.
Probably no. I think they want the task with the DP no matter what. It's more important to enable the DP than to enable the carry hero, Muerta.
You may
Okay.
now select
Well,
your
speaking of Juggernaut, holy shit, Juggernaut appears. It's the conventional or the traditional egg killer. Spin and hit the egg. But I don't know about his matchup into Muerta. It seems doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, in my opinion. It's a very slow hero. He has a very strong lane, Juggernaut plus Jakiro. But outside of the lane, their whole lineup just feels so slow. It is very, very farm heavy, you know. Largo needs to farm Aghanims, and then even with Aghanims, he's still not exactly ready to fight. He needs
Yeah.
Kaya, Soaring, and then whatever he wants to build after. The DK is like, okay, I buy Dagger. Do I actually need to be with my supports 24/7, right? Because they can't do anything without me. And Juggernaut is just going to be Juggernaut farming away. He's not really going to be helping the team as much as you want. I mean, this is a very slow draft from Nigma, I feel like. And what VP has here, they have the potential to punish a slow lineup like Nigma. You have the Ghost from the DP to take towers. Very strong team fight. Dream Coil plus the Supernova on the Phoenix. And then you have Tusk to kind of stop you from spin TP. So you can't really even rat that effectively, you know. You can always just die to a Tusk. So I don't know. I kind of like VP's chances a lot more here after looking at the overall lineups. I think Nigma's lineup has a higher chance of just not reaching their goal, you know, because they take so much time.
It's a bit of a strange one. I was already a bit, hesitant about the Muerta last pick. I felt like kind of putting yourself in a potentially susceptible position because of that Nyx interaction, like you mentioned. But then they last picked that Jug, and I feel like, don't you just never kill the Muerta? Like, who kills the Muerta in this game? You're basically relying on your supports and your backing cast members to burn her alive, right? I don't know how realistic that is. Maybe Nigma Galaxy are thinking that they can get into this death ball lineup with the Largo auras and sort of healing, backing them up with the DK in the front and the healing ward. That might be the pace that they're trying to play at. But here comes Davai into the Largo off lane. And I feel like out of all the potential, I don't know. Wait, what is this? I called it one time. Of course, Davai and Hellscream, former teammates, and Davai used to be on Shopify Rebellion, which is most of these players here. It's just Saberlight replacing him. But yeah, just some friendly banter here. But yeah, I kind of feel like when you have a stand-in on the offlane, I don't know whether putting him on a Largo pause 3 is the best for making sure everyone's on the same page. This is a hero that we've seen many teams try to make work on pause 3, but struggle because they haven't quite figured out the tempo yet, or maybe it's a bit slow because all it does is farm. What do you think? Do you think it's gonna be able to help Nigma Galaxy out here, played by Davai?
I don't know, man. It's not just about him. It's like the overall composition. Because like you said, the Largo needs to farm a lot. So you always want to have like an active carry that can kind of offset it in the early to mid game. And Juggernaut is... I don't know how much he can help, you know. Maybe if he gets a really, really good start, Jakiro plus Juggernaut, you can kill the lanes once or twice. Maybe you can pressure some towers and create some space. But if that doesn't exactly happen, I feel like Juggernaut is not going to contribute much. So by nature, you have two cores on the sides that don't really farm a lot, yeah. So your DK needs to work overtime this game to make the game, keep the game fluid, you know, for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, I wonder whether we're just gonna see Noob go for that first item blink and start running around the map, because I don't know whether you have any other option. I guess the alternative is like building a farming item. It seems more apt for mid DKs to go the blink regardless after double bracer power treads. We'll have to see. Noob left in the driver's seat. I mean, this is a Largo who is quite a decent laner. I want to say good base damage as well as the catchy lick can put heroes in a bad position. But at the same time, you're against two ranged heroes that can just right-click you non-stop. So it's going to be taking quite a bit of harass. I guess the upside is that against the Phoenix, you can always dispel the fire spirits and heal yourself with the catchy lick that way.
And bot lane is going to be the lane that I think we would probably have the highest potential of seeing kills go on. Jakiro plus Juggernaut against Tusk and DP. I think at level 1, both sides are also pretty strong, you know, so I feel like maybe the Juggernaut would want to play a little bit more conservatively in this lane, because you also have to consider the fact that the snowball to dodge the spin is like a real thing in this lane, you know. It could actually easily turn the fights around, you know. So maybe they are going to be forced to play a little bit more defensively, whereas the Tusk and DP, especially at level 3, the moment they get level 3, I think they are significantly stronger than the Juggernaut and Jakiro. It's very rare to find a lane where you can actually be stronger than the Jakiro at level 3. Snowball being forced, just to dodge out some damage. Pretty nice.
So far onto the creep wave, I think Hellscream's going to be able to run this one off. Nicely done.
Yeah,
Level
that was
1,
very nice.
and this is a classic situation of saving the skill point, right? You always like to talk to me about this, Winter. It's never good to commit your skill until you're sure you need it. It's so tempting as the Tusk to get that tag team level 1 or even the shards to get some harass out. But I think he understands this lane, it's not for him to contest. He just needs to keep messing with the pulls and let the DP get CS.
Do you actually take my advice? So every game at level 1, you don't take your skill points?
No, absolutely not. I run into lane with my skills already. already pressed. I'm too lazy. I'm not playing for one shot at DreamLeague. Okay, I'm just playing for 25 MMR. 25 MMR is nothing. Who cares? You win some, you lose. You know, you reach a certain. Okay, you know, I don't know about you, but I recently.
I'm disappointed, Mike. I'm disappointed
on.
to hear that, Mike.
Lotus fight, GH being run away on with that tag team, but Saberlight's taking quite a bit of damage. Rincy doesn't want to commit the spin because it's only level 1, and the Spirit Siphon will keep Saberlight up and running. Okay, hear me out. It's not that I don't care about winning my ranked matches or I'm a griefer or whatever. I think where I'm coming from is that when you play enough Dota, like you and I both have, surely, I think you get to the point where you just think, how many games have I won and lost at this point? Like, is it that big of a deal? I find myself
Yes.
not really as concerned anymore.
Sorry, I'm a competitive person, you know.
Yeah.
I want to win every single game.
Well, you know how it is. You can't. Sometimes you can't. Unfortunately, sometimes
I
you.
know.
But yeah, I agree. The skilling, the skill point thing is a specific thing. But enough about me. Enough about that. It looks like Fly was able to force the Nyx assassin out of the lane. Understandable. Nyx is one of the weakest laners. Devi also still doing okay in terms of the CS, all things considered. 22 and 2. Doing a lot better than I expected.
And Nyx is definitely like really, really weak. It's up there. I think it's definitely one of the weakest possible. Even a Purge is more useful in the lane than a Nyx. Do you imagine the day and age we are in right now? We used to think that having a post-war Purge is like utterly useless, but nowadays it's so different. Like Purge is actually way more useful than a Nyx in a lane. And so far so good for Timado. He has 38 CS and 2 denies. He's still farming really well, as expected. Here comes the rotation. Hellscream is TP'd down here during nighttime, trying to set up a kill. Nice stun from Nyx, stopping the dive, but it's not going to change his fate, you know. He's still going to go down. Good rotations here by Hellscream on the Tusk, coming as soon as the game goes to nighttime at 5 minutes.
Yeah, but when he moves over on the Tusk, then Saberlight gets fully focused down by this Jug that we talked about. Kind of has an awkward place in the game, but if he's able to get off to a decent early start, I think some of the concerns that Nigma Galaxy have about pace of their lineup will be alleviated here.
In 6 minutes, power runes coming up. Both supports are doing completely different things. On the VP side, they're going for a kill onto the Largo. And on the other side, Nigma is going for the runes.
Devi. Very tanky under the tower here. They're still trying to commit for him. Snowballs there. Nice dead shot. Shards as well. Locking up the frog. Anywhere to run. Doesn't need it. Has friends. Has backup. And a nice stun. Noob will TP in as well. And they will get themselves a kill. Very nice.
Top lane, Devi in some trouble. Again, Hellscream TP Sock. He has to back off this time. He's gonna be able to survive. They don't really have the catch to kill him. Just gonna go back to pick up the shrines on the Nyx.
Okay, I tried a few times. Am I back now? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Wonderful. Yeah. Okay, we're back in business. Sorry about that. Just some audio issues on our end. Gotten it all fixed right now as the action continues to kick off. Saberlight popping that big ultimate, rolling onto Rincy. The spin allows him to escape for basically free though, and they don't find anything as a result. You really need to try and put pressure onto the tower. They don't have a creep wave. Meanwhile, Abed being dived in the mid lane. Nice activation there from Noob and Omar. They get themselves the kill.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Very, very important kill, and now it allows them to go for the tower. Double dragons, Jakiro and DK going on the tower. 8 minutes, tier 1 tower going down. This is precisely why you pick the Dragon Knight into the puck. You have a catch with the Dragon Tail, and you can also take the puck's tower very, very early on. And this is the overall first pick puck, yeah, getting punished. He's going to TP bot now, trying to make a rotation, but guess what? Noob is here as well.
Matching the movement, Noob, he might not have wanted to stick around. He's tanky, but not tanky enough. And this time, looks like VP brought enough bodies to punish that Dragonite.
4 heroes down here. I wonder why he actually decided to TP here though. That's rather strange. Like after he killed the mid tower, I feel like you don't have dragon form, so you should be just going back to take some safe farm on the jungle. You know, or doing something else instead of trying to initiate. You know, he went bot and like he tried to set up for a kill. That was really strange. And Nigma just didn't have heroes around the area.
Yeah, we saw Rincy farming with basically 200 HP. He was still waiting for his healing ward to come off cooldown. The support's nowhere to be seen as well. So Noob giving over a kill. Very nice to Mr. Tomato there, who's top of the net worth. Otherwise, the other two VP cores, not exactly struggling, but not really where you want them to be. I guess the puck being counterpicked does have that effect. It didn't really feel that way in the early stages of the game. But now that you're seeing everywhere the puck goes, the DK shows up, and one of those heroes is a lot stronger than the other at this stage of the game. At least Tomato's still farming. They're keeping the Moeta safe.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now, who do you think this situation is better for, VP or Nigma Galaxy? Because it feels like both teams are still pretty even at this juncture.
I mean, right now, I kind of feel like I prefer maybe to be Nigma a little bit more. I think the tempo is going to... hang on a minute. Good big coil.
Big coil onto 2. The supports are going to get caught. Devi able to wiggle free, but now a snowball's chasing him. Hurt of Exorcism popped as well. Looks like Saberlight's trying to connect in. Nice try on the dead shot. Doesn't push Devi back though. He's still healing to that Amphibian Rhapsody. And Saberlight now with this ultimate, the full force of VP bring their heroes to the mid lane and capitalize on this catapult wave. I don't know whether the Glyph's gonna be able to save this tower.
That's a very big rotation. Bringing in all their heroes, and with the DP ultimate hitting a huge power spike.
The Lick and the Frog Stomp. Saberlight, slowed down by the Blood Grenade, needs a bit of help. We'll find it in the form of some... yeah, the Ghost is going to come back and heal him. That was very close. Okay. Nigma Galaxy not really able to find much in response. All of this happens right before Noob finishes his Blink Dagger, so just a good timing from Virtus Pro to make that move altogether.
Yeah, moving again. Noob TP's top. Very, very fast. He wants to make a quick play here onto the Muerta. Lick.
Nice
into
pullback,
stun.
Frog Storm. There's the stun.
Very nice.
No Pierce the Veil, and he will go down. Great connection there.
very
Nigma
nice.
Galaxy, they at least get something.
That was a really, really cool move there. The lick to set up for the DK stun.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And now looking for another tower on the Nigma Galaxy side. They're gonna have the dagger. He's still trying to hide the dagger. He doesn't
Yeah.
want to show. Okay, he's gonna show it. He pick it up. Immediately
There
jumps
you
on
go.
fly. Very, very nice.
Yeah, Noob, we talked about this Dragon Knight having to do a lot to set the team up for success, but maybe, just maybe, the Largo doesn't have to AFK farm, right? When you have such a strong Dragon Knight in front of you, you don't even need to just hit creeps. You can just play behind him and he can open up the path for you to get some of these kills. There's the Blink Stun just off the mark. My goodness, that was close.
That was a little too close for comfort, but he manages to get out. Noob doesn't find another kill, but he's going to go find his farm in the jungle. Time to actually take care of himself. He's been playing for the team for the last couple of minutes, like 3-4 minutes, being moved around, taking towers, setting up ganks. And now it's his time to kind of sit back, chill a little bit, farm, catch up on his BKB. I was kind of thinking maybe it was a good Orchid game for the DK. As a Puck, as Tars, as Phoenix, there are all a lot of very good Orchid targets, silence targets this game. And BKB seems like it's just a very defensive item that he just doesn't want to die in the team fights, but he's not really going to scale as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too. It's not like he's really suffering in terms of the net worth as well, right? Like Noob, even though you said he's like sacrificing himself, moving around with the team, he's still top net worth even over the Muerta. And now he's looking for another play. He's just constantly behind his two supports, ready to strike. Saberlight, maybe a bit of a bait here. Here's Virtus Pro, full Omni Slash onto Saberlight, the stun to stop the snowball, and the spin over. Tusk is doomed. Fly still has his egg available, will have to pop it. You already used your spin, so you can't commit for more. Big dead shot, pushing him back into Saberlight. Timado from out of nowhere, and now the call onto two. Arbit's here to punish, and Noob has to try and escape. Dead shot fears him the wrong direction, but Virtus Pro want to keep the chase up. There's a blink out from the Dragon Knight, he'll be safe, but don't know who was baiting who there. Virtus Pro get the better of that engagement.
This is the thing I was mentioning about Largo. He's going to be just farming, and he's not exactly going to be like wanting to come to these early fights here. But right now he TP's over, so he's coming to at least help his team at the rune fights, Trying to give Noob
A bit too
little bit of a
important to miss
helping
out,
hand.
yeah. Get Noob that invis rune. He's under a sentry still though. But none of these Virtus Pro heroes can really scratch him, especially if the backup of the frog.
Radiant's bottom
So,
tower is
get the rune, not much use out of it though. Back to farming we go, I guess.
It's also more of like denying the Puck the rune, I think it's more important that the Puck doesn't get a rune and doesn't get a bottle refill. And now back to farming. I would say Nigma is still pretty happy overall with the circumstances of the game. They have a slower lineup, and the fact that they're just still 1k, like a little bit more towards 1k ahead lead. This is a really, really good early game for Nigma. I mean, VP
Do
is
you
the
think
one
that when we get into the later stages of the game, it'll be fine for Nigma? Because we still had that concern where Timado not necessarily being slowed down as much as we would like. Him versus the Jug late game feels like Muerta an easy win for her.
Yeah, that's something I kind of agree as well. Like late game, Muerta will outscale the Juggernaut, and you can't really Omni-Slash. It's a very difficult matchup. But at the same time, Dota is not a 1 versus 1 game, right? You have your teammates, you have to play around it. I feel like if you look at the overall composition, Puck and Tusk, these are the two heroes that are probably going to deal with the Jug. And if you talk about the other heroes, who is going to be able to deal with the Muerta on the Nigma side? It's probably going to be the
Yeah, that's
heroes
my
that have a
concern
lot-
though.
The magic damage, the Jack Hero, the Largo. Even the Nyx is like, I mentioned it earlier during the draft, this is a hero that could potentially pose problems for Muerta because you don't buy BKB early on this hero.
Sure. We'll see whether Timado gets touched here. Through the Pierce the Veil feels like a Far away dream for them at the moment. Both teams just farming up on their carries. Wonder whether we'll see any major itemization shifts for Rincy and Tomado as well, just to try and get the better of each other in the game. While we're talking about that, Omar was able to break a very nice smoke in the mid lane. He's being so annoying on this Nyx assassin, stealing away runes, scouting out the team. Here's Virtus
He
Pro
might
though.
find a big kill. Oh,
Tomato.
does he have enough damage? He's gonna
I don't
wait
know
for
if
him to
he
get
does.
a little bit lower. I think he has
to be
like
so
around
careful walking into a sentry though.
700. He has about 700 damage, I think. He needs to wait for him to get a little bit low.
He's gonna try. Pierce the Veil immediately, doesn't have the damage. A Fairy Fire at the last moment and Strength Tread swap. Omar's gonna try and escape. He will be successful in doing so. Probably needed to hope for a dead shot out and reflect that. Meanwhile, here's a very interesting play from the Jakiro. Just drops a Macro Pyre to push in the wave. TP's out right in front of Saberlight. Nothing the DP can do at the moment. She went for a Pipe Rush, so no way of cancelling that.
VP definitely wants to fight with a pipe as soon as possible. Your pipe on DP.
Oh,
Witchblade
Omar?
on
Seriously? Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna go for it. It doesn't have the damage though.
10 seconds before he has his ultimate again. He's waiting. He's really persistent with this.
Tomato, I think, understands that there's danger lurking right outside the base. He'll just go for the reset. But yeah, like you said, it seems like the timing here for Virtus Pro. I'm not sure if they want the Muerta to join them, but it does feel like every time EXO is off cooldown, they can keep things going. The only thing really stopping them is Saberlight's mana pool. He's chugging as many clarities as he possibly can, but still doesn't have the mana for the ultimate just yet.
And the downside of this build with the pipe rush, you don't actually have a mana item. I mean, the 2 nulls are not enough to sustain this. Once mana cost of all his spells.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to address it later at some point, buy a mana item. And for now, they're gonna smoke. Abed.
Got a catch. Abed gets found. Another pick-off set up by the pesky Nyx assassin. And look at that, Nigma Galaxy, off the back of their own timing with the Largo Aghanim's will head into the pit. I don't think Virtus Pro can allow for this to happen. They need to try and contest. 18 more seconds until puck is available. You still have your Supernova, your big teamfight ultimates in the
rush.
EXO as well.
A very slow rush. There's no way they can do it. I think they just need to go back and farm. I don't think Nigma is in a rush for anything. They have the greedier lineup, a lot more scaling when the game goes long. So they should just sit back and farm. Clear some stacks. BKB is done on Noob. Like, he's probably the only one that wants to really move around to take some small skirmish and maybe force some rotation so the other 2 carries can farm.
EXO being used in the pit though, Virtus Pro. They saw the Nigma Galaxy had started striking into Roshan and are trying to take advantage of the fact that Roche is still a bit low at the moment. Nigma Galaxy looming around. Vendetta is available, but Sentry's right outside the pit. This Roche is dropping. Nigma Galaxy need to move if they don't want to give a free Aegis over to Tomato, but they'll be too late. VP snatch it from right under their nose, and looks like Nigma Galaxy thinking about going back in for the fight, but just don't have the tools to catch anybody.
I think they should just, chill. They don't really need to contest this. I think it's okay for VP to get the Roche if you're looking from the perspective of Nigma Galaxy. I think right now they are looking for a fight because there's no ghosts. So this could be also a really good opportunity for them to take something away or to get something in return and get a Tormentor.
So often we see the team that gets the Aegis gets the Tormentor, but Omar on the back line misses the kill onto Fly. He's able to get away out to safety, and the BKB now, Noob on the front lines in some trouble. Still should be able to kite this one away thanks to a clutch Ice Path. Still a Dream Call, Abed waiting for his time, only catches the Frog, but the Frog leaps away. Both teams throwing their ultimates here. All you really have left available is the Omni Slash and the Supernova. Exorcism still is on cooldown for another 50 seconds, so Saberlight is going to be missing a lot of damage. And meanwhile, on the Nigma Galaxy side, you have all the healing from that healing ward, sorry. I mean, you can kind of just wait for Dragon Form to expire, right? Noob just popped that a little bit trigger happy. Doesn't have his BKB either.
Yeah, he was also under BGM when he did that, so VP definitely fully aware of what's happening here. So Nigma Galaxy just decides to TP back and give up the Tormentor here, I guess. have to just go back and farm. I don't think they should be rushing, you know. They just need to hit creeps. I feel like it's okay for them to just give up certain small little things, you know. And the fact that Timado has an ace means that they shouldn't really be trying to bash their heads onto the wall here. You know? Just go back, sit back, farm, be a little bit more patient, and wait for your item timings.
So what exactly are the item timings that we're waiting for here? Because Lago already is the Ags, right? And we keep going back to the same topic of feels like this Muerta is going to be the late game raid boss. What are you waiting for? Because, you know, Winter, you like to say the Tormentor and the Roche, the first one, always feels like it dictates the tempo. This is gonna put Nigma Galaxy on the back foot for the foreseeable future, right?
Attack.
For the next, I think at least 4 to 5 minutes. I mean, they are going to be looking to just split the map, try to look for pickoffs on Oma on the Nyx. And just wait for the high ground, or at least wait for the Ace to expire. I mean, I don't think by any means that they're in a very bad position. It's just the nature of the lineup.
Rinsey getting caught out. Snowballs there, silence to follow. He doesn't have that Manta complete just yet and can't get a spin at the very last moment. It's not gonna matter. That is a bad death indeed.
Like, he was not supposed to farm in that area whatsoever. You know, it's a very dangerous area. The enemy team is gathering and posturing around bottom, so you gotta expect the high ground to be planted with wards or sentries, you know. There's no way he could take a risk there. He definitely needed to be in a jungle or somewhere else, you know. That was the last place he has to be, and that is a very, very painful death for Nigma Galaxy.
With that said though, Oma does something very cute, pulls the creep wave entirely away, and Saberlight's Exo is essentially wasted, right? So they basically trade the Exo for the Jug Life, precious minutes on the Aegis as well. Nigma Galaxy, they still need to bring the numbers if they want to defend this area. Virtus.pro are coming back around Exo or not.
This is not an easy fight, yeah. Even without Exo, they are still pretty strong on the VP side. They're gonna see Omar. There's a sentry on the ground and he's gonna die. That should mean that the defense is over.
A good vision coverage there from Virtus.pro to cover their bases and make sure they're not backstabbed by that very annoying Nyx assassin. You could tell that Nigma Galaxy were thinking about trying to maybe catch Virtus.pro split up, but the team's moving together very nicely. You almost have your Hurricane Pike complete for Tomato. That's going to give him a lot of mobility in the fights. Much needed, right? You need to get yourself away from the Largo, away from all these Macropyre ice paths that the Jakiro can throw out. Those are the biggest threats to the Muerta at the moment. Pretty interesting. 4 Tumblr's toys right now on the side of Nigma Galaxy. They really love that neutral item, and honestly, I don't blame them. It's a great one.
I love that item as well. This gives you the mobility, gives you a lot of play options in the game.
Yeah. Try and get the coil onto Oma. He manages to break it and then head into his Vendetta. So no detection there, unfortunately, but Virtus.pro still getting most of what they want, right? They've secured the 2 major objectives at the start of the game. They've controlled these areas. Now they find Oma. There's a nice sentry placed down. Abed, he can finish the job. So another death on the Nyx. It's just the cost of playing a Nyx in these kind of situations, right? You're an information gatherer, and unfortunately, because you don't have any vision control on the map, you never know where their sentries are.
And they are ready to just give up his life for space on the map. And at this point, Nigma just wants to avoid, they want to dodge, and they want to wait for... I'm not sure which is the biggest timing. Is the BKB going to allow them to fight on the Largo, or they're going to have to wait for the butterfly timing? Butterfly timing is a very big timing for Juggernaut.
Sure.
So those are the 2 key timings, I would say, that could actually mean that Nigma Galaxy can actually fight with it. Because with the DK, oh my god, he's going to run into enemy team. 3 heroes right there.
That's not the BKB reveal that you wanted, yeah. I mean, now they know he has the BKB. At least he didn't use it, right? But that's 48 seconds. Now they look for more here. Abed trying to dodge out the Spike Carapace damage. Not gonna find anything. A bit of a strange use of the coil. Oma's going back in! Ooh, that was close. Nyx Assassin almost just destroyed Abed there. 100 to 0.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, Nigma is still doing a pretty decent job at holding the game. They're trying to cut any ways they can with the Juggernaut, try to delay the game. But they have to stop giving up too many pickoffs here. Any pickoff is going to be very bad. Oh, they're jumping in onto Timado. What
Hellscream.
on earth?
Yeah, I don't know what this one's about. Maybe trying to take advantage of the fact that the Aegis had just expired, but Timado managing to get out. A bit of an awkward one is Hellscream jumps at the same time that Omar does, and it results in Omar's death. Now Saberlight, he's still trying to use that Exo to put pressure on the tower, but with his team retreating, I don't think he can stick around no longer. You're gonna have to back up.
That is some crazy maneuver by Omar there, but somehow he manages to buy them time. So the Juggernaut actually cut the mid wave, and he's actually farming quite a lot. The whole time VP was trying to push the tower, they actually lost net worth. He went from 2k lead to 1k lead. So I think overall it was a net gain here for Nigma Galaxy, sacrificing the Nyx to buy time there. And he also forced out the Supernova, so they're pretty happy with it.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you're just kind of dangling the Nyx in front of them, and they're chasing Omar around the map. They're putting sentries down in locations they otherwise wouldn't just to get this pick off. At what point does it not become worth it anymore? It feels like you're on a wild Nyx assassin chase. You're not slowing down Rincy anymore. He's been... I think earlier on, while that entire push was happening, he managed to tuck himself all the way in the upper portion of the map near the tier 3 Dire top tower. And he was just farming that location. So he's still getting a decent amount of net worth. I think the only one who's struggling a little bit is the Largo. Saberlight's been spotted. Omar's on his tail.
They need a gem, you know, for this pesky Nyx.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
scouting
for the
way
Nyx
too
and also to kind of clear out the vision that Nigma Galaxy have on the map, right? Because it's allowing them to split and farm really efficiently.
It's about time, I guess, the pass, or even the Puck. I think the Puck wants to actually hold the gem.
Maybe the
He's
DP.
the one-
The DP is probably the most survivable.
I guess the thing is, the Puck needs it so that he doesn't die to the Nyx gank.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
He needs to see that pesky cockroach.
Going for a Linkens this game. That's interesting. Maybe just trying to block that Blink Dragonite stun. Because there's no Orchid or anything, right? If the DK went Orchid, I can kind of understand. But
I'll take that as tribute.
Yeah, it's mostly for the DK stun.
okay. Yeah, in case
the DK
any of you watching are confused why Davai is on this team right now, he's standing in for Sumail today because the king is away on personal reasons. So it's just for today. Don't worry, your favorite mid did not get kicked. But of course, Noob going back to his previous role. So far, I think, like you said, Winter, and you keep saying this, I think Nigma Galaxy are okay with this situation. It's not great. It could be better. But they're still farming. VP seem to have control of the game at the moment, but there are still important timings, most importantly of all, the Rincy Q Butterfly that's coming up real soon.
And the Roche as well. The Roche is going to decide a lot of the game. The next Roche fight, Juggernaut is going to get his Butterfly, and I feel like Nigma is going to want to fight with this Butterfly timing. VP, they don't exactly have... Okay, maybe the Silver Edge is kind of like big, you know, but I still think that the Muerta needs BKB. He still hasn't really decided what he wants to buy yet. Is he going to finish the Silver Edge off, or is he going to buy the BKB though? I think BKB is kind of like going to be very essential in the next fight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the only thing that kills your Muerta is the magic damage. So you get that BKB, it's like 9 seconds of I cannot die, which, as you might imagine, is insanely good into everything that Nigma have. Because all they really have is damage. They don't really have save.
Oh, they're
Up
going to
the high
run
ground, Hellscream immediately blinks out to the side. Tries to get the catch on GH, who manages to escape, but still caught out by the shots. That's Largo Lake pulling him forward. Saberlight gets a big bit of damage, but now getting turned around on. Ghost Scepter's there, they turn and focus the 8. Timado, he's just not doing enough on the Muerta at the moment. Getting stunned up. Timado now will get Omni Slash. Pierce the Veil comes through, but there's not enough being done. The Vi has healed them up from 100 back to 100, and Abed gets caught and tossed by Roche. That is awkward. Abed will finish off Omar. But that whole fight started in such a forced way from VP.
Yeah, they blinked up with the toss. He placed the Observer and Sentry down immediately, and then he initiates with with his stun and his punch, you know. But they were like kind of like forced in a very awkward position. Maybe if the Phoenix committed, right, like he dives, he goes on the cliff and places his egg on top of the cliff so that the Juggernaut cannot hit him, you know. I think that would probably be a better option for them. And now Abed tries to steal the Aegis, but he is not going to be successful. Yeah, if they had
Still
the
able to
egg
escape though.
on the high ground, maybe I could see them winning the fight. Maybe, just maybe, you know. But because the egg was on the low ground, so it was so awkward. The Juggernaut just spin and killed off the egg. Then what, you know?
Looks like Hellscream will get caught. Started from that initiation in the triangle. Didn't work out for him, and now trying to set something up on the side lanes. Noob will chase him down. An easy pickup back. And I think overall we're seeing Virtus.pro. It's so crazy to say this, but why did it look like they had some damage issues there? Like, Timado just couldn't connect into the fight. Saberlight was in between 5 heroes, but because of that, his Exorcism spirits were split up, and they weren't doing massive damage to any one hero. The Largo just healed them all back up to full. Nobody was dying on Nigma.
And if you're not in position with the Muerta, I don't think you have enough damage. Muerta is like your biggest source of damage. I think Park's okay, DP's okay, but you all need to be in position because they started the fight in such a very hasty manner where the Tusk blink up forward. So everyone couldn't really follow him up. So the fight became very, very strange, you know.
Yeah. And we only saw the Pierce the Veil and the damage come out from Timado at the tail end, but if he was able to actually capitalize on the Tusk's initiation, that would be a different story. With that being said though, I think Virtus.pro are starting to run into a slight lack of disables. There's nothing really other than the Tusk and the Coil to keep these heroes in place, right? Like Jug, we saw in that fight, the Largo, DK, and Jug just kind of had free reign to move wherever they wanted. They were not held down or hexed, shackled, anything. Just kind of walked away back to their healing ward, back to their Largo tunes, and everyone was happy and fighting. Even the person they initiated on, GH, was just standing there, get saved by a Largo Lake. Glimmer Cape, Solar Crest, Giga Tanky here on this Jakiro. Now you kind of get the feeling that Nigma Galaxy, they're the ones on the front foot with this Aegis. Not necessarily forcing their issue super hard though, they're still kind of split across the map. Devi will now join his team.
Okay, they're definitely very far ahead, way further ahead than this network suggests because of the heroes that they have with better scaling. I think all their heroes kind of function really well in the late game. I think the Largo just gets stronger and stronger towards the later portion. Like if you compare that to DP just gets weaker, you know. She's really strong in the early game, but the moment the game goes long, the moment you're not snowballing, then she does fall off very, very hard, you know. Doesn't really kill heroes anymore. She's just like a tank, which I don't even know if she can really tank, you know. It feels like one DK stun or one Nick stun, she would just get blown up.
Yeah. We saw in the previous fight, Saberlight having to use that Ghost Scepter just to ward away the threat of the Omni Slash. It's so easy for Rincy to cut her to little pieces if she's not careful. And we were worried about the Nigma lineup being a bit greedier, but they managed to alleviate the early pressure. And it really is all because of Noob, right? I think he played excellently on his DK. He got the counter matchup into Abed. Basically saying like, oh, you think that just because I haven't played mid in a while, I can't just pull this one out and crush Abed? You're talking to the wrong guy. No Sumail, no problem. I can still win this mid lane and bring my team to this early game advantage. Get everyone the farm. Our NCQ, he's online. Still got to keep your eyes out for the Muerta though. That's the big damage threat. It's just that Mr. Tomato hasn't really been able to find his targets yet. Back up to the high ground. They can just keep sieging like this. Use the spin, get through the shot, Largo lick through the extender ice shards, and that's a very easy save. Now, this Largo hero is looking pretty busted, man.
Yeah, if you get to this stage, you are definitely gonna be feeling really good in the game. And he has the level 20 talent also already with the armor. He's very tanky, so every time he strums a tune, he gets tankier. He gives your team a lot of move speed. I think the move speed part is like actually the most imbalanced part about his strumming. Especially if like you're against a DP, she's trying to run you down, and then you just buff everybody, and she can never really chase your team. And then if you get stuck in the ice shots, he's also gonna save you with the lick, you know. So this Largo actually kind of makes it very, very difficult for the VP squad to actually kill heroes.
Yeah, I really also love this Glimmer Cape that he's picked up for himself just to try and keep himself safe in the fights. That magic resistance is going to go a long way since that is the main damage type that Virtus.pro are operating with. And the physical damage from the DP that we were mentioning from the EXO is starting to pale a little bit, right? We're not really seeing it have much of an impact in the fight just because of that grooving armor from Davai. And the rest of these heroes all naturally have either decent armor, like the DK and the Jug, or have built into armor items like the Jakiro of his Solar Crest. So you're now reaching a point where you can't catch the Nigma Galaxy heroes. You can't control the Nigma Galaxy heroes. Even when you do, you can't kill them because there's a Largo strumming his song and a healing ward hiding with 2 hits that you need to get through. You throw out some damage, there's the threat of a Nyx Assassin or a Spike Carapace. I mean, this game is getting to a really impossible point for Virtus.pro.
At least they have a Shivas right now. That's going to help with a little bit of the healing. Shivas on Saber are done. But I still do feel like they need to get a Hex on somebody, you know. They need more hard lockdown. This is going to be a big fight here in the mid lane. Both teams posturing for initiation. Saberlight, he's going to show himself. He has his level 20 talent plus extra 400 health. So he's going to be extra tanky.
The Shiva's probably going to help him out even if the Omni Slash came through. Had a Ghost Scepter to work with as well. I guess this is the kind of awkward bit about Nigma Galaxy. They need Noob or Oma to initiate. There you go. Jump straight in. Snowball save. Pulling DP and Hellscream into their oblivion. They are so split from the rest of the gang. A coil will come out to try and turn things around, but the Largo, he's just strumming from a safe location. They're looking back towards Hellscream, who's tried to escape up to the high ground. Look at Nigma Galaxy, the way they're playing, it's so clean. They're keeping the ball intact. And Virtus.pro, they just can't penetrate. Even Rincy Q on this high ground being saved by the Largo Lake. Noob has finally found their initial target on Hellscream. And all of this was Virtus.pro desperately trying to grab onto somebody, but they just couldn't lock any Nigma Galaxy hero down.
Actually didn't really like the way they played the fight. I think the Tusk actually should have baited them in even further. He snowballed so quickly. Like the moment the DK stunned the ghost lady, the Death Prophet, and then he just snowballed even before the Juggernaut used any single spell, you know. I felt like he could have just waited and baited them in first before he actually used the defensive snowball. That kind of put them in such an awkward position because he didn't commit. Your VP, you look at the enemy team, they didn't throw any spells on the DP, and then you snowball the DP into the enemy side of the team fight, you know. So what you're going to do, you're probably not going to want to save him anymore, so you just lose the task for nothing. So I think they just need to be a little bit more patient on the task with his saves. He needs to wait for Nigma to commit at least, you know, Omnislash or something, you know, some big spells onto him, you know, before they try to snowball and turn the thing around.
Yeah, I completely agree because you look at Saberlight, even though he gets snowballed all the way in, he didn't really feel like he was at threat of dying, right? Nigma Galaxy, they want to kill everybody else in VP. The last person they want to deal with is Saber. They don't want to have to work through his HP pool. They don't want to have to work through the Ghost Scepter and everything. It's just annoying at the moment. He's just a little pest on the side. If they can take down the supports, if they can take down either Abed or Timado, that will be the way they want to start the fight. And Nigma Galaxy, like you said, they didn't even really commit anything. It was literally just a Dragonite stun. And then Virtus.pro kind of reacted in such a big way. And next thing on the menu is going to be the Roche though, coming back up in 14 seconds. That'll be something that Nigma Galaxy, if they manage to secure that, you kind of get the feeling that Virtus.pro, they're going to lose a lane or two of Rax. But if Virtus.pro can somehow win a fight around the pit and push Nigma Galaxy out, I think it's going to go back to being anyone's game.
One fight is all it takes, you know, to turn the game around. Well, who's going to get the better initiation? Well, you have to be calm. You need to be clear and you need to be quick, you know. You don't want to hesitate when you see an opening, you know, on both sides. The jump is going to be so crucial.
And maybe wanting to be a bit more reserved with the snowball save as well. Just know that your DP can survive and try and bait in the rest of Nigma Galaxy. Because right now, to be honest with you, I don't even know who VP should go for. Like, who should they focus first? The Largo has BKB, so freaking tanky. Noob is level 25 with giga damage thanks to the Bloodthorn BKB gem. This could be the fight here, Abed. Waiting on the high ground to break a smoke, but Nigma Galaxy have a feeling that that area is unsafe. They'll keep themselves away for now. Must be a game of
First, they
chicken
didn't
here.
try to come from behind. Yeah, I thought they were gonna like smoke and go from behind, and then they kind of chickened out a little bit when they
Yeah.
found no heroes, and then they backed off.
They were like, oh, wait, no one's positioned away from their team. Oopsie, let's try again later. And the dragon form's gonna run out. So 40 seconds is the opening here. Of course, I'm not sure whether Virtus Pro are aware of this or whether they saw Noob in his dragon form. I just gotta assume that Nigma Galaxy are peering over the area. Virtus Pro not moving from this location now will finally smoke out, maybe try for a wraparound. There's a brand new Hex on Death Prophet that could catch Nigma completely by surprise. This is the control that we were talking about. 1 minute? For what? Reason?
Bathroom break.
Okay.
I guess players are not allowed to take a bathroom break. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's just... I'm just saying, Roche is up, man. You gotta pee while maybe farming or something, brother. Like, you get someone to control your hero, you know, strum a couple of songs. This is a intense moment. Maybe that's why he needs to go to the washroom first. He's worried that when he gets a bit too excited, he might accidentally, you know, might have a little bit of an accident, you know.
What?
You know what I'm talking about. Winter, you've played pro, you know how it goes.
What are you saying? Are you trying to say I actually peed in my pants during a
No, I'm just saying that, you know, when if things get a bit too heated, you know, this Roche fight, it's about to be a mess, you know, and
You never know, you know, both teams.
you
are
never
gonna sit,
you
sit
never know.
across
Everyone
each other, and nobody's
true.
gonna want to fight.
Yeah, true. Alternatively, we get a full 5v5 and everyone pisses their pants. We'll see. Device back though, and back into action. I mean, there's no surprises here, right? Both teams know exactly what's going on, but this Invis rune could catch Nigma Galaxy by surprise. Look at this wraparound. On the front lines is Saberlight, ready for Hex. Onto the high ground, instant spin. Locations revealed now, this is awkward. Here comes Nigma Galaxy, ready for the hunt. But not feeling good enough to just blink in just yet. Noob, straight in onto Fly. Immediate Yule's BKB popped. Coming back into that ice path. That Phoenix is eliminated. Meanwhile, Abed going for the backlines as Lago on the front. Being controlled and shot at by Tomato. He still should be able to escape though. Finally popping that BKB and strumming back to safety. Rincy Q got an Omni Slash. Both supports from Virtus Pro eliminated. They'll buy back now, but the Ghost Scepters won't keep them safe. Tomato, he's trying his best to shoot them down, but look at the HPs again. Nigma Galaxy, they are completely fine, and they're chasing for more. Tomato, no more Pierce the Veil. He's trying to get up to the high ground. The snowball will save him. That is a buyback from Hellscream, but they'll find themselves in an ice path with nowhere left to go. And Nigma Galaxy, they make that look easy. Virtus Pro lose the Roche. And I think with how far ahead they'll swing from this advantage, I don't know what else Virtus Pro can do.
Yeah, this is GG territory right now. They can't really team fight anymore. They don't have enough damage. They can't really find the initiations because it's only the park call. I mean, maybe the Hex, you know, if they can start with the Hex, it would have actually been more ideal for them. But the thing is, they kind of got caught in a very bad position in the middle of the map. They didn't have a smoke. They were under all their vision because there was a creep wave. And then the DK just blinked and stunned the Phoenix. You know, the Phoenix actually needed to use dive and run away. The moment the creep saw him, he actually needed to just dive and reposition, you know. But because he failed to realize he was in a compromising position, he just died. And there was no way VP could have taken the fight anymore.
Yeah, also, honestly, really good awareness there from Nigma Galaxy, right? You get the idea that your opponents have been holding that triangle for so long, but Rincy Q, with the heads-up play, he sends his Manta illusions back to the low ground just to make sure their vision coverage is intact. So they not only see the front near the Roche pit, but they see the back in case there's some sort of backstab, and that's exactly what was happening in that moment. VP, they were hoping that Saber would find a hero, hex them, and that would lead to an easy kill. But it ended up being a huge loss for them instead.
Yeah, if they wanted deck to work, right, they needed to place a high ground ward. You know, the supports were far behind.
Yeah.
So they break the smoke, and then you place a high ground wall, and then you decide in half a second whether you want to initiate. Because there was no way the smoke broke, and then he clicked his Shivas, and then what? How are you going to run up? Because the Shivas vision doesn't give you immediate.
It's not
information.
instant, right? It's slow,
Like,
and they
you have
can
to
react
wait.
to that.
Yeah, you have to wait, So like, how are you possibly gonna get a jump, So you needed the board on the high ground so that you can decide if you want to initiate or not. They just couldn't, like all the smokes that they made this game, I think a couple of them, it was very, very difficult for them to find the right jump because the way they initiated was very weird, on the Virtus Pro side. I remember the first one in the outpost a long time ago when they were trying to forcefully blink up.
Hell Scream
and
like
put a
blinking
wall.
forward after putting the ward, right?
Yeah, blinking forward to put the wall and then initiate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
And
was
generally,
that was-
you want to be initiating into areas where you will have existing vision, but they've been forced into tough situations so far. Omar will find another. You get the feeling that it's all starting to fall apart here for Virtus Pro if it hasn't already. 26k gold lead at the 45-minute mark. Nigma Galaxy, they played this lineup slow. We were worried that no one would deal with the Muerta, but Timado has not really reached that point of immunity just yet. Here comes a buyback on the Phoenix, but the Jug still saved with ease. That's a catchy lick coming into play. Nothing lost from Nigma Galaxy. They didn't have to use a single ultimate for that. They got themselves a fly buyback. Noom's back up to the high ground. No fear whatsoever. As that gem has the BKB in the back pocket. There's the Sunray trying to do the damage. Abed's caught! Oh, he gets ice pathed, and Nick's assassin continues to be his AWP. Omar destroys him there with the spike carapace, and even with the sun, it gets easily cut up. Hellscream, no more options, pulled back in. And Rinsey with a double kill. This has been such a clean game, and I think going into game number 2, Virtus Pro, they'll have second thoughts about that first pick pup.
This has gotta feel terrible for them, losing in this sort of manner against a team that has a stand-in. This is not gonna feel good, for Virtus Pro. I think that the draft definitely you have to think about whether you want to first pick the puck again. But I feel like overall the way they are coordinating in the game, it was it looked like they are the ones who had a stand-in. It wasn't Nigma that had a stand-in. The teamwork was not there. The way they were maneuvering around the map, they missed a really bad smoke, a couple of really bad smoke connections. The team fights were really, really bad, in the mid game. They just couldn't really make progress, I think the early game was okay. Maybe it could have been slightly better, but I felt like it was okay. They could still play the game and then move forward with their lineup. They could take the Roshan, but they just couldn't really find the fight that would allow them to catapult ahead. They were always constantly worried about this Nyx. Maybe they also bought the gem a little bit too late, Like Omar, I felt like he actually single-handedly delayed the game so much because he scouted so much information. Sure, he died a couple of times here and there, but I think he did his job.
Absolutely. Completely agreed. I think the Nyx assassin popped off there. And I was a bit worried about the Largo being played by a stand-in, but the Vi as well. Once he got to those core items, you could see the Lagobas going crazy, right? Because this guy, he just can't die. He's keeping all of his team topped up at full HP. The impact is insane. We'll see whether Virtus Pro can answer back in game number 2 or whether Nigma Galaxy will be able to take a 2-0 after a short break.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line?
me. How much more do I have to pray?
It looked like the big bad Muerta of Virtus Pro would come out on top in the late game. The problem is Virtus Pro never got there. A lot of botched initiations, the first pick Puck getting full countered by Noob playing the mid lane because Sumail is not available. So they got Devi Lama to stand in on Largo off lane and it looked beautiful. They just couldn't kill the frog, he just kept on strumming and brought Nigma Galaxy to a Game 1 win. And this series, very important for this team and Virtus Pro as well. Because Virtus Pro at the moment, they along with Inner Circle are 2 to 4 on our standings. That means they are one of the teams that might potentially be eliminated here. While Nigma Galaxy, they are near the top, they also stand a chance of finishing top 2 seed, which would be really huge for them. So big game. It's unfortunate Sumail isn't available, but at the moment it seems like Nigma Galaxy, the stand-in isn't a problem.
They don't have a problem with the stand-in because Largo. Because of Largo. I think Largo is the perfect hero. Bro, because you don't really need to coordinate. If you have a stand-in on the offlane, you give him heroes that no coordination is necessary. If you give the stand-in like something like a Mars, then maybe you might have problems, because of the coordination. But Largo is just a follow-up hero. You just stand behind the core. Your boss tells you to come, stand behind me, watch me. I hit the tower. That's it. It's not hard to do if you have a stand-in. So I think this is an excellent choice for the stand-in.
Yeah, I was just a bit concerned because I don't know how practiced Devi is on the Largo, but it's clear that he knows how to. Yeah, it looks that way. Some of the catchy licks were really solid to save his team. And in a way, I kind of feel like Virtus Pro didn't fully respect the Largo pick as well, right? They ended up with a lot of heroes that were pretty abused by Largo. So Largo comes out on 9. They respond with Death Prophet, Phoenix, and Tusk. Even if you shards the Largo or whoever, he can catchy lick them out. If you silence whoever, Largo can catchy lick Dispel. Fire Spirits gets catchy lick Dispelled. Do I need to continue? I feel like they just maybe thought this Largo was gonna be support and they didn't need to worry about it. But then Devi starts playing it and he gets a fast axe. He's in there with infinite mana, infinite impact, move speed galore for the team. And Nigma Galaxy looked pretty spectacular. Virtus Pro, maybe a different switch up in the draft, maybe going for something else instead of the Abed Puck, perhaps a Storm Spirit, I don't know.
Are you actually trying to make a suggestion or you're trying to make this discussion about a meme,
Of course, you know me. You know what my priorities are. It's not like Virtus Pro haven't done it before. In their previous match against Aurora, they did 9-pick the Storm Spirit into a Shadow Demon first, but clearly Nigma Galaxy know what they need to do into the Puck. Maybe Virtus Pro still try and first pick or 9-pick the Puck, but then this time around they ban out like the Nyx Assassin because I feel like Nyx was such a big problem for them.
I actually don't know if that's actually true. I think it's just the way they played the game was bad. Yeah. It's not like the enemy had like a Nyx that kind of made it very... I mean, sure, he did well, don't get me wrong. I think Alma did a lot of things. But it wasn't just because of the hero. I think it was because of how VP approached the game. I mean, the hero choices, if you put that aside, the way they played the game was very tentative. They weren't really confident when they were trying to make a play. I felt like they were hesitating a lot. Even though I don't really like their draft a lot on the VP side. But I do feel like because Nigma had a really slow lineup, they could have maybe taken advantage of it in the early game with the Tusk, DP Ultimate, and the Puck. Those heroes should be able to, I feel like, at least run them over, but it didn't actually happen because of, I think, the coordination which is lacking, from the VP side. They missed out on a very few very large scale team fights. They didn't get the right jump. They were not ready to react. They were just slow, like overall. They didn't have slow heroes, but they played really slowly.
Yeah, they looked so good in the ESL 1 Birmingham Western Europe qualifiers. Of course, if we do look at that run for them in isolation, they really just won 2 best of 3s, right? They beat Peepsqueak and then they beat Team Liquid and then they qualified. So maybe the qualification tells a different story. Maybe they just happened to wake up on the right side a bit that day. But at least at the current moment in DreamLeague Division 2, they're not quite stacking up with a lot of the rest of the competition, losing to One Win, losing to Aurora, losing to Avalus. And we saw how shaky Avalus were just like one series ago, right? That isn't really a good sign. So Virtus.pro, maybe something's a little bit broken. They're still trying to use Abed as like this linchpin in the draft. 9 pick or 8 pick is hero and kind of structure the entire game plan around that. But when you invest so much into enabling a park that immediately gets counterpicked and then Noob shows you up in this big way, I don't know whether that's a recipe for success.
They need to 18 pick his hero, not pick his hero early.
Yeah, but then
But
who gets
I-
the hit, right? Maybe
I
Saberlight
think
or maybe a support first.
Pick is probably not wise for the mid. I think 9 pick maybe it's okay. 8 is definitely not a good choice for a mid. I think they should 8 either a support. Mostly you support, like you just pick a 8 pick support or some, I don't know, some Razor 8 pick if you get it. Some core that can be flexible, you know.
Yeah.
Otherwise you don't do it for the mid hero. Ill advice.
We'll see what kind of adjustments they make here, Virtus.pro, to try and bring us to a game number 3 as we have a draft ready for you folks. Of course, in case you're just joining us and wondering what's going on, this is the last day of the Division 2 group stage here in Season 3. All of these teams are fighting and jostling for good seeding into the playoffs. And for Virtus.pro's case, I don't think they can afford to lose this one. Because if they lose this one, I think they are eliminated, if I'm not mistaken, unless another team drops 2 series today, Inner Circle in particular. But yeah, they need to try and pull this one out of the bag. But with the way that they're playing at the moment, I can't say I'm feeling too inspired. Even with Nigma Galaxy having a stand-in of Devi Lama coming in the off lane and Noob sort of stepping into Sumail's shoes in the mid lane, they still look really solid. So
Yeah. VP just played really badly as a team. I think
Yeah.
that's just it. The way they play lacked a lot of commitment, a lot of hesitation. They were very tentative. They were just slow. And I don't know if the draft is going to change anything in this game because it's more like a mindset thing. I don't think it's a draft thing. It's just the way they played the game as players, as a team, is just not ideal, you know. And hopefully they are able to, you know, swing things around, change certain ideas about how the game is being viewed, and just give us a much cleaner game, you know. And they decided to ban out Lago. Took some time, but I think that was a smart choice.
yeah, maybe force Devi Lama into a pick that that you were mentioning requires a bit more coordination, and that's where you might see the cracks start to form. Nigma Galaxy allowed to have their Keeper of the Light, perhaps one of GH's best heroes. And this is going to present a couple of problems. Nigma Galaxy, I would say that they are, out of all the professional teams right now, one of the best at utilizing this hero. Even though I wouldn't consider them a consistent tier 1 team, amongst the tier 1 teams, GH still feels like the most accomplished
But
Kotter.
the thing is, amongst the tier 1 teams, nobody actually picks Kotter.
That's true.
There's so few teams that use the hero. I don't even remember any tier 1 teams recently. Maybe 2-3 weeks ago they did pick the hero, but now I remember the games.
Not
that I
exactly,
see,
yeah.
When I see the hero, it's mostly mid, you know.
Yeah, like 1 or 2 mid choices there.
5 seconds remaining.
I think Spirit Mirel picked it like once or twice in games that we were seeing. I think that was a Blast game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think the hero is just not a very suitable support because he's really weak in a lane. He's like a Rubik level type of support where you just grief the lane. I mean, not as bad as Rubik, but you just don't really offer too much in the lane. You're playing more for your own game, you stack, you get your own XP, and your off laner is going to suffer the early game because of that.
Yeah. Now that I'm looking at it, I think the only 2 teams that pick it are Nigma and BetBoom, because Save likes to bust it out from time to time. Save
Yeah,
has
that
a
is-
unique hero pool for
You
sure.
get his Abyssal Blade and cancel some black holes, yeah. Who would have
Yeah, that guy.
forgotten that? Yeah.
He's a big baller, that's for sure. Virtus.pro starting things out with Jakiro and a Tiny, a lot more stable, a lot less abusable. Good spells to use in the rune fights, regardless of whether Tiny is a support or a core. I like what I see.
10
And also a block
seconds
pick.
remaining.
If you run Kotor support, you really like to have a mid Tiny.
5 seconds
Solar Bind plus Tiny spells. Very, very nice. Good combo. And Tiny is also kind of good into Kotal because you can hunt the Kotal down. So Nigma definitely have to respond to this. They have to kind of find. I feel like probably have to find another melee hero of their own. Tusk, for example, you know. Probably not a very good way of picking a Nyx here. You don't really see a lot. I think Tusk kind of makes a lot of sense. So they go with Beast, so that tells me that this two is probably going to be a pairing in the lane. So if that's the case, they are going to pick. I think they're going to pick another support hero. Or they're going to pick another core hero.
5 seconds remaining.
And Beastmaster has a lot of flexibility. Maybe you want to pick a support just to leave that ambiguous for now. I guess you could also always put the Keeper of the Light into the last minute and then there's still flexibility there, although... What do you think? If you see this Tiny come out and Jakiro, do you think the Tiny could possibly be core for Abed here? That's kind of the trend that we've been seeing for VP.
There's a chance. You can't really assume that it might not be the case, you know. So you definitely have to draft for that. I think they should actually just pick a support. It's kind of hard to pick another core here. So they go with the double support right away. So it's their, I guess, position 5 Kotal, GH Kotal. And Shaman is going to be played by Oma. So Shaman plus Beastmaster lane, or Beastmaster is going to go mid. I think in this case, the Beast is going to be the flexible hero here. I'm sure Noob is going to be willing to play this hero as well.
5 seconds remaining.
And what does Virtus Pro do here? They are probably going to have to show whether the Tiny is support or core. And then
with these mids being banned, like the Puck and the Storm Spirit and the Ember, I feel like I don't know what else Abed would want to run into this. Maybe something like a Kanka.
Yeah, they're going to pick the Mars here. This is the best pick they have. They need to show another core which doesn't mind blind pick. So Mars is the best one. And now they need to see what the Tiny is going to go. I don't feel like they're going to pick Timano's hero here. They're going to pick a mid hero or a position 4 hero. But I think it's going to be a position 4 hero. Some Skyrath type of hero. Skyrath, Snap. Something to enable the Mars in the lane. And in the game, in the team fight. So you can dish out damage into the arena.
Wait, why don't you want to pick Tomato's hero here? Because wouldn't there be value in leaving this Tiny as a flex option until the end? Or does that not matter as much?
I don't think it matters as much because you don't know the lane. Right now, you don't even know. And if you pick... actually, okay, you're right. They actually go for that. I mean, I don't know. I don't really like it because I feel like the carry might get abused, you know, at this junction here at the 18. If you show the
what could they
carry.
pick, you think, to abuse this Clinks now that... Because you talked about it already, Mars is such a great team fighter and also protects heroes like this Clinks so well. What do Nigma Galaxy have here to try and break that apart?
You definitely want to like pick the heroes that are good against Clinks in the lane, you know, like I feel like the Underlord type of heroes, Centaur, those are very good heroes against the Clinks.
Okay.
So you're definitely gonna consider it. I'm gonna put the Beast mid not against the Clinks. So I will pick another off laner here. Yeah, those are the few that I would definitely strongly consider. I think Underlord is a very, very strong contender here. It works really well with the Shaman in the lane, and it's also really good against Clinks for the Aura and for the Crimson Guard.
Yeah, you can get into a situation level 2, level 3 if the Jakiro doesn't have Ice Path. You could actually just force the Clinks to take a full duration Firestorm, right? Shackle into Firestorm. We saw that combo quite a bit already in some recent tournaments. But they opt to secure their carry instead. So the TA as a matchup into the Mars in lane, even though there's a decent amount of damage over time from Jakiro, that's about it. Everything else should be dealt with by the Refraction. And TA versus Clinks... Is that good?
I mean, it's okay. I don't think it's great. Like late game, you're gonna lose. Like mid-late game, you're playing more for the laning against Mars. You're gonna dominate early. You have Beast with TS, so you can definitely take Roshan and Tormentor very, very easily if you get a good start.
Mm-hmm.
But it means that you're gonna be on a timer for sure. TA is not gonna be able to hold her ground against the Clinks mid-late game. So you definitely have to concoct something that allows you to play really quickly at the moment. I'm still thinking that the Beast is going to go mid, and
Yeah.
they should pick another aura hero to help them stand in the team fight so that they don't die in the mouse arena.
Yeah, someone that can build both Crimson and Pipe, right? Seems like both will be exceptional this game. The Underlord comes to mind, but Brewmaster is what Virtus Pro choose to take out for now. I'd be surprised if they still leave the Underlord in. I guess he can take a lot of harass from Klink's Jakiro, and maybe they're saying that, oh, Koto is not going to be a big problem for us, right? Like, whichever offlaner you pick, they're basically going to be left on an island because Koto is like AFK. Like, just is going to farm like prep stacks for Beastmaster mid.
I mean, I think Shaman, they probably will put Shaman mid the off lane and Koto
Okay.
on the, because it's Nigma, they always like to put GH on the Keeper of the Light.
That's true.
Okay, they ban out the Slada, worrying about the massive amount of minus up, and that actually kind of also makes sense. Slada is one of the best heroes against Klinks. Corrosive Haze, you see him and then you just destroy him. Actually, this is a solid ban.
Wouldn't Slada also be pretty nice for VP, actually, funnily enough?
Yeah, but they don't pick first, so they can't pick it.
True. Might get it snatched away from under your nose. Ringmaster is the ban here, so kind of worried about some sort of a save versus the Raw and the Shackle. I can see that. And the Lash also. So covering two of their bases, Nigma Galaxy end things with a Bristleback. This could still be a noob mid Bristleback. This could be a Beastmaster mid. We're not entirely sure yet. What we do know is that both Noob and Devi play these heroes.
It's not that much of a big difference. They are similar heroes, they are afraid of similar type of heroes. Okay, so what can VP do here to counteract this? Is it worth for them to put the Tiny on the 4 and pick another mid, or let Tiny remain as a mid here? What mid heroes can Abed play? I mean, the Storm is not available, so Spirit-wise, there's only Void Spirit,
There's only
I think.
no Void is banned, so Earth
Void is
Spirit's the
also
only one
banned.
available.
No, not Earth Spirit. So
Primal
there's actually
Beast.
There's not many good mid heroes available, so they might have to end up picking like a support hero.
Yeah, I mean the only other one that Abed has played is Primal. Maybe a
I think
Huskar, but it feels a bit shit.
Actually, why not? But I think he doesn't like to play that hero. I haven't really seen him play Huskar.
Yeah, he tried to play it against Zero Tenacity, it didn't work out. That was into an Ember counter matchup too, so kind of rough.
Yeah, I think they're most probably going to pick a position for a hero here. I mean, you see why I say it's hard to pick the last hero. Okay, they're gonna move the Tiny and there's still a Queen, but then who is gonna go mid? Like the Queen doesn't exactly, I feel like, push the Beastmaster totally out of the lane. I've seen this matchup. You can still play with the boss and you can still withstand the harassment in the lane. And I've seen some queens in this matchup, they don't even take the poison. They actually just go for blink and scream just to try to kill your ball in the lane. And they don't even try to win the lane. Just try to control runes. So that is the other approach the Queen of Pain could also be using this game, you know. It's okay. I think this pick kind of also makes sense. They have damage into the arena. They have another way of scaling into the late game. It's not just the clings. So I think the whole draft is kind of a lot more stable in this manner.
Why do you think they picked the Bristleback instead of like the Underlord here, right? Because Bristleback screams to me a lot more greed than Underlord. And maybe it goes back to what you were saying, where you want to make sure your stand-in is playing on a hero that they're a bit more independent and they don't need to coordinate. But surely Underlord can't be that hard, right? You just ask the Fiend's Gate in, press a pit, press a Firestorm. What's the big deal?
Yeah, I
Why
agree.
Bristleback?
I think it's, bro, I'm not the one who pick it. I can only speculate that it's because of they think that the value of BB with Kotal, you know, later in the team fight is high. Chakra,
Sure.
you get a couple of close sprays, but otherwise, I am in complete agreement with what you just said because I was the one also to suggest the Underlord. I think the
Yeah.
hero is just a lot more stable, a lot less greedy. With BB Beast setup, it's so greedy, you know, like everybody needs to farm the ancients. So who exactly is going to be given the ancients, you know? I don't know.
I think not just the ancients, right, but also the space on the map. Like, we've seen so many of these Beastmasters before. Even if they have a decent lane, a lot of the times they'll want to be farming. And your play potential is based off when you have raw off cooldown. It's less rune focused, even though Beastmaster, if he gets a rune, that's nice. It's not as intensely reliant on the rune compared to like a spirit hero, a puck, or a quap. So VP, I'm just thinking the 6 minute, the 8 minute, the 10 minute, the 12, you're just gonna run fly and Hellscream to the mid lane, and you have Beast, Kotl, and Shadow Shaman. It's not bad because you can hold someone in place for the Kotl Blast to hit, but it doesn't feel very convincing. And then if you lose control of those runes, you lose control of the tempo on VP. On Nigma Galaxy, then it was free NS game. Apparently saying that Devi should have picked Night Stalker. What do you think?
I have no idea. I don't even know what's the context, which game they are talking about.
I think it's talking about this Riyadh Bristleback. Oh, that's not good. Some bad
Yes.
memories there from their time on Shopify Rebellion.
I'm gonna need a lot more context than this, you know.
Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, all we need to do is cast EWC this year and we'll have all the context that we need, right?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Pretty interesting ward here from Mr. Tomato. He blocks that Croaker camp. Just to try and get vision, I guess, of like whether Nigma Galaxy are trying to hunt him in this early wave.
Oh, he knows how he likes to play Bristol back. You pull the wave and farm the camp there. So he blocks
Right.
that camp.
I mean, it's not like there isn't another camp very nearby for him to farm, but okay. At least now you get the vision of it.
Hero just keep it down. If he dies here, it's Joe.
Fly's gonna start getting blasted. Start to get quilled up. Nowhere to run. Fly, big mistake here. Thinking that he could survive. He's gonna get run down under the tower, and the worst part about all of this is that Klinks didn't even get any of this EXP from the wave. First blood drawn by Devi as the trio of Nigma Galaxy tag team up to get themselves the first wave, a kill, and Devi's now gonna pull the creep wave. So everything working out the way this Bristleback had planned.
Yeah, this is something that happens a lot if you have to TP back to the lane. It's not ideal, you know. You have to either walk back or gate back, you know. Like in the event you have to TP it down, you always need to make sure that you already see your enemy heroes, you know. Like just now they
Hold
don't
on.
really see
Bot lane?
where they are.
Oh, I thought they were gonna dive Tomato because he had to walk up real far to try and connect the creep wave. It takes like 80% of his HP for that and even uses the death pack. Not a good look.
Yeah, I think the initial death on the Jakiro just is going to make it really hard for the Klinks in this lane. He has to walk all the way back and he's finally here, but the Bristleback is already going to have a very easy time. So GH is actually laning down here. So he's playing the Kotl and he's laying basically with the BB.
Yeah.
And he's going to stack, he's going to give him mana. So with a good start, I expect Devi to be very fat this game. You know, he's going to have a very good game.
Oh, absolutely. And Noob's starting to stack up those axes. One of the ways you can play this lane. Not so reliant on the ball, just throwing out the constant damage that Abed just has to try and sustain against. And Devi's in a real good spot. And you just imagine if he gets off to a good start, gets those aura items, maybe a Vanguard, the damage from VP will be pretty lacking. Nice toss back. They've caught Omar under the tower. Hellscream there with the setup. Backed up by Saberlight. They find the Shadow Shaman playing a bit too over-aggressive.
Gonna make sure you be careful, you know, against Tiny and Mars. Double repositioning, you're gonna get knocked back to the tower very easily. I mean, in the mid lane, Beastmaster is actually doing very well.
Yeah.
17 and 4 against the 12 and 2 Queen of Pain. This is as good as it gets for the Beastmaster.
We talk about the Kotl being a categorically weak laner, but if there's anyone who's going to be able to make it work without the offlaner suffering too much, I think it's GH, right? The way he even started that, just kind of knowing that the creep wave would be pulled, blasting from the bottom side behind the tower, he just knows how to land these blasts and have the most impact. So he's keeping Devi topped up. The harass is starting to rise up from the Klinks though. Could be a problem for Devi.
mean, if anything, as long as they make sure that they have stacks for him to go back to later in the game,
Middle tower
I'm sure he'll be okay. Because your beast is having a really good lane, so maybe he's gonna be able to uh, create a lot of pressure on the tower. Your supports can play around the beast while the Bristleback farms. I mean,
Fly's
on
gonna
the
try
top-
and walk up into the triangle though. Try and mess with some of those stacks. Look at the Queen of Pain looking over as well. Abed thinks about joining him, but we'll just push GH away. But yeah, sorry. Top side, you were saying? Is there something you wanted to talk about?
I mean, not really much right now. Just trying to point out that as long as they kind of play safe and they don't get repositioned, TA is going to get a pretty good amount of farm. It's a really good matchup in the lane for him. And yeah, I mean, she's not gonna die. I don't expect the TA to die in this lane. She's gonna be very safe, farming up. And the mouse at some point is going to be the one that wants to move around. Look for reactions on the map.
You can see the amount of damage that Omar and Rinzi can do. Shadow Shaman, one of the range support heroes with very high damage on his auto attack. Gotta be careful about that as a tiny, low armor hero. I guess the nice thing that they have against Omar in this lane is that both of them can cancel the shackles, right? So as long as they keep one of the spells up, it should be fine. Hellscream, nice TP to the bot side. They see GH, and this Keeper of the Light will be punished for his aggressive position. So fast, the way that happened.
But he somehow dies to the neutral.
Oh,
So that's
wait, I didn't even...
That's kind of a lot of wasted time for the tiny to TP down. Like Hellscream really likes to make this kind of moves, right? TP across the map to make a gank, especially to the safe lane. This is something that he's done a few times in the last game too. Six-minute runes coming up.
There you go.
Both teams are just gonna take a side. So who is Gaben going to bless the rune to?
Oh, that's cool. Gaben says, look, noob, I know you haven't been in this mid lane for a while. Let me make you miss it even more. But look at this play from Virtus Pro. They know that the stacks were set up, so they're going to come in here with the Queen of Pain with her 3 levels in Scream and try and steal it all away. They get a majority of those big creeps. Very, very nicely done. And GH still desperately trying to salvage what he can of that stack, but there's nothing left, unfortunately, for Mr. Devi.
Radiant structures are
Need to keep our eyes out for this Wisdom Shrine timing, though. 7 minutes on the clock. Wards already being set up. Timado on the hunt for Devi, who's caught in a real rough position, will now get surrounded. Stunned up by Hellscream. He's facing the right direction, but with the Queen of Pain coming in, Devi will get slain by his former teammates. That is cruel.
Oh, he's even TPing back to secure the safe shrine. Coming over. They're making sure Saberlight gets some help. Fly's gonna TP. Timado's gonna TP.
Yeah, Omar's dead.
Oh, they
Okay,
actually
so-
didn't get the other shrine, so they only got one in there. I thought they were able to somehow secure both.
Nah, because Noob TP'd and he was standing right there. They had a ward right next to his butt. So they knew that if anyone walked up, they were probably going to get Beastmaster Rod and killed. Not ideal. That grenade. Try to slow out Hellscreen. Nice blinding light. And with the Quill Sprays, GH, great setup there. Bringing Devi back in, helping the Bristleback get some revenge. I mean, overall, I like the way the VP are playing at the moment. They understand what's important. They contest the stacks. They play for the runes. The supports are right where they need to be. It's not perfect, but Virtus Pro, they're still farming up decently. And despite all the shenanigans, Devi's actually struggling the most in terms of net worth. Not by a lot, but Tomato's actually going to steal that shield rune away just because the Cotter was there.
I mean,
I guess that's fine for Nigma Galaxy because the quad doesn't get it.
He got the early kill, but just like against Klings and Jakiro, he still had a pretty rough lane.
Right.
I imagine if he didn't get that early kill, Jakiro didn't die when he TP'd down back to the lane. This could have been even a lot worse for Dawai, and now the Mars has TP'd down to try to use his arena.
You want to
He's not
contest
really-
this?
Not really gonna find the BB yet, But he's gonna run up to him.
I mean, he's not looking for the BB. I think he's trying to contest into this stack. It's the BB that finds him. The Vi, causing a distraction. He'll have to go down just so that the Beastmaster can clear up those Ancients, or at least most of them.
Actually, it was kind of okay, you know. for
Yeah.
Nigma. At least, I don't think they're too upset by it.
A raw into
Now they're
Hellscream.
gonna get a kill.
Nice ice path though, Hellscream. It's the Avalanche, blinding light to put him in a compromising position. A second blood grenade from GH will line up the kill for Noob. And now Divide TPing back in. A third blood grenade. They've thrown so many blood grenades at this point. Got a level in the snot, you got a level in the snot. Divide gonna chase down the Jakiro that caused him so much pain in the early stage. And Nigma Galaxy, not only do they clean up all of those Ancients in the triangle, Noob gets himself a very nice kill, and they defend the tier 1 tower.
Somehow it didn't look too bad, the Bristleback dying initially.
Yeah?
He allowed the beast to finish off the stack, and now the beast is so farmed. Halfway to his Aghanims. 10 minutes in, this is I feel like this is as good as it gets for a Beastmaster. A mid Beastmaster especially. He's going to be able to do a lot this game.
There's an ice path available, but the spirit form move speed so smart. TP there from Queen of Pain realizes that she's wasting her time. Just get straight back to try and secure the Invis rune before Noob can swoop on over. Priorities are in order. Doesn't want to chase relentlessly for a kill he can't get.
Yeah, Nigma gonna probably have to try to take a trade elsewhere. It doesn't seem like they could defend the mid tower, so they're gonna try to get a trade bot. They find Timalo here, very big catch here. A TP from Sableye, not gonna be able to accomplish anything, you know. Doesn't save the Klings. Yeah, they're gonna just back off after seeing the Mars TP down. Back to farm for Nigma Galaxy. Very similar path this game compared to the first game where they have a much slower lineup. So they're happy to take this kind of trades on the map and just sit back and farm on all 3 cores.
Yeah, I think they're doing a really good job so far. And the thing I like most about how Nigma is playing at the moment is I feel like their recognition is really quick, right? They see that they've just lost ground in the mid lane. The Invis rune is taken by the Quap. They know that the Quap is going to try and pressure the mid tier 1 tower with that rune and the catapult wave. So they immediately make a move bot, and Virtus Pro just a few seconds too slow to respond to that in a meaningful way. Even though Divide has had to eat shit a little bit this game, I think he'll be fine, right? Like, he looks at the rest of his cores, he's like, damn, you guys are all so fat. Yeah, I'll die again, it's fine. He's facing the wrong direction. Sonic Wave into his back though. He's surviving a lot longer than expected. Trying for the TP, that might be pushing your luck a bit too far, Mr. Divide.
Fool's hope, that's what we call. No way he could have actually escaped there. Now 12-minute rune. And so far VP has been doing a really good job securing all the runes here for the Queen of Pain. Allowing her to be topped up all the time so she can actually make all these maneuvers around the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Who do you
this
think
is
this is better for though? Because VP, they're accomplishing their game plan of keeping the Queen in action, but Nigma are very much accomplishing their plan of keeping Noob and Rincy farming.
Well, this is definitely okay for both sides. I don't really feel like one side is feeling too upset. I'm sure you're getting all the runes on core, but at the same time, Nigma is kind of running a slower lineup, right? So they feel like it's okay for them to take some losses in the early game. You can't really win everything. You can't really get everything you want. So you have to just choose and be happy with certain traits. You have to prioritize certain things.
Yeah, I like that we're seeing this discipline. I feel like a lot of the times you can lose sight of what your draft is meant to do. You get caught up in the madness of the other team. And then you start to try and save your allies here, take a team fight there, defend this area. Now, I think maybe a weaker team might have thought, hey, let's go top and defend this tier 1. You know, we have our ultimates and everything. But I think they realize there's no point in them bashing their heads in. They just need to take it slow and get to their items. And the items in question, Beastmaster just finishing up their Aghanims at 13 minutes. Along with the Tia and the Bristleback, they could attempt a very early Roshan. And Virtus Pro are going to have to keep their eyes on that pit.
Don't know if they can do it now before the Roche moves. I think for the dire side, if you can actually do it pre 15 minutes, that would be great when the Roche is on the bottom area.
Yeah. I mean, they are 100 gold, actually less than 100 gold away from the Deso. Once Rincy completes this, already as the Dragonlance, I feel like they might be able to do it. What's happening?
Yeah, camping the 14-minute rune. They know that someone is maybe coming over. I mean, the beast has axe, right? So they want to use it to maybe get a pick off or something.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, there is vision in that area, scouting them out, and Saberlight's leading the charge, looking to reveal his blink onto this fresh Beastmaster Aghanims. That will be a great reveal. Finding Noob, pins him to the wall, a Macro Pyre, an Avalanche, everything thrown at this poor beast. He won't be surviving that. Rincy Q and Omar trying to wrap around, but there's Tomato right behind them, ready to lay in with the damage. Omar doesn't stand a chance. The rest of Nigma, they're way too late to this party, and Divide, this time round, he'll show up just to see that his allies have fallen around him. Nothing they can do in that regard. Great move from Virtus Pro.
Surprised to see Nigma actually even going to try and attempt to fight there, you know. After Noob died, there was nothing to be fighting for anymore. He's your biggest damage at this point. If he dies, then why are you still wanting to fight, you know? The TA just came over, trying to show off that he has purchased his Desolator, but just couldn't really do much, you know. Great arena from Saberlight just catching two heroes, and then they land a very nice Sonic Wave inside, and that was it, you know. That kind of sealed the fight for Virtus Pro, and Nigma had no way out after that.
This GH Koto was able to set up the Beastmaster with a lot of stacks and impact in the early game, but we're not really seeing this Chakra Magic combo fight just yet, right? Maybe it's just because Noob just got the Aghanims, and now they'll be on the prowl. The three-man hunting party of Nigma Galaxy heading on forward. Might just be in a crash course with this Mars. Is he fast enough on the blink? Chooses to throw the spear instead, and he will be caught. No raw needed. Still find that kill. And now they have it for another pick-off if they'd like. Onto the tier 1 tower, it seems.
Yeah, this is what Nigma has to try to do. Be more spread out across the map. Keep farming. The moment you get a pick, you can try to threaten some objectives and try to avoid fighting 5 versus 5, you know. No team fights.
Yeah, teamfight-wise, Nigma Galaxy have nothing going for them. They don't have any big teamfight AoE ultimates or control. You run into Virtus Pro, there's Arena, Macro Pyre, Ice Path, Avalanche, Sonic Wave, the list goes on. A lot of magic damage that Nigma Galaxy just can't deal with at the moment. But Devi will be finishing up that pipe in 150 gold. That should help them out a lot. Speaking of Devi though, looking to perhaps try a dive if he walks on forward.
I mean, Tiny just got dagger. He has to be careful. They have no idea that Tiny has dagger. He gets toss back, he is toast.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the tiny tossback, realizing now and just now that the Mars Arena are actually soft countering the Bristleback just because you face him towards you. That's pretty useful for them in taking down Device so far. Bit of a mini smoke here from Virtus Pro. Hellscream will run into them. Big avalanche onto 2. Omar still able to get the Hex out. They even throw the Raw, but no one's threatening the Queen of Pain. Big burst heal from GH at the moment. Nigma Galaxy trying to fight back, and they should be able to find the kill onto Abed. The Queen of Pain didn't want to commit the Sonic Wave into what she saw, and she will pay with her life.
Yeah, that was like a little bit maybe too hasty by VP. They weren't able to connect with the other two heroes so quickly to the smoke. I think they needed the Jack hero there so he could actually cancel the shackles, you know, but he needed like, I would say, another 3 seconds to arrive to the team fight. Yeah, just a little bit off with that coordination on VP.
Yeah. And now Arena being used. They saw those ultimates come out. They know there's no Queen of Pain, and straight into the Roche Pit they go. This would be an excellent timing for them. Hellscream tossing back Rincy, but Rincy able to blink out because the refraction was on. Already using your blink, not having that available. Hellscream will try and steal it with a very ambitious tree toss, but not able to get the connection. And Nigma Galaxy, they've secured the Aegis for Noob. And that fight, it looked like Omar was dead for sure, but then I didn't realize that GH had completed his Holy Locket. He chakra'd himself and sent 2 blasts the way of Omar, and that just got him back up to full HP. And I think you were probably going to say, Winter, Aegis now means Tormentor in just about 1.5 minutes for Nigma, right?
Yes, you know me really well now.
Of course.
I've been spending too much time with you.
We've been casting together,
Bro,
I think
I
one and a
think-
half weeks in a row at this point.
I'm pretty sure I'm talking to you more than I'm talking to my wife right now.
Please don't say that. That makes me a little bit sad.
Oh, my wife comes back from work at night. I'm working, so I
Yeah.
don't actually get to talk to her, you know.
No, I feel that. I feel that. Quick TP out from the Clinks. Narrowly dodges the hunting party from Nigma Galaxy here as they are going to try and establish themselves in this location. Stick around and play some wards down in anticipation of the 20 minutes. The question is whether VP will come and try and fight, or whether they'll try and get a trade-off on somewhere else on the map. Because I'm looking at the map now, I don't really know what VP can get. There's no outlying tier 1 tower. None of their heroes really push that well other than the Clinks, but if he shows himself, he's gotta die. So you just have to give up your triangle, this entire top area.
I think they should fight though. I don't think they're actually that weak, even though they're against the Aegis. I think once you have Sonic Wave, they have to try to mount an assault. You know, they can't just keep giving away every objective. I feel like even though you're against the Aegis, you should definitely try to fight. You know, like if you
Oh,
land
yeah,
a
for
good
sure.
arena on 2-3 heroes, you land Sonic Wave. I still see a way for VP to win the team fights.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the fact that the Mars went for the victory feast means that if you actually destroy one hero in there, the Queen of Pain's going to get back up to full resources. Same for the Mars. You're not too threatened by some of the burst damage that might be coming out from Nigma Galaxy. Choosing to split the map at the moment, though, occupy the opposing triangle.
I mean, they're giving up a lot of initiative by playing like this. So Nigma Galaxy takes the initiative. They're going to smoke. They're going to try to find for a pick-off here. Beastmaster is incredibly strong right now.
Yeah.
BKB and Axe with Ace. He is a monster in the team fights.
Sure. But that's precisely why Virtus Pro don't want to take it. They scan the move coming through the Twin Gates post-Tormentor, and they retreat all up to the north. So both teams swapping positions on the map here. Nice heads-up map awareness there from Virtus Pro to read that. But as a result, again, more ground given up by Virtus Pro. You really start to ask yourself the question, at what point will they start fighting back? What's the item that they're waiting for? Because you look at the Queen of Pain, she's still 3,000 gold away from her Aghanims. Mars is still far, far, far from the Lincolns, and same for the Clinks. So what's the plan? Do you just AFK for another 5, 6, 7 minutes until you get those? Or like, surely you have to stand your ground at some point.
If they're not fighting right now, it means that at least they're going to wait out the Aegis 2 more minutes.
Okay.
So maybe around minute 24, they'll be looking to try to take a fight. Maybe wait for
I can
night
appreciate
time.
that.
25. Nighttime is easier for them to maybe make a move.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But yeah, I actually understand your sentiment. I feel like they're just like being really timid with how they're approaching the game. They're playing not to lose rather than trying to take matters into their own hands, you know. And now they're just happy dodging, just trying to farm up another item. But when you're farming up another item, guess what? Your opponents are also farming up another item.
Sure.
You don't really get ahead by playing like this.
That's fair. I will say though that once these Lincolns come online, for both the Mars as well as the Clinks, you're not threatened as much by this monstrous Beastmaster anymore, right? Because a lot of his damage potential comes from roaring a target and blowing them up. Speaking of blowing them up, Hellscream trying to jump in for Rincey, but Rincey beats him to it by blinking away. So their position is exposed in the triangle. A GH might be caught here under the tower. Spear completely whiffing.
They're just seeing ghosts right now. And being really slow. They should have just committed to go one lane and just go for it. Instead of splitting into two. Two heroes went left, 2 heroes went right. And they couldn't get either of those kills. And now, guess what? Noob is coming in from behind.
They catch Shadow Shaman. Gotta find him. I don't even need the Raw. Make him look like a fool. Nah, you got the TA trap. He's done.
I was okay.
No.
Okay,
I had faith. I knew the whole time. There was shot on TA, you know? He was cooked. If he went to the left, there's a trap. If he went to the north, there's a trap. So,
Calculated.
indeed. I think it would be a bit sad if you wrought the Mars there, you know? Like, it would
Why?
feel like a bit of a waste.
75 seconds cooldown, you know, it's not too
Oh,
many.
that's true. It's actually not that bad.
I wouldn't even bother, you know, because it's a short cooldown. Like,
Yeah, you're right. Okay, my bad. I concede on this one.
why even risk it, you know?
That's true. That's true. Refresher being looked at by Mr. Beastmaster. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, this is the very standard Beastmaster build-up. Abed has his completed Aghanim, so that's a pretty big timing for the Queen of Pain, and they're gonna immediately convert it onto a kill onto Oma in the top lane. Nice catch from Hellscream.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They seem to know where Rincy is. Maybe they saw him blink towards this area. Rincy has a Shadow Blade. What the hell?
I want to buy Silver Edge against Mars?
I think he just really likes this item.
It's a good item right now. The Silver Edge, I think a lot of the carry heroes that are being picked right now is because of how good Silver Edge is as an item. The slow persisting during the break effect, you have a slow that can't be dispelled. I think that's a pretty huge deal in the team fights.
Sure.
Dire are scanning.
Movement speed capped to 200 is pretty nasty.
Here
Hellscream,
comes Nigma again.
trying to TP. Not around the trees, and unfortunately for him, it's daytime, so they can see him. Look at themselves. One kill, look for a second. Rincy with the setup.
I mean, I don't understand why they're just sitting back and farming, you know. They have all their spells up on the VP side, but they just refuse to fight. Okay, 3 minutes ago you tell me Beastmaster does Aegis. Okay, fine. But now he already doesn't have Aegis. His Aegis expired, what, 1 minute, 1.5 minutes ago. And they still didn't make any attempt to kind of attack or be on the offense, you know. They're just sitting back and farming and they're just waiting. Nigma is just capitalizing every time. They are the ones that make a useful smoke move. They get a pick off, they get certain areas back on the map, and they increase their farm speed. But whereas for Virtus Pro, they're not exactly being really proactive, you know, in trying to wrestle control of the game. Actually,
Don't you think
really
it's a little bit of like a similar situation from game one? Like it's
Yeah,
like
very
Timado
similar.
can't really make plays by himself on both the
It's
Muay
not
Thai and the
him.
Klings.
It's not him.
Yeah,
It's
that's what
him.
I'm saying. Like he can't be like, I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna make a play, right? He needs his team to set up, but it feels like everywhere Saberlight and Hellscream are, Abed's not really. Abed's kind of on the other side, and then wherever Abed is, they're not ready to kind of set up a kill for him. There is a gem on the Klings though.
It's the trio of the two supports and the off lane. I think they are kind of like playing a little too safe for my liking.
Yeah. On net worth wise, you can see that both Saberlight and Abed are now starting to struggle. You essentially have a duo carry set up on Nigma Galaxy between the Beast and the TA now. And Bristleback with his pipe into the SNY. He's going to be a
We have to
really
go right
reliable
now.
frontliner.
They have to go now.
Big TPs, Spearback onto Devi, he's in trouble, taking a whole lot of damage, but the heals coming out from the Koto. Devi narrowly surviving, but the last bits of damage will find him. Oh, that was so close. The Koto got real close to healing him up to full Grease Pop, full Holy Locket, and the Blast. But you can see, Virtus Pro, it's not like they don't have the damage, but they do have to lose the Mars for it. And you trade offlaner for offlaner, one of them can initiate.
And you
So I
lose the
think
power.
Nigma... Yeah.
And it's definitely not a good trade for VP. Like, Nigma is happy with this trade. You keep the status quo, you keep the game going, you traded hero for hero, and you get an extra tower. That was a bit silly, you know, I feel like by BB. He kind of feels like maybe he can't die, but actually the moment he gets speared because he gets turned around, so it's actually pretty easy for them to kill him, you know. Even through the quarter here. He got healed twice, but he still died.
Yeah, there's no like Hurricane Pike or 4-star from any of the Nigma heroes,
yeah,
right?
I
So
also-
it's not like he can get saved.
I also feel like because he doesn't have armor items, it's SMY pipe, so he's
True.
actually pretty vulnerable. Like sometimes you see Lotus if you need the plate meal. This game, Lotus, maybe not really exactly that useful.
Yeah. It's kind of awkward because you want BKB versus all this magic damage, but at the same time, it's a Klings that is beating the shit out of you.
Yeah, he's dying to the physical damage, you know. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
Which is why he's getting Ghost Scepter right now.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. That's his next item. This is a guess the hero moment right here. Ghost Scepter, SNY, Pipe, Power Treads.
Which hero would that be? Pipe, Power Trades, Ghost Scepter. What?
It could be a Razor. Could be a
What
Razor.
heroes buy Pipe and Ghost Scepter? Razor doesn't buy Ghost Scepter. Come on, bro.
I've seen you.
Bro.
We're talking about different things. I've seen Razor buy Ghost Scepter, especially in some recent games. It looked awful though.
Pipe and Ghost Scepter. Who actually does that?
Pipe and Ghost Scepter. I mean, Pipe and Ghost Scepter, if you minus the SNY, that's a lot of heroes, right? It's the SNY that really throws it off. Because Pipe and Ghost Scepter, that could be like a Sand King. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you throw an SNY in, then what are you left with?
Yeah, I'm trying to... SNY is the problem, brother. I don't...
What hero buys SNY and Pipe?
Pipe, SNY. Pipe, SNY.
There's not many heroes that fit the bill. I'm sorry.
Off lane Slark.
Hang on a minute. VP have decided to come out.
What? What the hell was that?
Good
Saberlight just
question.
dead?
Like, what?
Devi just easily sidesteps that. Yeah, Saberlight's just dead. Okay, cool. They're gonna try and fight. At least throw an arena down. They can't. Omar's in trouble. Can't get saved by the kill, but get a raw
Timado.
onto Timado. There's the pushback. Hurricane Pike trying to save him. He's still scurrying away, but there's a gem. No vision. AD rune picked up by Timado and try to TP out. The physical, it's not gonna be enough. If I still thinking about chasing on, but this is an AD rune cling, so you gotta be real careful, especially if the buyback from Saberlight Arena catches the Vi. They're gonna turn him? No, they don't manage to turn him, and there's the healing, there's the blast. The Vi will blow Saberlight up, and now they found Timado. All these buybacks, they didn't work out in VP's favor.
And dropping the gem too. There's this disaster on top of disaster right now, and Roche has spawned.
Wow.
He could not ask a better sequence of events for Nigma Galaxy. VP just totally destroyed in this last engagement. They lost the gem, they had a buyback on their offlaner, they also used a buyback on the Jakiro, and they lost the Roshan too. I mean, this is full on tilt mode right here for VP.
Yeah, I mean, the Mars dies, getting caught out first, missing a spear. He has to retreat, come back to his team. He buys back, tries to get a kill on the Bristleback, and then ends up dying before even killing the Bristleback. Noob down here being set up on by Hellscream. Hellscream's the one who goes down instead. I mean, at this point, you can kind of understand why Virtus.pro didn't want to try anything, because the second they try anything, they fumble it, and then now they're even further behind than they were before.
Maybe they waited too long to try.
Yeah, I don't... GH, he's really coming in clutch with this Kotor. I think the decision to go for this healing focused build, every single time Devi is in jeopardy, GH is just there with a couple of blasts, a fully charged Holy Locket, just from around the corner, a couple of Lotuses as well. He's done a great job just making sure that VP can't get that initial pick off. And now Rincy on the front lines, they see Saberlight, but he's already killed the Jakiro. That's a dieback on your Jakiro, and Rincy, he's still completely fine. Timado will now show himself, gets shackled up by Omar, and even if he dies here on the Shadow Shaman, it's not gonna matter. Essence Ring, damage, it's not gonna be there. And yeah, GH dies, but Saberlight drops somewhere randomly on the back line as well. Things have completely fallen apart for VP.
Tilt mode. It is already officially tilt mode. They use 3 heroes to kill 1 Kotor.
Yep. They don't even get Omar, by the way. Rough. Nigma Galaxy looking real nice. They still have 1 series after this. Up against Zero Tenacity. Hoping to probably carry the momentum from this game in. The Devi will be standing in for that as well. So, I mean, it kind of is like what we said, right? It almost feels like VP are the teams is the team with the stand-in instead of Nigma. The way Nigma are playing, it's almost like they have tried and tested this strategy so long. You know exactly what they're doing. They're hitting all their timings. They're patient. They're not overextending into plays that they don't need to. I think there's at most 1 or 2 bad judgment calls on fights they should take in both Game 1 and Game 2. I mean,
Also,
dude, look at Noob on the mid. This
no,
guy
also
is
the-
cracked actually.
The fact that they just took so long to decide to fight, like, I just don't really like
Yeah.
that. I think that was the main problem. The execution, fine, whatever. People make mistakes, but just the manner that they approach the game, the mindset, the way they are so afraid to initiate. Even when they had their ultimates, they had their timings, they were just sitting back, just trading farm, because the enemy has this timing, because the enemy has Aegis, Just doesn't.
Noob coming in
really
with the raw. They
sit
tried
well.
to start the kill onto GH, but they look to be losing their tiny instead. Have their sights on Arbet. Omar will get fully controlled. No heal for him this time. Devi taking a barrage of damage, but so is this poor Klings getting chopped up by Noob. And that's your carry out. Buyback there on Hellscream as he tries to salvage this fight, but there's nothing left to gain. Arbet, he'll throw out all the daggers in the world, but here comes another blast to save Noob.
He's alive.
Beastmaster won't even die.
He's so tanky. Oh! GH is so good.
GH is insane. Another heal stopping Hellscream. And yeah, that's kind of why you don't give GH his coddle. That's why you don't give Nigma Galaxy this hero. No Sumail, no problem it seems. A easy 2-0 is looking like what the result will be on the horizon very quickly because Virtus Pro, they ain't got any buybacks. All they have is a Queen of Pain and a Dream.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. This is the end of the ride, unfortunately, for Virtus Pro. Nigma Galaxy just... I think they're just way, way better right now.
Here's Saberlight with a spear, not even gonna latch it. Ice Path there to try and save him. Devi just kind of flexing on his former team here. That is very, very painful. Virtus Pro might have qualified for Birmingham, but with how shaky they've looked in the recent games they've played between this and Fissure Universe, I don't know how they're gonna fare. Definitely some problems to be fixed before they even reach the tournament, hopefully. And this might be a good sort of grounds for them to realize that there's still some stuff to be worked on, but game's not over yet. Virtus Pro not willing to give up. Yeah, they still have the burst potential of the Clinks, right? That's the thing. If they can find the setup in the team fight and catch Nigma Galaxy off guard, maybe in a situation where they separate GH and Omar from the team, there's a chance they get these kills. Just, you look around, I don't see a Nullifier, and I see Ghost Scepters all around on Nigma Galaxy supports. That's just tough, man.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, at this point, even with a perfect arena, I don't even know if they have the damage to actually win the team fight. It's just too much heal, too much sustain from the quarter. You have to kill the quarter first. I think if you don't kill the quarter, you're not killing anyone else.
It does seem that way. Rinzi will just find a free pick-off onto Fly, who was just out trying to pick up whatever scraps of farm he could. Again, I really like the way Nigma are playing. They just... not in a rush, right? I feel like in the past, Nigma, of course, the memes are always about them throwing these games at their head. We didn't get the chance to watch some of their earlier matches against some other opponents, but with the way that they're playing here, whoever's calling the shots, a good calm head about them, making all the right decisions with when to go and when not to go. I really like what I'm seeing. The real question is, if they manage to keep this up, can they have this kind of a performance against some of the other Tier 1 teams, like Aurora, who are sort of the main front runners in Division 2 right now, and the rest of the gang potentially waiting for them at DreamLeague Season 28. Just a week and a half away from now.
So much
I mean,
Dota.
yeah.
You're getting me so excited.
Yeah, don't even.
Time to tune into more Largo.
True, yeah. I mean, if that hero gets past the bans, that is.
All the teams here, they're just denying the audience the fun. Always
Well, we
banning
did
out.
see quite a decent... We saw Largo today, right? From Devi. I'm happy. I'm glad. I think I appreciate that we at least got to see one Largo. It's hard to come by. And what an amazing Largo performance it was, right? It would be so sad if we see one Largo and then just get absolutely shit-stomped. But that was like peak Largo gameplay. Like he got to get to 40 minutes with a BKB, Kaya Sanj, you know, all these beautiful items with the Aghanims as well, dancing around, being unkillable. And VP just kind of hanging on, but not really much of a game plan, it seems. Just hoping that Nigma Galaxy do a little bit of throwing on the high ground. Of course, Nigma Galaxy have been known to do a little bit of throwing on the high ground. So VP hedging their bets on that situation, they would not necessarily be foolish. I can see. Dotting the I's and crossing the T's here. Nigma Galaxy are looking towards that Roche. Here's a smoke out though. Virtus Pro on the prowl, but look at all the traps and wards littering the area. The second they don't see some heroes inside the base, they'll know maybe there's a move coming. They're way too far away from the Roche to really contest this though. Easy Aegis. There's a refresher. Refresher shard for the TA who just got a new Hex as well. Cool.
Bro,
Wait, what?
Oh my god, I didn't realize.
Did he just blink in? What did he steal?
He didn't get anything. I mean, if he got something, he was definitely gonna die, you know, because somebody would have been picking up the remaining stuff, you know.
That's how did they not see him in all that vision? That's pretty funny.
He's got lucky.
I thought he stole something. I thought they like left something behind.
No, there's no traps.
Hex.
In the Roche pit.
Double Hex. Ooh, bye-bye, Abed. Meanwhile, bot lane, yeah. No Queen of Pain, no problem. Saber Light is donezo. 3 heroes left on the VP chopping block. Nigma Galaxy, they are hungry for this win. Trying to get the momentum under their sails before their upcoming series against Zero Tenacity. It's looking like it's going to go their way. Again, no buybacks, just don't have the gold for it. Abed has his in 85 seconds. Maybe you're hoping for a bounty rune, but yeah, GG is called. I think they know there's no chance. A bit of an unceremonious way for things to end up here for Virtus Pro. With this loss, unfortunately, if I'm not mistaken, they will be our second team eliminated. Unless Inner Circle lose to Zero Tenacity. If Inner Circle lose to Zero Tenacity, I think that Virtus Pro and Inner Circle will be tied at the same score. I believe that match is still ongoing, so nothing confirmed yet. At the moment, Inner Circle are 1 game up on Zero Tenacity, so that's a kind of good sign. Okay, not really a good sign. A bad sign if you're a Virtus Pro fan. Yeah, unfortunately, even though you'll be seeing them at ESL 1 Birmingham, you might not see these boys at DreamLeague Season 28. But that is a very, I think, encouraging victory for the Nigma Galaxy fans, even without Sumail away on personal business. They get the job done with Devi. Overall, really solid team play, right? Winter, I think they definitely surprised me at least.
Very good. Very, very good. Above my expectations for sure for a team that has a stand-in. I think overall they showed a lot of understanding how to play the map patiently, even though I didn't really initially like their draws because they were like greedy, they were slow, but they showed a lot of character and understanding on how to execute their lineup. So, and they have a stand-in, you know, so being able to do that is definitely a plus in my book, you know. So well played to them. Kudos to them. They deserve the win today, and hopefully they'll bring us even more exciting games, you know, coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll have that exciting game for you in this stream just about an hour and 10 minutes away from now. There's still some time to wait because we need to wait for Zero Tenacity to wrap up their series. So keep your eye on the ESL_Dota 2 Storm stream for that. But at least for myself and Winter, that will be it for today. We might be back for tiebreakers tomorrow, depending on the results. But if not, we'll proceed with the playoffs on Monday, February 9th, back here on this channel at the time this series started. So yeah. Overall, it's been a pretty exciting group stage. I think no surprises that Aurora at the very top. Let's see whether any of these teams can put on a convincing performance to challenge them. But for now, we'll say goodbye and we'll see you guys in a day or two.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people, sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line?
from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to make. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100%.
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time, up in blue. Mhm. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Mm.
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Need to find me a little
wishes fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it. Feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's right and nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. isolation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel my lady? Lady, maybe you can hear me. My sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you, know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride.
toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Whoa, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
A boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poison
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
welcome back. We've got our final series of the night, final series of the group stages as well. If we don't get tiebreakers, which we do have one, and we might have more Lizard. Firstly, before we get underway, the all-important question: how you doing, my friend?
Well, thank you for asking. I'm doing fine. How are you? Are you doing well?
I'm doing very well, very well. That is very kind of you for asking as well. Thank you.
Courtesy above everything else. Like, we have to. What separates us from all those people that throw Dota games and run down mid and dual mid? What separates us from them? Courtesy, culture. Right? We are not like them.
No,
Exactly.
we're not. We are cultured people, not uncultured swine. What makes us cultured, by the way?
What makes us? I mean, just I think you just are or you aren't. We get to control our emotions for the better of all of us, you know, for the betterhood, if that's a word, of the Dota scene. We don't throw games, we don't dual mid, we don't baby rage, we don't quelling blade deny with Trient. We don't do those things. We don't do those things because those things cannot be done if you want to be a professional player or a caster as well. If you're a caster, people are gonna flame you, you know? It's bad rep. It's not gonna work. But these guys that we've got playing tonight, I feel like some of them might have in the past ruined the game or two, but most of them are just absolute darlings of the society, like in pubs and in competitive games. You know what? Like, there's a lot of players, like when you're playing top 100 ranks all the time, that have like this sweetheart kind of image, or had a sweetheart kind of an image, and then when you play pubs with them, you're like, oh, if there are no streams going on, you're like, oh my god, get me out. But not these guys. These guys that we have in the lobby in front of us are sweethearts, in and out.
Absolutely they are. And one of the biggest sweethearts of them all, GH, is going to be playing with a fellow stand-in on Nigma. We saw earlier today, Devi filled in for Sumail. I know, think it's probably a little bit interesting. Roles don't really align, but Noob went back to his old ways. He went back to go play in the mid lane, and they 2-0'd VP. 46 minutes, 39 minutes. So I'm going to say that probably wasn't too competitive, which is, I don't know what to say. Like, VP very much struggling, and Nigma just like goaded or something. So we'll see. This is, for context, a pretty important series, to be honest. We have the last two series overall is still a lot to be determined. So we've got one tiebreaker already with Inner Circle and Virtus Pro fighting for elimination. And then here, this series, everyone else will have qualified, but we're fighting for upper bracket and lower bracket. So simply, winner of Nigma versus Zero Tenacity will be playing in the upper bracket, loser in the lower bracket. There's a chance as well, if Avulus actually beat 1W on the Ember stream, that we could get a 3-way tiebreaker for the upper bracket slot. So yeah, there's some stuff on the line here.
Yeah, nothing better like some 3-way tiebreaker in Dota, right? Like, always good, especially when it can last for forever. Those kind of best of threes that turn into best of ones. I think during COVID I think we had a tiebreaker that lasted like full night. Like, it spilled over into the next day, and then they didn't know what to do anymore, so they just stopped playing and waited until the next day. I think, who was it? I feel like it was one of
like
the
OG
with Yuragi, right? Like that stack. I think
maybe even Spirit were in that one. I feel like there were definitely like two other like pretty good teams. I'm trying to think of what event it was. It would have been a DreamLeague or a PGL event or that stage, but
it was online. As much as I remember, it was online. Yeah, I can't exactly remember which one it was, but these tiebreakers, of course, you generally avoid. You don't want to be forced to play a tiebreaker where you're kind of constantly on the edge, but also you just don't want to play 24/7. I know these guys; all of them would rather play pubs and chill than have this stress dangling over their head 24/7. So I think the easiest path to do that, of course, it's not. These are not my thoughts; it's just factual. Is to win, right? Like you just win, win, win. You don't get into tiebreakers.
From the games that we've seen so far, how are you feeling about heading into this year? So I guess we haven't covered Zero Tenacity in this tournament as a whole. I'm sure you probably had the opportunity to cover them pretty recently, maybe at Fissure as well, when you potentially saw them in the open qualifiers or closed qualifiers to play. But what do you feel like power rankings are for either team?
It's kind of hard to tell now with Nigma obviously having a stand-in for arguably their strongest player that does most of the heavy lifting. Not most, but quite a lot of the heavy lifting is definitely done by Sumail. So yeah, Noob now forced to go back to the mid lane and play it, and then you add Divide. This is obviously not going to be the Nigma that we expected, and Zero Tenacity looked strong. I think they are all right. Even they would have their chances, even the original Nigma stack. So this one is kind of looking rough for me, to be honest. For Nigma, let's see. Maybe they manage to mix things up with Davai Lamer, or just Davai right now. So it won't be easy. It definitely won't be easy. Zero Tenacity. By the way, they have like an opportunity to make their logo into one big 0 and then just a 1 inside, and then it's like 0 and 10 at the same time, or they like, come on guys, there's just so much, there's just so many opportunities for their logo to be beautiful.
I think you should write an email to the org owner and say, hey mate,
Hey,
I got
hey, my logos are not
proposition
for
for
free. My logos are not for free. Come on, like they can reach out if they want something, you know. I'm like that bot that joins your Discord channel. Hey, I also play Dota. Look, this is what I create.
Yeah, you gotta put yourself out there though. You know, even if you're not gonna do it for free, you gotta put yourself out there.
5 seconds remaining.
I think I'm enough out there. Let's spare the world of any more out there-ness of myself. And us two aside, we have had our spotlight. We have had our fun. There are some heroes already picked up. There are some Razors, some Brewmasters. Kind of interesting. You like what we're seeing? Why are you laughing? What's up?
10 seconds remaining.
What's the
I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying. I don't know if my beef is working or not. I don't touch that button, so I leave the button alone. I wanted to see if
I just got peeped, dude. When you want me to shut up, just peep me next time. You know, just do that. I don't know if the guys are hearing it, but basically, I'm hearing one of those bloops from like when you swear on a national TV and they bloop you out. Beep.
So that's how I can. You know, I've tried to work out how I can, in a way, weave swearing into commentating, because it's very difficult to hold back as an Australian. I don't know if this really Australian has much to do about it, but you know, this bleep button. It's been waiting. It's been waiting for multiple years since I've had this mixer, and I think it's time.
It's definitely time. I definitely want to hear some mixers from you. You know, some special effects, sound effects. Nigma open up with Brew and Tiny. I like their draft already. Razor on the other side is kind of hard for Brew to lane into, but overall as Brew you don't care later on because you can just cyclone him. When you have ulti you can pop it even though you're linked, so it's kind of a nice matchup both ways, like Razor in the lane, depending on what he buys. Like Razor can be a little bit more utility based for his team. Brew is all about himself, a bit more selfish, has to go Aghanims. They took away Tiny. I think Nigma took away Tiny from 0-10 because this could be a pretty good combo. But another option for Razor would be a Tusk. Whenever I'm seeing Brew, I like silences, so I really wouldn't mind seeing some of those or Zero Tenacity, like Disruptor, Skyrat. These kind of heroes usually make Brew's life a lot harder because you can blow him up before he pops his ult. If you don't have silences on your team, that basically means that every single fight you're taking, Brewmaster will have his ulti up. And you won't, most of the time, you won't be able to kill him before he pops it. But yeah, I mentioned Tusk. Tusk is picked here because he's protected already. They have the Jakiro on their side. I think Dark Willow and Puck now for Nigma make a lot of sense. But Tusk plus Razor, strong offlane, strong safe lane. Jakiro Razor also incredibly strong. Like they're setting themselves up for a pretty nice laning stage. Tusk into Tiny and Brewmaster, like that interaction more or less is kind of irrelevant. But there you go, the Dark Willow, and I'm expecting a Puck here too. I think it's really good against Razor, good against Tusk, good against Jakiro. Like you get a hero that can be very mobile. If I'm ever, by the way, monologuing too much, you can always bleep me and I'll stop.
Keep going, my friend.
Yeah, but
you're
the Phoenix
cooking
is, yeah, Phoenix is also good. Like it does put the Tiny most likely in a core position. So you're gonna have like Noob Tiny, Dark Willow Phoenix supports, GH Phoenix, Dark Willow Omar, and Brew offlane for Davai. It's like Brew Dark Willow is a decent lane. You've got Terrorize, you've got Avalanche for the egg, but and you've got some control with the Brambles, with the Tiny. It's not amazing, but it's good. I feel like it's good. It's enough for Brew to be able to just pop his ulti and fight without them running away. So it's not bad. Zero Tenacity, they have to find a way of dealing with the egg now, and they have to find the right hero versus Tiny. I think the Ember band just made the Tiny mid obvious. For 0-10, what are we looking at here? If we're looking at carries, they ban out the Plinks themselves into Brewmaster. Something like Cursa is, I mean, it's all right until you start getting Cyclone 24/7. Kind of nasty into Dark Willow as well. SF is banned. Yeah, SF is banned. Gyrocopter is an option. Like Gyro, not too terrible, I guess, but they get themselves Quap. Not the biggest fan of the Quap right now. I think we talked about that yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe there was they were considering the Quap themselves on Nigma at the 17th, where the Phoenix was, if they wanted to play the Tiny Still as a support and have the Quap versus Razor matchup. But I overall am kind of a Queen of Pain hater. So I don't know. And yeah, like you said, we've been speaking about the Queen of Pain, and then this hero hasn't particularly looked the greatest when we have seen it.
Yeah, like there is one thing here though. Tiny is a sort of a mid laner that if he's really shut down and if he's suffering mid lane, it's kind of hard to make a comeback if you can't get your blink on time, and if your whole map is collapsing while you're still farming it. And Queen of Pain can shut Tiny down. They have some combos like Bramble's toss from Tiny is alright versus Quap, but they don't have anything amazing. Both sides kind of lacking silences right now. There isn't a single silence in the game besides Quap with a shard. But yeah, we're probably looking at carries right now. Nigma ban out Abaddon. Abaddon pretty good here. Like you don't care about Brew, you don't care about Dark Willow. You get a Dispel versus Phoenix, which is always nice. Heroes with a built-in Dispel are pretty damn good. Lifestealer also may be an option if you really want to go that way, or on 0-10. You get Rage into the egg as well. You don't care about Dark Willow. You get Radiance against her. Tiny is food most of the game. But 0-10, of course, they ban out the Morphling first. Hero that is probably one of the best versus Razor. And I feel like it's a bit easier to pick a carry for Zero Tenacity than it is for Nigma. Because it's easier to pick into Brewmaster, position 1, than it is to pick into Razor. Versus Razor, you kind of have to cook. You kind of have to find the right hero with either mobility or range. I think some obvious options right now are maybe a Wind Ranger and Drow Ranger. Like both are both depend on what Zero Tenacity pick. And there you go, the Lifestealer ban was pretty good. Another hero that's kind of like Lifestealer is Jug. But not great versus Dark Willow, not great into these. You know what? Like, you can also just go simple Sven or Gyro. Just make sure that you can blow up the Brawlings. Your draft looks solid, you know, like you don't have to overcomplicate it.
Yeah, the Gyro is the one that I see for Zero Tenacity. I'm like the Weaver is something I'm looking at as well, but I don't know.
Not bad.
If you can get away with Weaver with Tiny and Darkwill. I think even maybe Nigma, to be honest, can run it too.
Yeah, it's good on both teams. Like good versus Brew, good versus Razor. Like you said, Tiny can blow you up, but you have double hit versus Egg. You're really strong versus Brew in the lane. There are some weaknesses to it, of course, but
yeah.
Oh, nice call, man. Like it was beautiful call. I love it. And also with tag team, it's a fantastic hero with tag team too.
Can you face this void? Is it a hero?
I mean, with Phoenix it is. With Phoenix it definitely is. Rough lane versus Razor, even with Time Walk.
That is okay.
But honestly, like maybe playable. Wind Ranger is still kind of.
The Wind. Oh, okay. I like the Wind Ranger. I'm concerned about your core trio. If you have like Brew, Tiny, Void, like that's, I don't know. It doesn't sound the best. Oh shit! I got it,
dude. You.
Fire out.
This is a clap for my play-by-player calling all the heroes. No, I mean, beautiful Faceless Void into a Weaver, right? Into a Quap. Just time dilation is beautiful against them. You get to dodge the static link. I am a bit worried still about the lane, and I want to see how it goes. Yeah. But on paper, just because I don't know how strong... I've been playing a lot with Faceless Voids, by the way. I haven't been playing the hero, but I've been playing a lot with players that have played Void. This Phoenix and Faceless Void is like just a beautiful combo at any given point in the game. You just got more control for Quap and Weaver. It's not even about like items. Even if your lanes go poorly, you still have the Chrono, the Egg, which is nice. I don't know. I like it. I am a bit worried about the laning stage for them, though. Zero Tenacity could come out of the laning stage just swinging. Their lanes look pretty damn good.
Which honestly, I think is, if you have 10 games, I feel like more than likely 6, 7 of them, I feel like you're going to have a pretty decent lead for Zero Tenacity. They have some formidable lanes. And if you have a really rough time in the early game, what the hell did Nigma actually do? Like, Void and Phoenix aren't going to do anything. There's the two, like, super cooldown dependent heroes. The Brewmaster is just as cooldown dependent. Maybe you earn and, like, Spirit Vessel, whatever, early items. And I know this build is actually a bit different. Like, you can't go Midas, right? I don't know, we've seen some brews, like, consider Midas to help Scepter. But I'm just worried about some of the, like, the Tiny's going to have a relatively rough lane against the Quap. And then your supports are level dependent, and you're going to be lacking damage without your ultimates. And I just feel like the lane should be set up for success on Zero Tenacity, and not only just the lanes, like how they play the early game. So I really like the Zero Tenacity lineup, but let's see if Nigma really, if they can get out of the lanes and utilize their teamfight ultimates.
Yeah, I can't argue with you. You're the Nostradamus of Dota. I'm just a poor analyst chilling. No, absolutely. I think you are pretty correct when it comes to the laning stage, and like mid lane for Tiny looks difficult into Quap. Weaver into Brew is generally considered pretty good, and it's Weaver Jakiro. It's like one of those lanes where Brew can be devastated. If they don't play the Brew lane right, like this could be a level 4 Brew at minute 10, you know, it's like one of those games. Offlane, Razor and Tusk, I guess that's one lane where like you have Ice Shards versus Void and Phoenix. Tusk doesn't really do a lot in this kind of a lane. And then on top of that, you have Razor with static link into Phoenix and into Void. So I guess that, but the thing is, like, you're playing Razor on Plasma Field anyway, so it's not only about the static link. We'll see how bot goes. That's the only lane where I'm really interested in seeing if Nigma can come out on top.
The battle begins.
Omar?
Oh yeah, Omar. We got the shards leveled up. We do. Omar just... He gives an absolute freebie over. I mean, we're already mentioning about some of the concerns here from Nigma and giving first blood over the boys on 0 Tenacity. I mean, they are going to be super happy with that. Unfortunately, it's Desire that gets the kill, but nonetheless, kills a kill.
You know what? He had 3 tangos and he had 470 gold. And is he gonna... I'm just looking if he sends himself these new tangos that he bought. Because I was thinking maybe he can just buy boots off of this, but never mind. He doesn't want the boots. He wants the sustain just to be able to trade some hits. I thought boots were good. You know, on Tusk, you want to buy them sometimes anyway. First Blood is like a blessing sometimes for you.
Alright, so let's see. Let's see how we go here with the lanes to get an important series to be able to determine just upper bracket, lower bracket. Especially considering we only got one slot to move over towards Division 1. Eyes on how the side lane's going to look. Also very intrigued, honestly, on this Brewmaster. I mean, there's a hero you first picked overall. Like, I know the priority on this hero is increasing. People are starting to feel more of its strength. I'm still yet to be, like, fully convinced myself, but this will be a nice test. Bottom, okay, GH.
It's level 1 Phoenix, right? Like, that's one weakness of the hero. It's level 1. He doesn't have dive to work with. The moment he gets level 2, you should I mean, realistically, you shouldn't be getting any kills without trades on him, but a nice play to get him before that dive, before he even got it. Omar top.
Another kill. Yeah, Omar's going to go down. This is...
Rough start for Nigma.
Absolutely, and this is some of the concerns, to be honest. I will say Noob is botting Warwick mid lane. I don't know particularly what's going on here. I mean, some are just, I guess, the early right-click advantage that the Tiny's going to be playing with, and you need to wait for more points in the Shadow Strike, but it's a good start.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I wasn't absolutely sure like how this lane is gonna go. On paper, like, it's a melee hero versus a co-op that just goes 2 levels of Shadow Strike and eventually just takes over. But the first few waves, of course, he's got the advantage, and so far it's looking really good. I expected more from co-op, but I could be reading the matchup wrong.
I don't know. I think now we're starting to see how the matchup is playing. Like, Warwick with 2 points dagger is just playing on Noob's high ground. So, like, cool, your early base damage advantage was nice. I don't know how much it's going to factor out. Yeah, a lot of action actually going on. Yeah, top lane as well. Under the Lotus, Divide with Omar. I mean, the bugs are starting to stack up. Divide was able to kill off his, but Omar hasn't done it just yet. He's going to have a bit of a problem once he pops out of the Shadow Realm and Dream. Omar will eat the Lotus, but it's not going to matter. Dream's got Sakuchi in 3 seconds. He will 100% be able to chase down Omar.
Are you sure?
Very awkward. With the Bramble placement.
Yeah, he's got him. Meanwhile, also GH died again down bottom. He used dive very aggressively. He tried to stop the creep skip and just became out of position. The moment you're out of position, yeah, everything that I said about you having dive and being unkillable, well, you don't have it anymore. You don't have that mobility. Cop kind of recovering now. Mid, 10 denies. This is what we expected. Tiny already forced the TP base once. Top lane, by the way, isn't even the real power spike for Weaver because he's still level 3. The moment he gets like level 2 Sukuchi is where he starts being a little bit of a pest because he can be a bit more free going in and out. Level 1 Sukuchi usually... Oh, bot lane. Is he fine? He's fine.
What do you want the build this game to be for Nefret's offlane Razor? Is
Or just
Rinseku dead?
Greaves pipe.
Yo! Greaves pipe, right?
GH has dive soon, and Fire Spirit's level 2. Like, they could... If they weren't
boy.
hit by this plasma field, they could have went...
1 second. Oh no, they just got the stun. Still is out.
They're both dead. Phoenix is
Now,
gonna
yeah,
get him.
hang on a second, GH. Yeah, he's just cleaning up. Oh my lord.
Maybe
Rinseku
not the
knowing his
second one.
limits and GH as well, utilizing this perfectly. Is he going to be able to find Desire running up the stairs? Looks like it'll be a little bit slow. Desire with the wind lace advantage.
Yeah, he's pinging it for the Void, though. Void thinking about it, but he could also just... Yeah. Ah, courier bait! No! He got scouted by the courier. Tusk. Damn, the jukes! He put the juke boots on. Yeah, this bot lane just went much better for Nigma than it should have after this last kill. Like, it could have been a disaster. I think Tusk lacked like 5 mana to use Ice Shards out of the snowball, because he could have just Ice Sharded top and Void is dead, but... Yeah, it didn't happen.
Playing again, another 5 for the Lotus. Dream's going to continue to run Divide down, and this is looking like it's just going to be a bit of a solo kill for Dream, to be honest.
Yeah, he's got Tokuchi again.
Divide does have a Sylve and gets a decent amount of health back, which is going to make this a little bit more messy. They're
Tiny.
coming out of the tower, but... I mean, Dream surprised about the damage that came through for the Shadow Realm. Nice toss as well, Noob and Omar. Combining together to get some much-needed kills.
Oh, one more. Yeah, beautiful. Pop is bottom, by the way. Oh! I shouldn't have said that she's bottom. Maybe he'd connect if we weren't watching. Schrodinger's Sonic Wave.
And
It happens.
Bad witness to a swing and a miss.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Scanning.
This is honestly like a decent lane top for Brew. He's about to hit level 5. He's finding farm. This is one of those lanes that can be absolutely terrible, but he's finding farm. It's not that bad. He's gonna hit 6 eventually. He's level 5 already. After like 1 creep.
And he does already have the Midas queued up as well. So Divide,
Tusk is top.
that is. Desire's going to tip in. And with the extra little bit of control, it's looking like there's going to be a kill under the Brewmaster. So Nefret's parked himself all the way back into the jungle, not being concerned about playing 1v2. Meanwhile, Warwick in position pretty aggressively here with the shield rune as well. He will lose out on the 8-minute power rune, but he might be able to get a little bit of revenge onto Omar. Omar's going to look
They
for the
have Ice
teleport. But yeah, the Ice Path already leveled up. So another kill from Zero
So-
Tenacity.
It's a level 5 Jakiro, right? Like he's already got level 3 Liquid Fire. This is basically his map to do whatever he wants on it. And it seems like he wants Brew again. He's kind of tanky. Phoenix steeping
Still-
top as well.
I get moves.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I like that call though, nonetheless. Trying to force something out top lane, considering the Brewmaster ultimate still is 5.5. So it's a
It's
pretty
good.
late 6.
Also good because Razor now gets to lane 1v1 and not 1v2, right? So it's not bad. Good rotation, of course, from GH. He needed to do this.
Buy still. I'm pretty low. Desire's now going to pop out from the left side. It's like they're a little bit hesitant though. Use the time lapse early from Dream. So not happy with the current resources.
Yeah, they're pressuring top to, like you said, to prevent Brew from getting 6, but he's gonna get it. They can't stop it any longer after the next range creep. He already has it, and maybe now they can even fight top. Weaver still doesn't have his ulti, of course.
Looks like that fight will occur.
Weaver
going to be able
has
to play around with the
remember.
level 6. Now, Dream will be cycloned up in the air, so they want to try and take the Weaver out of the team fight. Sonic... Oh, another
for 2.
not good one. Oh, Warwick even singing their praises, but Moose maybe needs a tip. That's a nice ice path from the tower. Mimot Devi running Warwick down. Warwick's going to need an avalanche. Going to get the blink away. Just does it the last
survive.
second. Not going to tick out to the Cinder Brew, but back over to the Weaver. Weaver's still struggling as well. Doesn't have the damage and maybe nor the control as well at this stage to really enable him.
Okay, Brew used ult, but so did Quap. Nigma did get a kill out in the end. They come out on top. Like, these lanes that we worried for Nigma kind of have stabilized. I think maybe they have missed an opportunity to bully the Tiny with Quap and Tusk instead of trying to force top. I think top was a little bit, in hindsight, of course, it was a little bit too forced. While mid lane was kind of always available for Tusk to come in and help. Why I'm saying that is because the only play Tiny has versus Quap is to TP out, and Tusk stops it, so...
Yeah, and the one lane then that hasn't been getting any aggression has been down bottom. I mean, Rinsey Q's top net worth, Razor's not too far behind, which I think still is pretty important considering the early value with the mech that will come out. Again, with maybe some concerns about Nigma with damage and being reliant on their ultimates, but with the lanes not going as poorly, that might not be too much of a problem. They're going to try and smoke and run down Nephra, but nice actually scan for them, so they got a good read that something's going on.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What is some of the builders for Rinsey Q? It's going to be Mjolnir is the
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
item of choice, at least the first item for him.
Are fortified.
So if he honestly wants to consider about even showing up to some of these power rune fights around mid, definitely could be a possibility. Might just get a solo kill onto Moo's bottom. He's gonna chrono for it. Kills a kill. Ah, GH, no. My carry's gold.
My gold.
My gold, bro. That is messed up, actually. TP in, throw one fire spirit, take the kill, then just run away. Like, what do we...
Word.
Rinsey Q's there, like, bro, use my chrono. Can't they just run at him now? Let's see. Let's see actually what they want to do from Dark, because there's been zero thought about playing around bottom. And now that will change slightly. Moose is going to coordinate some of his forces down to this side of the map. There we go. Midas up as well now.
Yeah, not a
Divide.
bad timing for Midas, right? Like, right now, this hero to me feels like you need Axe immediately, bot lane.
Under attack.
Oh man, that nerf to Weaver is pretty big, but they're still gonna get him, it seems like. Ah, one more!
What?
Oh, he
the
attacked the
Nooch.
creeps.
GH is going to be able to get the supernova off. They do want to turn, but Omar's going to do his best to protect. It's not enough, though. Noob will TP in towards the later stage of the team fight. Is going to be able to get the combo off. It's enough for the kill on a Dream. So with the blink reveal from Noob, massive kill. And meanwhile, Rinsey Q's back into the middle of the fight as well. Nephra getting ran down. It is enabling Warwick to freely spellcast, but Warwick's resources dwindling a little bit. He's going to be able to get in range here for the kill onto Void, not to be. And meanwhile, Omar
TP'd.
as well. I mean, this is a great fight for Nigma. 3 for 1 by the looks of it. Noob was the only casualty. And that Desire is going to be run down as well.
Yep.
Okay, true. They did lose GH. He's already back up. It was a quick death, but he's looking to try and assist. And man, the neutrals definitely wanted to get involved in that team fight. Was 3, 4 different spells from them.
Prokers are on steroids. Like
Radiant's middle
the
tower
moment you
is under
approach them, they insta impale. It's kind of annoying, to be honest, but all right. Yeah, like overall, a pretty good fight once again. Faceless Void not dying, of course, is one of the biggest deals there. And it kind of sad for Weaver that his bugs don't stick on to anything anymore. Like that was... The hero is strong. Weaver is not a weak carry. He's not like a top tier carry. And Hive Mind...
under attack.
They added Hive Mind as a buff to a support Weaver. And then the carry Weaver got hit by the nerf because... Like everything gets rid of the swarm. Like whatever you use... You just get rid of the swarm, right? Like use any sort of mobility spell. Meanwhile, like a couple of years ago, the bugs used to stick on you no matter what you do. Like you Yule yourself, you disconnect from the game. Bugs are still following you into your next match.
Yeah, they've always been such an annoying spell to play against. So frustrating. What boost? Gotta say, I'm impressed with Nigma. Rinse EQ as well. I feel like the fact that he's been able to... I was top net worth, 1-0 and 2, bunch of last hits. Definitely moments in this game where it was potentially vulnerable to being killed. Speaking of kills, Omar mid lane. Actually thinking about turning it around. Divide wanting to try and step in with the Primal, but they won't be able to stop the blink away from the Queen of Pain, but they will be able to get the Zion nonetheless, and maybe some damage with the tier 1 tower mid now. They don't want to give it up though. Devi sticking around, and he doesn't have that get me out of jail free card without the Primal Sweep, but maybe Noob's going to be that instead. A super defensive supernova. I guess we saw GH was, you're concerned with how quick the egg died previously, so with that just placed in the river and not straight on top of the head of Zero Tenacity, I mean, it guarantees the death onto the Brewmaster. And now a lot of the ultimates are on cooldown for Nigma as well. We just recently saw, though, importantly, Rinseku solo killed Dream, I believe, with the Chrono.
He's strong, like he hasn't been contested that heavily in the lane, like he's still top of the net worth. That's a kill as well for Omar.
This is
maybe a tiny kill.
This is a bit of the problem,
maybe.
though. It should be a tiny kill. I mean, Nefrit's still in a bunch of damage. Surely, has he got enough to right-click? You know, this is not a carry Razor build. But Greaves ain't going to assist too much. It will help you to dive the tower. But now Omar's trying to break and get a little bit of cleanup as well. Rinsey Q is also doing that with the assistance of Devi.
So nice dive. Like it looked kind of forced. It looked kind of wonky, but it seems like it gets them a couple of kills, and they will take down the tier 1 tower on top of that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Region rune in the river. Was gonna be picked up by anyone for now. How's our Void looking? Mjolnir, Mask of Madness. Honestly, like this game is already looking pretty damn good for 0-10.
Yeah.
Midas some brew, you know, just he's almost there with not almost there. He needs 2 more items for Aghanims, but he's gonna have like Aghs plus level 12 at least. He's got ulti here, they can't really kill him. They can force the ult though. I'm not sure he can kill the Jakiro. He's kind of tanky, yeah.
Yeah, bottom lane as well. Terai's going to come out onto the Weaver just after Dream gets a time-lapse off. Omar will sidestep the shards as well. Now, some heroes are starting to move through the portal, and Noob's actually going to run towards their location. Regardless, wherever he went, they had an observe ward, so they've been able to have the information necessary. It is another kill with the Chrono, instantly used from Rinsey Q to get another core kill.
It's just a beautiful Void gameplay. This is how you want to see your Void playing. You want to see him like casting his ulti off cooldown every single time and getting a kill. You know, this is This is the dream. Sometimes you just can't find a way to use your chrono. Your teammates don't have big spells to combo with you as well. But of course, GH is already maxed out Sunray. He's got Solar Crest as well for some extra attack speed in the Chronosphere. Just so far so good. Tormentor might be free for 0-10. There's no chrono on the other side. No Brewmaster ult. Should be free, yeah. That's silver lining.
Look at the toss shard. They're actually moving top here for Nigma. They're gonna smoke his forum, play behind Rincy Q. They will be able to get the toss back. Nuba quick and easy kill onto Moose, and instantly you see Weaver's gonna look to try and teleport away. So they will continue to control this side of the map now. Top is all theirs.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's courier has been killed.
So again, we'll see how fights, if they look a little bit different with this pipe timing on Nephrit, but I think if you don't hit this in full stride, then I do start to get a little bit concerned just about Radiant's raw team fighting ability with their ultimates.
Brew has ult, has Axe. They're just baiting him out like twice now. Can he get some kills out of this? Let's see.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the damage.
What?
Yeah, you see what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Brew is actually legit with Ags. Until Ags, he's kind of weak, but the moment you get Ags, this hero actually deals damage. The problem is, 2 times in a row, they just baited him. Like, Devi just popped his ulti without... like, Sonic Wave wasn't even used. He pump faked it.
Okay, I was going to say, even if he dies after using it, is he going to be able to get the Chronosphere off on Rincy Q, however? It's a bit more difficult now with a bunch of his damage getting sold. Noob's going to find an opening with a co-op on the back line. Warwick was dancing around with fire too much.
Yeah, he went all the way in the back. Like, they couldn't connect. Even without the Brew, they still get the co-op kill. And this one is kind of on Warwick. Like, he just went too far in. His team is... Weaver is mobile, but the rest of them, not as much. Razor kind of needs area control to play in.
Speaking of the Razor, Nephrit, it was about to be the recipient of the smoke, but Opposite gets away. He does have a couple of heroes up on the high ground as well. Radiant wanting to try and force the issue still with their ultimates. So Q's going to see Desire. Desire will step out of range of the Bramble. Nephrit wants to run them down as well. Looks like either side is starting to posture around Roshan, recognizing this is going to be this next big objective that's both of them are fighting for.
BKB, Mjolnir, Mask of Madness. I think this Weaver gets blown up if he gets caught in the chrono. He just has to be very careful. They need to... Do they have any sort of a save? They don't. That's a big issue for 0-10. You don't have like a Shadow Demon or, you know, like any sort of a hero that can save a target in the Chronosphere. Maybe a Wind Waker down the line on someone, but until that item comes through, I feel like whoever is caught is probably just gone. The void is already big enough. Like, I think he can solo the Weaver. Top lane Chrono.
It's bashes.
I mean,
not too many required apparently. He's just got DPS.
Yeah, I mean, this is the item build that this is all he needs. He needs the BKB so he doesn't get hit by Ice Spat in the Chronosphere, and then Mjolnir and Mask of Madness for damage and attack speed, and yeah, that's it. He can take anyone down. I think even Razor. Bot lane.
Oh man. Nice snowball.
Good snowball.
Okay. Is he going to snowball into the Bramble though, which might be a problem? Warwick's going to be able to blink away, gets the Sonic Wave 2, and Devi wants to hunt him. Curse Crown holds him into place, so Device right click. What is? I need to see more of this Brew Hero when it's having a good game. Like, okay.
No, it's a lot. Like a brew with Aghanims, the moment you get level 12, you have level 3 ulti, and you can get a level 4 ulti with level 18. Brewlings hurt. It's quite a nice hero. I also love the build where you just naked rush Ags without the Midas. But this is also fine. Yeah, good luck reading the spell, by the way, with all these changes. It goes through the roof. Like you can't even read what it does.
Give us a TLDR of some of the bigger changes with the primal split. Why can he do this all of a sudden?
Well, TLDR, it's literally just numbers, nothing else.
Okay.
It's just a number. But I'm serious, by the way. Like his Brewlings just do more damage, each one of them. They kind of, when patch just hit, they tried to mitigate this, not make him too broken by making the Earth Panda killable by magic damage, but then they gave him back the old resistance, almost all of it. So it's like, yeah, he's got it all, the damage and the sustain. Nice rush though.
They had a very slight window where the Chronosphere was importantly on cooldown. They might even lose the Phoenix as well. This time with the Sonic Wave committal. Chrono's going to be back up in a second though. Rinse Q connects it onto multiple heroes. Is going to be able to turn to the toss. Nem wants to go towards the Razor afterwards. The Avalanche going to be able to cover. Nice Terrorize as well. I mean, the team fighting so far from Nigma is looking insanely impressive. In our Dream, there's going to be no real escaping. It's a nice time lapse back, but surely the Avalanche into the Bramble. Ed is good for 3. Rinse Q. I mean, this guy is hopping off this game. 8-0 and 4. He's having a masterclass performance.
Yeah, beautiful Chrono. He catches the Weaver but doesn't go for him because Weaver obviously has Aegis. He goes for the target surrounding him. He gets like a couple of kills and then turns on Weaver afterwards. One of the best things that you can have against Faceless Void is Aegis or buyback, right? Because he uses Chrono, you still fight after immediately and you manage to take a fight because he doesn't have Chrono after he used it the first time. But even with the Aegis, the Chrono was just way too good. It killed his allies, so... usually what you do in this kind of a situation is you sacrifice yourself, like someone has to die, so you die with Aegis and then you fight after. Moves.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a Scuddy, by the way, on Faceless Void flying out. It's kind of fat. 20k net worth, 28 minutes.
Holy. Yeah, I didn't really look at the net worth, to be honest. I mean, he's massive. A seriously impressive Faceless Void. What do you think's wrong with this hero currently? You know, all things said, I know your NCQ is demolishing, but I can't remember the last time I saw a Void.
There's a couple of things. I don't think that he's that strong in the lane. I feel like he can be punished by a lot of offlaners right now. Razor, honestly, I mean, it's not the best because you have Time Walk versus Static Link like we talked about, but I feel like this lane could have went a bit better for 0-10 if they played it cleaner. That's number one. Number two, sometimes Chronos just aren't able to kill targets. There are too many saves in the game. Like when you think about the supports that are being played, Shadow Demon is almost always banned, right? Like he's number one, probably number one when it comes to bans out of all the supports. But that's it. Besides that, I feel like Faceless Void is alright. I think people just aren't respecting him enough, not playing him enough.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Divine and Musa haven't... Oh, so they're gonna get the last laugh with sniping the refresher, but I say that maybe there's a second last laugh if Desire goes down. Which she will. 7,000 net worth lead that Nigma have been able to work. Bro, how many times? Is this 3 or 4 times this game? It's far out. Rin CQ. We're same performance. They're gonna get moves as well. This is honestly starting to get a little bit out of hand.
Yeah, he's crushing it. You know what's funny? Like 2 items ago, he was already set. When he had Mjolnir, Mask of Madness, and Blanking Bar, I feel like he had enough for the majority of the game. But yeah, of course, now with a Butterfly and Skadi, yeah, this game is looking impossible for Zero Tenacity. Like, you gotta find a way to control the Void and take all of his damage out with Static Link somehow, but your control is basically Walrus Punch and Snowball, maybe some Ice Pads here and there. Wind Waker, by the way, queued up by Jakiro, but he queued it up after the Aghanims. I think this is an item that needs to come before the Aghs in this kind of a game.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to get these 2 items.
No way.
They will try and force a fight, but Nigma, they're going to initiate first behind the towers. So moves will be the sacrifice. They won't stop Devi in his primal split, so that will go off. Meanwhile, on the far left, Nefrit's getting held down as well.
Yeah, Weaver.
So in some trouble. How long till we got the chrono up? 30 seconds still, so shouldn't be available inside the team fight. They're going to need to win it without it. But you'd hope the net worth lead is going to be strong enough for them to do so. Supernova's forced out. They got some chain control after. It's a pretty decent timing with the egg expiring when the cyclone ends, and they're going to be able to get the Weaver, Desire, as well as Ren down. Bring CQ over to the right, and yeah, they're going to call it. G's are dropped, and man, only a 12,000 lead, but they want out.
I can't blame them. There's a lot of teams that would continue playing, like trying to do something, maybe practice things, you know, like practice high ground defenses in a bad situation. It's always good to play until the throne falls, but realistically, like, this kind of a game is unplayable. Like, it's just literally unplayable. You're playing versus a Faceless Void that is Omega farmed. Like, this is a hero that needs to be shut down. This is a hero that needs to be controlled. You gotta keep on messing with him, killing him every time Chrono is on cooldown. But they didn't manage to kill him even once. Rinseku ends that lane, somehow survives like multiple times when they went on him. I feel like both teams missed one special ingredient that Dota teams and drafts should have, that silences. It sounds maybe very simple. It's like you're missing stuns. They weren't missing stuns, but they were missing silences. On one side, the silences not being there is mitigated by the fact that you've got Chrono, like one of the best disables in the game. And on Zero Tenacity, you had Snowball, Ice Pat, all of these things are nice, but kind of hard to execute properly around them.
Did Winseku really even have a bad chrono this game? I mean, this is a
no.
insane
I think every
performance.
single chrono led to a kill, right? Like every single one.
Yeah, it really felt like that. I mean, at least 3 solo kills on Dream. There could have even been a 4th as well. So, damn, a very interesting last phase where we're not really getting these heroes, the Weaver in particular, against the Brewmaster with the lane, and then of course, then you see the response with the Faceless Void. So, great stuff from Nigma. Again, just to for context as well, they are fighting for their upper bracket here with Nigma and Zero Tenacity. None of these teams will be eliminated. They both will at least play in the playoff spot. Really want that second chance, considering we've only got 1 slot, and you need a second chance when you've got a team like Aurora that is absolutely just running through everyone at the moment here in Division 2. So we will see. We'll see how we at least get the playoffs set up just yet. We're not there. Of course, we've still got to finish this series. Then we'll have a tiebreaker tomorrow to confirm everything. But these teams, they don't want to play in the tiebreaker for the upper and lower slot. So a win here will guarantee that. We'll see if Nigma are going to...
Hello? Quick break. There's something back fucked up.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that filled their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and the pain a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Oh, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all. to struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today.
Nigma with a game advantage. One more game is all they need to book their ticket into the upper bracket and have that second and ever so important life to be able to make it over to Dream League Season 28. Devi's doing a pretty good job to help carry the torch for the team with the stand-in performance here. On the other stream, just trying to see how the games look in there as well, because that's also very important with 1W versus Avulus to be able to determine if we get some even crazier tiebreaker or not. No update at the moment with how Liquipedia is looking, so maybe they're still going in their first game. Regardless, so doesn't matter. We can continue to focus on this series as a whole as well. What do we want to see a little bit different out of Zero Tenacity? Was there anything in particular with the gameplay that you would like to see them try and change up?
I think they were literally just trapped. I think they got caught in a trap with the Brewmaster being first phased. Then they picked a couple of heroes that were supposed to deal with the Brew, and in the end the Brew wasn't even the biggest issue. It was actually the Faceless Void that countered all of those heroes that they picked. So it was kind of a masterclass when it comes to drafting from Nigma. And I think like that's one thing that they should maybe focus on, picking their own best things and not really focusing on what Nigma is doing. I think maybe that is like an approach. Or if you want to go for a Weaver, there's a couple of bans that you gotta use to protect the hero. They didn't. They went for Weaver. They got Faceless Voided like you called for, and everything is history. Everything was kind of hard for them. If you want to focus on what Nigma picked, though, I would make it a bit easier for them and suggest banning out the Brew. I think you ban out the Brew. If you don't have first phase, just get rid of the hero. I think Brew, Largo, these kind of offlaners right now are looking really hot and really difficult to play against.
Yeah, what do you like if you leave the Brew in? What are some of the things you're considering and ways to try and address the hero? What are the biggest counters you feel like?
There's a couple of ways. One, they already tried out. That's the Weaver Jakiro or Weaver plus anything on the safe lane. I don't think that lane went too well for them. It went well, but it could have went better. That's what I mean. Like, this is a kill lane versus Brew where he shouldn't be able to approach the creeps. Not be level 5 minutes 6, 7. You know, like he should be just constantly killed. Their offlane as well didn't go too well, but that's a different story. If you're playing versus Brew, you can either destroy him like this, or on paper, you should be able, with something like a Weaver in the lane, maybe an Ursa in some situations as well. Or you can deal with the Brewlings, because they're pretty strong once he hits level 15. But if you have something like a Sven, this hero just doesn't care. Like, Brewlings just get melted immediately. They die. They died in a matter of seconds. It's most of these AoE carries, like your Luna, like your Sven, like your Gyro. These kind of carries just delete Brew from the face of the earth, even after he splits. So it's another option, making Brew's life harder. Like, he just has to go into Refresher to be able to pop that ulti twice. So maybe an option for them to consider. I didn't mind the Weaver pick. It's just that they got played by the Faceless Void last pick from Nigma.
Yeah. Okay. All right, well, let's see. Let's see what the difference are going to be. It looks like Nigma are going to have the decision. They'll choose first pick. And we've got Radiant as well for Zero Tenacity. Is Radiant still favored at the moment pretty heavily? I can't imagine it will change anytime soon, right? Unless the map kind of changes.
Yeah, pretty much. Nothing crazy right now. I feel like everyone is still liking Radiant a bit more. I don't know, like, I'm playing a lot of Dota, a lot of Radiant, a lot of Dire. Dire might have a slight advantage when it comes to the Tormentor, depending on how they play. They need to take down the Radiant's tier 1 tower on top a little bit earlier. It's like both sides have their strengths and weaknesses, depending on how you play the map and which objectives you take first. Maybe it's a bit easier for Dire to take Rush earlier, pre-minute 20, but nothing crazy. Like, I can't say that I see like some big differences. When it comes to creep camps, yeah, I think it's pretty similar. There are some annoying ward spots on both sides. Like, if you're Radiant, you can block the small camp on Dire a little bit harder to get devorted, because there's a certain tree you can cut. Meanwhile, Radiant's small camp cannot be warded. That way you will always find the sentry.
10 seconds remaining.
But Radiant can also block the hard camp on safe lane with a single tree cut, which requires a tango to be wasted or a quelling blade. So yeah, like, I think it's kind of even on both sides.
Team ban. Radiant team ban.
All right, let's see. Got a draft ready to go. Zero Tenacity, they'll get rid of the Razor themselves, so not wanting to see Nigma play it.
10 seconds.
And we see they have to be the team that ban Lager as well, considering they don't have first pick. So
5 seconds remaining.
the priority on this hero is continuing to rise, but it seems like when I say that, it's just like teams, I think there were some that weren't prioritizing the first phase and then some that were, and it feels like now we're getting kind of the consensus that this hero is needed of a first phase ban.
People figured it out. I think WS and Aurora basically won a tournament because of him. Not because of him only. They had a fantastic performance. They all played on a really high level, but they kind of figured it out earlier than anyone else. They started spamming it, started winning with it, and
Team ban.
yeah, the hero is strong. I do think there are solutions to him, but right now it's probably better just to ban him out. He's kind of in a sad spot in which pubbers still don't believe in him. Like, Pub Dota still doesn't believe in Largo and hates it. Why? Because it's an offlane that doesn't buy utility. It's an offlane that doesn't stun. But it's an offlane that we also will not see. Nigma, they first faced the SF and not the Brew this time around, even though Brew was left in the pool. Razor got banned. That's the difference.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, let's see what the response is going to be then to the SF. Is there a first phase response that you've been preferring when you've seen this SF first pick straight away?
Not really. I haven't seen a lot of teams insta respond to the SF. Centaur is probably the best. There's something like, this isn't really just a response to SF. They took the Tiny for themselves. They wanted it. I think Warwick is a pretty good Tiny player, if my memory serves me correctly. We'll see how he does. Like, you can always blow up the SF. You have multiple stuns versus Requiem as well. Not a bad hero into a carry SF, at least, most of the time. Versus SF, you want to get to, if he's a carry, you want to be able to get on top of him quickly, or prevent him from right-clicking. I think Mars is an idea. I think Primal Beast is an idea on offlane. Yeah, these kind of offlaners. Also, Tiny position 4 is nice because you can reposition the SF, right? Like, you can actually dislocate him from his preferred spot. This hero is always kind of hard if you can't get on top of him quickly. And I'm talking about strictly about safe lane. If you can't get on top of him and if you can't displace him, he just stands and raises, and most of the time, like, you cannot win that trade. You can't get to do damage by the time a couple of raises stack up. Of course, if you're Nigma right now, you're considering Clockwork, you're considering Tusk. They don't have the next pick, but one of these two is gonna go through. And I feel like Tusk is amazing with SF, so is Clock. I'd like to see one of the two picked up. I think Clock is probably better because of the Primal option on the other side. Clock does a bit more against Primal than Tusk, but Tusk is also fine. Both have BKB piercing, it's just that one can do it from long range. The other kind of needs to get in there, and at some point, if you want to use it properly, you even need a BKB on Tusk, which isn't that cheap. But let's see. Like when it comes to supports, Jakiro is also left in the pool. We have a lot of straightforward picks like a Jakiro as the Tusk that I just mentioned. 3 is banned out. Okay, that's 1-5 that is out.
Come on, let's get through the band. So I'm in
This-
waiting to see my lizard co-commentator correct. I want to prove you right.
No. You're the correct one here. I just throw ideas. I throw
no.
shit at
Yes.
the wall and see if it sticks.
Radiant
But
team pick.
Void Spirit
Nigma
banned out. All right.
Galaxy's turn to
Gives us some respect onto, well, yes, Noob's Void Spirit. Noob did have a very good Void Spirit when he was playing mid.
Yep.
But yeah,
I
most of
don't
it-
think. By the way, I don't think that Nigma would have picked Phoenix this game. Not with SF. I mean, it's all right, but like a position 1 SF with the 5 Phoenix feels very
5
abusable,
seconds remaining.
like through the game. I think Zero Tenacity just liked it and wanted to play the tiny Phoenix. This is an old school combo that I always like to draft. It's good. AoE stun with Sunray, with the egg. Always nice to have. You also have some cute shenanigans with the toss on to dive, so you can really get someone deep in your lines, behind your lines. So also on Nigma though, if SF is carry, it's already a hero that can blow up the egg at any given point with good itemization. This could be the 5, right? It's this could also be the 1. Don't get me wrong, like Rincy Q can play it. This could be the 1.
Radiant team pick.
But it could also just be like the good old reel-in with SF in the lane. It's been always a pretty solid lane.
What
They-
is-
uh-huh.
I was just saying, what's the value of the Naga here? You just mentioned at least with the lane, with the reel in, with the SF.
Yeah.
But besides the Naga, like as a whole, when you see the Tine and the Phoenix, do they kind of interact as much with the Naga?
No, not really. Like you don't have anything massive. Like you've got Snare versus both of them, which is all right. You have Song versus Egg. He uses Egg. You use Song. You run away, which is also an option. But it's not like a massive thing.
Radiant team pick.
They also could pick an Ember on Nigma, like seeing that Tiny is in the pool. If they think that Tiny is mid, but right now Zero Tenacity are kind of hiding it. It could also be Beast mid. Now they're not hiding it. Now you see that Beast is off, Puck is mid, Tiny is the 4. They kind of gave it all away.
So what options does Noob have then?
10
There's like
seconds remaining.
a stock standard Dragonite, right? Like something simple as Void Spirit has been banned out. If he wants to play Ember, he could, even versus Puck. This hero to me seems pretty damn good, even in a bad matchup like this one. But if you want to keep it safe and simple, Dragonite is an option. By the way, this Zero Tenacity draft literally looks like the drafts that I used to play with some of my teams. Like it's very Phoenix oriented. It all comes around the sec. Like you have Dream Coil to prevent them from running. You have Roar with some AoE stun of Tiny. It's like very difficult to play into. Bristle off with Shadow Shaman and Naga Siren with SF on safe lane is more or less just confirmed now.
Nigma Galaxy's
What
turn
were
to
some of
bat.
the frustrating strategies that you came across when you played similar lineups like this?
And these kind of lineups work if you don't clown. That's the only thing that you gotta keep in check. You don't waste your ultis. You don't do too many mistakes because your
5
team fight
seconds
is just
remaining.
unbeatable at some point. This is looking
Radiant team
like
pick.
ridiculously strong, and the gyro would be cherry on top. Just some AoE damage, the decent versus Bristle in the lane. Also with Puck, it works wonderfully. They all, of course, have to worry about some cheese picks, right? Like cheese picks are always
10
annoying.
seconds
I'm not sure if Noob is a Huskar player, but it's like a hero that could deal with puck. They could also just go good old sniper on Nigma. Do I like it as a hero? I don't. But in this kind of a game, it could work. You shut down the puck. You can get jumped by Tiny and Beast, but if you're positioned well, it could be a solid game for you. Overall, I would still value Zero Tenacity's draft. I feel like no matter what the last two picks are, I'm going to value their draft more. It just feels nice to play. Nigma, they have some combos, right? Like with the song into Requiem and stuff, but it's nowhere nearly as cool as what Zero Tenacity have drafted. Slardar would have been good. I take that back. But then you would have a Slardar mid into puck. Playable.
Yeah, so like you said, the all counters the DK. Monkey we don't see at the moment. Sniper you mentioned.
DK or Sniper? Oh, Pango.
Ooh. It's not the best. I mean, you're playing into Raw. A puck matchup
And
can
Coil.
go, yeah, and Coil. Puck matchup can go back and forth. I think maybe the usually the use to play like Orb Corrosion and Swashbuckle could be frustrating for the puck, but I don't know. I think maybe the Q buff is enough for it to be annoying.
You may now select your heroes.
Terrorblade for Dream. It's one of his best heroes, as much as I can remember. They have a nasty team fighting composition on Zero Tenacity, and when I look at these two drafts, I'm feeling like we might see game number 3, because I don't see Nigma dominating the lanes the way they did in game number 1, but I could be wrong. Like, this Naga and SF is pretty damn hard to deal with. Noob, let's see what he can do with Pango. I really think this was like one of those picks where they did need some team fight, some extra team fight than what they had, for sure. Dragonite would make their draft a little bit too one-dimensional. Like, you have all single target disables, basically Shackles, Hex, Stun. Pango kind of adds some chaos. I like it for that, but it's not an easy Pango game.
What is the recipe for success of Nigma though? What needs to go right to get them over the finish line?
Good lanes, good team fight execution. I think SF needs to play the game a little bit earlier with some twin gate rotation to shut down the TB early. Maybe move through the twin gate, even level 5, take down the tier 1 top. They need to, they need to do a lot, honestly. Pango has to have a good time. Bristleback is also one of those heroes that really struggles if his lane isn't great. And it's not a great lane for Bristle. He's playing into a Terrorblade.
Okay. So early rotations is something you're looking at. Through the portal, try and play around with the Bristle. Okay.
Who rotates? Like, if it's not like some crazy twin gate rotation, it has to be the Pango, I guess, but this is only my second game of Pango that I've been watching or playing in the last couple of months. Like, I haven't gotten this hero in my games. I haven't seen Pango. Like, this hero is just absolutely dead, but I don't know. Have you seen it in Blast?
The games that I've watched, no, I have not seen it there. Of course, it is no surprise that Noob's playing it, at least, if anyone's going to. This guy is a massive Pango enjoyer, but we will see. We can maybe highlight some of the strengths about the Pango in a game like this. We'll get to bear witness on how the potential of the hero, and if we need to see it more than what we currently are.
He doesn't have facets anymore, right? Like, and what I've seen from players right now is 404. Like, not going for shield crash at all. I have a couple of games that I have seen, at least. Just focusing on Swashbuckle and the little buffs that it got. It might make a difference. Let's see.
Yeah, I think that's the same that we got when we saw it the one so far in the group stages.
Yep.
I wonder what the build as well is going to be from Mr. Rinsiku, the man on our screen as well currently is. We also have a First Blood on Divide. That is a Phoenix Terrorblade First Blood.
That's really, yeah. Not sure what happened there, but Bristle versus these two probably should not be dying level 1, and Omar also is not in the best position to creep skip like this. In meta has to be respected. I guess Bristle didn't really respect it and just got ran down.
Have you been running to these like magic SF carries in your pods? Because I saw that Pure was doing it. I didn't see the full game, but then I saw like his last, like his later item builds was pretty much what you would expect out of like the mid SF. So I don't know if you've been getting this as well.
I haven't. I think maybe it's doable if your lineup allows you to be a bit more active and you go magic damage. Moose just gets level 2. Yeah. It's gonna be. There are boots on Omar.
This guy, look how scary that is. Just waving his wands, running him down, singing a battle cry. Don't let him get denied. Oh man. Thank you.
Not a bad deny. Moose, well played. Top lane looks rough so far for the SF. 6 last hits versus 10 on Beast, just instantly using all the boars, all the Call of the Wild. Like, he's not even waiting. An effort isn't even waiting one last hit to get level 3, where boars become really strong. He's just constantly spawning them, pressuring the SF as much as possible, and the Naga. SF?
As good as dead by the looks of it. Rinsiku, the lane's off to a great start here from Zero Tenacity. Desire's going to be fine as well. GH is trying to deal with the balls, but Nefrit, he's got another Hawk back up. Doesn't actually get the dive just yet. A little bit unfortunate. Could have been a potential kill onto GH.
So far, so well for Zero Tenacity. Beautiful start. They killed the Bristle. They killed the SF. SF lowest CS in the game right now. Out of all the cores. Good start. You might kill Tiny though, top. Man, never mind. Sorry.
GH. I guess Desire's still holding Avalanche and Toss. Since GH packing, meanwhile we got another round of the meta as well used down bottom for Dream, so this should secure him the next full wave or so.
GH might kill him in the end, unless he denies. This is a deny. Oh, it's not. Nice deluge. Got him.
Got him. First kill for Nigma. Okay. Little pick me up. Mr. GH.
Dead if he gets tossed. Never mind. Couldn't find the angle to toss Nefrit on him, and Rinsiku moved back. While GH was killing Tiny, Beastmaster was just handling SF. He's got no resources to work with. They have no region on Naga either.
And I wonder the decisions behind picking this Pango, especially if the lane's going to look like this. I mean, Warwick is, you're winning out in regards to the lane. Got a 200 net worth advantage. So, yeah, I wonder where the decision comes in.
I think it's like comfort zone pick. Noob obviously plays a lot of offlane. He isn't playing too much mid. I think Tiny and Void Spirit. Tiny obviously picked Void Spirit banned. Maybe they just didn't find a better hero to get for him.
Fair enough. I think there was one. Maybe of his critiques in the mid lane towards some stage. It's potential hero pool. think here, along with Boom, honestly, been really impressed with their transition to the offlane. Noob mid.
Dreamco mid. He's got
Let's
Rolling Thunder.
see.
It's level 6.
Okay. Cool attempt,
Dreamco
bro.
kind of wasted. Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
So Noob is mega chilling. Meanwhile, Device having to try and cut bottom.
Radiant's courier
So not wanting to try and play the lane naturally.
are scanning.
And we will have a first power in spawn of the game. It's
Omar,
going to be up top,
really?
which they need to get
What?
it. I don't know. They
What
wanted to give it to
the-
Noob, but yeah.
But there was no way. Yeah. I'm so confused. Like, there was no way in hell. There was some miscommunication there, of course. Bristle down bottom as well, by the way. Tiny is on him. It looks like a dead Davai.
Radiant's bottom tower
This
under
is...
attack.
This laning stage for Nigma is looking kind of rough. Nope, mid lane. Should be fine. I don't get it. Like, they had full vision on the Shadow Shaman, and Pango was just way too far. So there was no way for him to get to the rune faster than the puck. Wisdom Shrines, at least one for one. Nigma will
Is under attack.
get one on Omar, but Nefert is really big. Like, this is a problem. 40 last, it's on the Beast. Very close to the Dominator. He's gonna have it before minute 9, most likely.
Do you like him going this build? Bottom lane, apologies, Omar. Getting ran down and out Devi as well. Nice movement.
It's
Warwick, the
beautiful.
coil. That really is. Double kill here for the puck. Making use of the tiny combo as well. And this was even without the meta that they needed for themselves. And now they can consider playing around with Nefrit. He's got the level 6. Helm Dominator is going to be coming out as well. Do you like this Dom build though? Because I know the Scepter is like really got buffed up a lot. And I don't believe the Dom did.
No, Dom actually got nerfed, while Scepter got buffed, but I still think it's a pretty good Dom game. Like, overall, his job this game is to bring utility. The damage is already there. They've got Puck, Phoenix, and Terrorblade. I really think just having utility to run in, maybe a blink, eventually, it's good enough from the Beast.
Radiant are scanning.
Solo
First roar
roar?
from Nefra, but yeah, I think as soon as he roared, the scan went red that someone was kind of starting to maneuver behind him, so
Dire's top tower.
complete instantly gets
Dire's
out of dodge.
structures are fortified.
I respect it,
What's
to
a
be
good
honest. I
roar?
mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Committing too heavily, even with ultimates, making sure he's valuing his life
X.
instead. Okay, you're going to be able to charge up for the Requiem. Should be enough damage with the razors that fly out afterwards. Now, Omar, by the looks of it, is just going to die to the neutrals, though, and even Phoenix pops out of the backline. Moose should be able to get the kill right. The Shackles is preventing it. Meanwhile, Warwick also lands the coil, holding the Shadowfin into place. Noob's going to rotate. He's able to get a couple of kills. Has the Rolling Thunder now as well to be able to hunt down Desire. Gets the first bounce. Desire's going to try and play around with the Self. It's a bit more difficulty with the Pain going. Especially with the Swashbuckle swing and a miss. And now they're actually wanting to run down GH. They got him, didn't they?
Puck?
Oh, that was
gets
a lot
buffed,
of
though.
damage.
Yeah, the buffed up Swashbuckle level 4, level 3 lucky shot, maybe level 4 now. Tiny trying to maybe snatch some last hits here. It's a big stack, by the way, big medium, like a quadruple medium, and Beast is here as well now. Of course, everyone sees this gold. Nope. Should be fine, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Noob's fine. Is Desire
Oh,
okay?
Tiny! Phoenix coming as well. Everyone wants a part of this stack fight. Phoenix could... Never mind, he's not diving.
Well, with all that going on, I mean, Devi's farming really aggressively. Top lane. snare onto Phoenix. Big noob.
Might have
Missed
to
maybe some of the swashes.
He's fine with the salve, right? Like goes back and Terrorblade is doing what maybe I was hoping that SF would do, but of course Terrorblade with meta always able to get in there, take some towers. Nice rotation by Dream. Very well played. Top of the network charts as well. 6k, minute 11. Really good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna stick around, take some of the more aggressive farm out of the hands of Dire. So let's see, it's definitely going to be a bit of a different position for them. Rincy Q is just getting ripped apart with the reflection. What was that?
Has fallen.
He almost died, by the way. He got hit by the Fire Spirit. He died even after this, almost died even after the song. Reflection into SF, not too bad. Mid lane,
Bye bye noob. T1 tower now. I'm kind of surprised the net worth lead isn't really representing where it feels like this game is, because it's honestly from start to exactly this moment. It's been some very good moves from Zero Tenacity, but it's only about 1,000 lead.
they're just taking one side of the map after another, and they're given stacks. Like this is now another set of stacks. Puck is gonna get a double damage rune as well to play with. I don't know if they can contest this. Ancients now next on the menu.
Yeah, so what can you do on Nigma? Are you really just waiting for Diffusal, and then this is the potential for them to make some plays, or?
I don't think it's Pango's items that are as big as Bristles. I think they need a pipe. Like the moment he gets pipe, maybe they can start making some plays, because they need this Bristle to just run in recklessly, and then perhaps they can play around that. But overall, I find it hard to see the way for Zero Tenacity to lose a team fight when all the spells are up. They're just superior in that aspect. Their draft just feels stronger.
They're gonna have some big problems then. Top lane.
Yeah, top lane.
Because their Shadow Fiend's just getting ran down. It's a much different game for Dream. But he's the one that's able to be a massive nuisance in the side of Rincy Q. And now back to bottom we go. Zyra and Nefrit. I'll get another kill onto Omar. Devi trying to kill off some of the summons.
He gets the summon. 100 Gs is 100 Gs. It's something.
Cheddar's cheddar.
Yeah, 50 gold away from pipe. Mid lane noob. Might have to roll in thunder, yeah, just to not burn out.
Okay, so ultimate for ultimate. I don't know what the tip's for, but it's deserved, I bet. Especially when your TB's playing like he is so far in Dream.
203 on Terrorblade. Almost Manta in 1,000 gold, that is. Just a really solid game so far from him. He's going for the Wisdom Shrine, and so is GH, but GH is not going to be able to snatch this one away. Might even die with Tiny TPing in.
Yeah, they should be able to get him.
Now with the toss,
Streamer,
song.
Oh, no.
That hurt me! Ah.
Oh, man. This is, yeah, getting a little bit messy here in our second game. It's okay. Everything on Rincy Q.
Pretty much. But I don't think this is the kind of a game where everything can be thrown on one hero. I think Bristle needs to He's been given a lot of space, and he's like top of the net worth on his own side. And I feel like it's a game in which Dalai Lama really needs to carry his own weight. I like his build, pipe into Lotus. I think this is fantastic for the for what they're playing against. But I feel like they can't really use the pipe right now, at least. They're ignoring the bristle and just fighting everywhere else across the map.
Do you think can they? How do you force fights in around the bristle if you're Nigma?
Can you force fights is my question too, and an answer. Like, how do you force them to fight you? You have to initiate with maybe a Shadow Shaman, Hex, Shackles. He doesn't have Blink yet. I don't think Nigma can actually force fights. I don't think it's possible. Like, maybe if you just push completely head first with the bristle and you use the wards down bottom, which is probably what they're about to do. Yeah. This is it, right? Like, they just pushed bottom with bristle and used Rasta wards. They are losing full map control on their side, but maybe they can force some rotation down bottom. But look, what's stopping them exactly? Why not just take Rush? Who cares about the tier 2, right? 17 minutes in, Beastmaster has Overlord already. Terrorblade actually cancels the TP. Why is he stuck?
Yeah, what happened there? How did he
How is he
tumbles to it
stuck?
up here?
Yeah, probably. He has no TP on SM.
Okay. He's gonna get down, but of course this is valuable moments that have been given over to Zero Tenacity with the Aegis now in the hands of Dream, and they will actually try and smoke as well. So Nefret's gonna play behind the creeps on the tier 2 push to give them some of the auras, and meanwhile Warwick's gonna haste himself up and start towards the southern hemisphere. We'll surely see Omar along with Divine. Oh, but this is just devastating. It's been that way from start to finish this game, and when they land coil and egg combos like that, fights are only going to continue to look very Zero Tenacity favored.
Top lane, Dream, I'm not gonna be able to get him. I was thinking maybe they can attempt for a song into something, but it's just not possible. He's way too big already. But yeah, that bot fight, they were hunting for Tiny, meanwhile Puck was hunting for them, and they didn't really have any vision on the high ground to see that Puck's smoke broke even, so he knew someone was there. It was an inevitable instant response by Zero Tenacity. So far, very clean from them. 7k advantage. I don't know where this was in game number 1.
But it's here now at least. It's here now, and potentially to stay as well if they're able to close this game out and send us to a game 3. But the fact that Warwick is able to play like this inside the base, really no fear that he has. And Desire might even join him pretty shortly as well. Noob's going to be able to get the Rolling Thunder. Can he find the perfect bounce back? We'll get the second stun. Has he got the damage? He does. Well done.
Bot lane, Terrorblade.
Yeah, Device also holding the tower. He will get brought up into the damage from the Metamorphosis. Looks like he has overstepped the mark a bit too far. I mean, that was a fine line. If you go and force them to heavily commit with the numbers advantage, all of a sudden maybe you can get that fight you've been waiting for. But now that advantage is back to even.
Yeah, he never used pipe. I think that's one of the... They would probably kill him even through it, but he never used pipe, so the kill was even easier. They have no control here. They have Song maybe to work with, and Meta eventually will run out. It's actually running out in a couple of seconds, so maybe they can chase, but Puck is up. The outpost is actually on Radiant's side, so probably for the best that they don't chase. An option is to go for Tormentor. Did they smoke out? No, they are just moving out. Maybe they can set up a fight around Tormi. And I just gotta say, 0-10, that was a little bit too crazy from them, right? Like with the Puck and Tiny jumping in. They almost got the Shadow Shaman, of course, but was that really worth it? You know, I feel like they could have easily just taken a side.
Yeah, but
playing
it's...
SF.
Bye-bye, Rinsey. Again, there's such a night and day difference from Dream on his Terrorblade in this game compared to the Weaver previously. Not being able to have that extra plays that was necessary out of the rookie in Rinsey Q. Put you in a pretty difficult position. 8,000 lead. Warwick and Dream and Nefra are starting to run Divide down.
Well,
Gonna be able to get a glimpse of him. They'll see Noob on the high ground as well. Warwick's gonna try and disrupt the Pango to prevent him from using that Rolling Thunder to keep Devi alive, and yet Devi's, he's just gonna have to be the sacrifice, unfortunately.
I gotta commend Beast as well for item build. I love his Overlord into Crimson. Like when you look at Nigma, it's all physical. Like there is no magic damage coming from them. It's like, what? Aethershock and Shackles? That's pretty much it. Maybe some Requiem, of course, but it's mostly physical, and Crimson Guard is just a wonderful item to get this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I wonder what he goes
the
for
best.
next after the Crimson. Is there anything you'd like in particular for the Beast?
I really wouldn't mind a Blink. I think Blink is good, AC is good, Shiva's is fine. Like there's just a lot of options here. Truly, just a Blink would be probably the best use of his next 2,000 gold. Just get on top of targets. Good Blink from GH as well, just to be able to set up and save heroes with Song.
Is it the perfect blink timing? I guess maybe he just wasn't looking at himself. I don't know how he was able to blink over the Tiny and him not notice.
Radiant are scanning.
It looked like it was perfect, yeah.
Alright, well, I still haven't really. Have we seen a play even be attempted from Nigma?
Nope. Nada. There was that one fight under the tier 2 where they kind of went on Tiny, but I don't know if you could consider that like a big play. It was just two heroes trying to get a pick off. It's a high ground push, it seems like, but Terrorblade is not there with them. He's cleaning up the Serpent wards on the other side. He has a TP to get to the Twin Gate if needed.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Seems like the Thunder Hide is enough. Rolling Thunder, what? Oop.
Yeah, I don't know. What happened there?
I don't know either. Yeah, he just used ult. Okay, 70 seconds, no Rolling Thunder. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, sorry, it's funny. It's all good, brother. Don't sweat it, you know? Like you said, it happens. And sometimes some of the ultimates aren't used in the best fashion. But they may go high ground now. Or they can just use the summon still. See, they've got some unfortunate, not the best ways to be able to deal with this, but Radiant playing, like, what would you like to see Radiant do with the current position they have? The 11,000 net worth lead, you controlled the game for the entirety of it. Do you just continue to, like, choke out the map, or can you start forcing the issue a little bit more aggressively?
I honestly think that they have everything that they need to close this one out already. But if you want to be more disciplined, of course you can wait for the next Aegis. You get the Aegis and then you end kind of quicker with it, maybe. I'm not seeing anything big on the other side. There's a BKB completed by SF, which is a nice addition. Crimson as well, soon on Bristle. But still no Ags on Pango, which is like his big impact item. The two supports, you know, can't really contribute a lot versus Terrorblade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna have to see something. Gotta pull a crazy defense out of the hat here from Nigma. They're gonna start with a song and just let Rincy Q walk into the middle. They did get their egg off though, and Desire as well blinked over the top, so we found the avalanche. Oh man, it had to be perfect. It had to be clean, and it absolutely wasn't. Nefert will die, but are they? Oh, maybe Tiny as well. Pretty good wards, but Dream just runs down the SF, kills off the Pango. You've still got some other problems with the lineup of Zero Tenacity. Yes, 3 heroes are dead, but I mean, Dream at Warwick. Dream is getting ran away, and Warwick's also out.
Considering the way it started, surprisingly went well for Nigma. You know, 2 for 3 trades, 2 cores for 1 core and 2 supports. Obviously, is not the trade that you're looking for when Metamorphosis is off. Like, he didn't have it. It ended in the last fight. But they did get some kills, you know? They managed to... They cooked a little bit. This Bristleback didn't die. He's almost level 18. Maybe they will be able to contest next Rosh as well. Unfortunately, they didn't use BKB on SF immediately. Like you said, Avalanche connected. He couldn't use the Requiem on top of Terrorblade, so TB just ran away. Good call from Moose to just tag as well. I feel like that made it a bit complicated for Nigma to play around. He just tagged. The moment he saw the song, just insta used egg, and that's it. If you BKB, you're still gonna get stunned. So. Another push. Arcane Rune. Terrorblade with meta.
And this time it's looking like a potential dead divide. The Crimson is taking up a lot of damage. Noom's going to be in as well, but he's off the mark with the initial roll, so they don't stun Dream. Which means that divide will die, and buildings are shortly going to follow, and it looks like you're going to probably lose top as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, SF, he's still not TPing. He's chilling farming. They buy back the Bristle. He's still not TPing. Might be time for Rincy to go back.
Yeah, it's got to be. But it's just the range barrack, so unhealable damage. They're going to have to try and make something happen this game. They are aware. They've got a really good ward though on Die that is going to see everyone starting to move up towards the triangle. Uzi is currently underneath the vision. They start with GH like we saw previously. Divide. Ormon's going to be able to get the Hex. The Serpentward Trap as well onto the Desire. Not a bad start to the fight. Desire is pretty important with some of the control. Now GH as well. In with the combo.
Terrorblade.
Needs to be perfect. Requiem charge up, but they're going to have the burst potential. They do not. The damage isn't nowhere near enough. A little bit off the mark with the timing, and they might look to call it quits here, and absolutely they do.
Night and day performance from 0-10 in game number 1 and game number 2. I think this draft of theirs was just beautiful. You know, it's very simple kind of drafting. You get a strong team fight around your egg, but overall it's not only that. It's just that they drafted, once again, I feel like the lanes were really strong for them. I think the lanes were really strong for them in game number 1, but post laning stage wasn't as compact and clean as it was in this game. Like, you had the Beast Tiny versus SF. They managed to toss him into the Beast a couple of times. Beast absolutely free farmed in the lane. Terrorblade, not solos, but they killed the Bristle immediately in the lane, so Bristle doesn't have like this crazy start. Like, for this game to work, I feel like he had to have he had a good game. It's just that Terrorblade had a better game. And Puck as well just absolutely had a good time. All 3 lanes went well for Zero Tenacity. You know, all 3 lanes go well, plus you have stronger team fight. It's hard to see how Nigma comes back into this one.
Yeah, it's always going to be on the back foot. You're going to be playing with a disadvantage, with a deficit, and absolutely that was the case. And it is still, in the end, on the boys on zero tenacity to be able to get that victory with the lead, and they're able to do it. So it puts us in a game 3 decider here for which team is going to be going to the upper bracket and which team is going to be moving down to the lower bracket. So cool, exactly where we want to be. Where again, very important considering you want that second life. So with that being said, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we've got our final game of the normal regulation of the group stages until the tiebreaker phase will commence. But one more game left to determine all the seeding. See you guys soon after a quick break.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line?
game 3 decider for the upper bracket and the lower bracket slot here. We're going to see Zero Tenacity or Nigma if they're going to be able to come out on top on the Ember stream. It looks like 1W pretty close to getting a 2-0 victory over Avulus, which would mean that they will also be joining one of these teams in the upper bracket. If Avulus won, then we would have a guaranteed 3-way tiebreaker, but that is looking like, unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. And I see on stream the G's have just been caught. So, yep, 1W, 2-0. They're in the upper bracket. Avulus going to be down in the lower bracket. They are waiting to see if it's going to be Inner Circle and VP that will join them there. Of course, that will be the tiebreaker that I believe is played tomorrow. So for us, we're determining who's going to be the upper or lower lizard.
Yeah, and a pretty good way to determine it, right? As we get into the last game of the series, it wasn't like a quick 2-0 or anything like that. Nigma came out guns blazing in the series, just absolutely stomped Zero Tenacity in game number 1, 0 deaths on Rinseku. Game 1, game 2, a little bit of a different story, I gotta admit. This Zero Tenacity took it. They saw what Nigma did. They liked it. They're like, oh, that's your homework. Well, I like it. Now it's my homework as well. Don't copy it too hard. They took what? Phoenix? They took Tiny? Anything else they took away from them? No. Phoenix and Tiny is good enough, honestly. Already sets up for so many good things. Like this combo is... I gotta admit, I really like the Lifestealer ban. I think Lifestealer would have been maybe a bit better than the SF on Nigma, but even with it, I don't think it would have really changed things too much.
Yeah, I guess the only thing, like when you speak about the differences in carries, is just the fact that are you going to be able to first pick a Lifestealer, whereas this is something that the Shadow Fiend's able to provide you and the draft as a whole. So yeah, not the game that we're hoping for. We'll see if they're going to be able to fix some of the things heading into this upcoming game. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see. A lot of it's going to come down to priority, who has selection. It seemed like there was a pretty important thing in game 1 as a whole, but team fight really for me in the game 1 and game 2 was very, very important. So maybe this will be another game, but we see kind of a lineup from either side where emphasis on that.
Yeah, the thing is, like, sometimes when you don't have team fight, your team excels at your draft, or your team excels in something different. Maybe they take Rosh really fast. Maybe they have like insane amount of minus armor or spell amp or something that they play around. They kill heroes fast, but like draft number 1 from Zero Tenacity and draft number 2 from Nigma, like, didn't have anything to really showcase. And they played versus, like, in game number 1, Phoenix plus Chrono. Game number 2, it was Beast, Puck, Phoenix on top, just incredibly hard to deal with. And I truly do believe that game number 1, though, I have to admit, I think it was playable for Zero Tenacity. I think they just messed up their lanes quite hard. I feel like game number 1 for Zero Tenacity, like 2-3 missed Sonic Waves in a row, lanes not going that great versus a Brew on Weaver, like just a lot of things that I really think needed to go better for them. But okay, Enigma open up with SF. I think this is 100% an SF carry, by the way. Once again, it's picked. I don't know if Noob is willing to play SF on mid after not playing mid for quite some time.
Must have a lot of belief in the SF hero then, if you're going to first pick it. And they'll get the response straight away with the base, so they were really happy.
Can find a better support than a Naga. Like, overall. The combo is pretty good. And Naga into Beast is also nice with the illusions. It's also not too bad, but... yeah, overall, I guess Tusk, they ban out the Tiny. I think that's like already a good approach. You ban out the Tiny, you make sure that they cannot just jump the SF or get him out of position, and they ban out Tusk on top. Yeah, they're just getting rid of all of these heroes that do that. Is there anything else that can do it? Not really, like a clock, maybe, but that's something that Nigma could pick. I feel like Dark Willow is good on both sides here.
Yep.
think Shadow Demon as well is maybe an option. SD is kind of does the same thing versus SF. If you disrupt him, then you can get on top of him and then go on and do your deal with the boars and the birds.
Yeah, I wonder if this is even a guaranteed beast offlane. Because like I was saying, Blast
Oh,
getting a lot of the mid beast masters, and
true.
I just
Radiant team
I don't know. With
ban.
the changes, I thought this was absolutely kind of where we were going to be seeing the hero, but we haven't seen that swing over to Division 2, and of course we didn't see it in the last game with it going off.
Well, maybe because they already did really well into SF on the beast. Maybe
10 seconds
that makes me
remaining.
think that they're gonna still keep it on offlane. Don't break
5
something
seconds
that
remaining.
obviously works, right, or has worked for you before. Unless they moved the SF as well to the mid lane. Maybe if SF moves, you can perhaps move Beast as well. But I think SF into Beast on mid lane is a different story. I think he does all right when he doesn't have a secondary hero to mess with him.
Yeah, I imagine they probably just trade farm and the axes and the raise spam.
Storm ban
So-
is interesting, by the way. Seeing that Puck is still in the pool, they ban out Storm anyway. I feel like maybe Noob doesn't want to play it, but Void Spirit as well from Zero Tenacity. Is this Puck? Phoenix, okay. Just doing the same thing again. Dazzle. Dazzle and Azure. Dude, I love Dazzle. Dazzle is such a meme. Dazzle with
10
Dazzleator.
seconds remaining.
Ah, good times. Good times. Mid lane Dazzle with Dazzleator and Armless just running people down when he had that extra damage on right click or something. It was a
Radiant
it
I don't
was a
remember.
short-lived patch, yeah. And the Spirit Breaker into the Nyx. Just get this hero. See Nyx on the map, charge Nyx on the map. They still go for the Puck. Void Spirit was banned out. Nigma gotta give us something better into this Puck now. Last game it was the Pangolier. If they go for Pango, they're again all physical. Like even Dazzle is all
10
physical.
seconds remaining.
If they get a Pango, Beast just buys Crimson
5
again, and I think
seconds
they're
remaining.
golden. Spirit Breaker maybe not as strong as Tiny, I gotta say. Versus SF, Spirit Breaker is also fine, but you gotta rely a little bit on your bashes. You can't reposition the SF with the toss. Yeah, much weaker of a combination, but you can still creep skip a little bit,
Galaxies turn to battle.
cut waves.
Radiant team ban.
Okay. I don't know if I particularly like the Underlord here. I think it's a pretty good Underlord game as a whole. I'm just, unless this is a mid Underlord, I don't know why you don't pick your noob hero, because it feels like he's having problems with drafting into the park.
Galaxies turn to
And
Maybe they
I
can-
don't go. Yeah.
Sorry, continue.
No, I don't think they have many options for this the noob hero against the park. So I'm kind of surprised they're letting them ban two more heroes to prevent an even better counter.
What about
10
Huskar?
seconds remaining.
That's what I was
Your last
thinking with the Dazzle, but I just don't know if he does. I don't know if he plays the Husker.
Remaining.
You know, it's like not only it's the Dazzle, of course, but there's some magic damage on Zero Tenacity, like Phoenix and Puck. Huskar crushes
Radiant
Puck in the
team
lane,
ban.
and Huskar actually takes 0 damage from Phoenix through the game. Plus, you can always kill the egg because you get insane attack speed. You have 2 dispels to work with, and you have Grave on top of all of that. I mean, it's a pretty good Huskar game. Like, if there is a game where you want to
10
pick it, I think it would be this one. The only thing that Zero Tenacity can pick is a carry against you, but you don't
5
care about that.
seconds
It's like
remaining.
there aren't any carries that absolutely make your game unplayable. If he plays it, like you said, maybe he just doesn't play it. If he doesn't play it, I think you can keep it simple and just pick yourself a Dragonite, just get something that deals with Puck decently in the lane. There's also this sniper idea, but I mean now versus Spirit Breaker and eventually puck jumping you, I feel like you're putting yourself in a bad spot. They have to play around Noob's comfort zone now. And whatever they pick, it's gonna be a hero that he feels comfortable playing. It's not that easy to not play a lane for some time and then just randomly, you know, pick a hero that you haven't played for a bit. Even a dumbass hero like a Huskar, you know, it still takes a bit of practice. It doesn't take a lot.
Yeah, but definitely a little bit though. And I checked Dota buff. I think I mean I don't know how accurate the stats are, but it says 2018. Awesome. So this was a hero that you mentioned in the previous game. So I don't know if it was mentioned this game, but I know last game you wanted to versus the puck matchup. They will get her.
Yep. I think we might have said DK as well earlier. It could have been you, could have been me. It's like a standard hero against the puck. Blink, BKB, and Orchid, and that's literally all he has to do this game. Also, it's one of those very simple heroes that are also played on off lanes, so Noob should be very comfortable on DK from his mid lane days, from his off lane days. It's a hero that has been played everywhere. When it comes to Zero Tenacity, they gotta find a carry into Underlord and all of this stuff. It's not super simple as Ursa has been banned out. Like, you gotta find something that works well into SF. Right now, I feel like Jaro is probably the easiest, simplest option. There's also like a TA actually not banned out. Am I correct? TA is still in the pool.
Yeah, TA is good.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good pick for them. Like, DK may be a bit tanky, but you're good into SF, good into Underlord in the lane. Wouldn't mind that. TA or Gyro for me, both are fine. Oh, Slark! Oh, I forgot about this guy. It's a Dream Slark right there.
It is a Dream Slark. Is this a Dream Slark game though? Because
I knew you were gonna say that.
yeah. Did you? Okay.
Yeah.
It's too obvious, right? So I gotta. Fuck it.
You gotta
some better
spice
ones
it up a little bit, yeah.
Alright. But no, the question does still stand though. You know, how good of a Slark game is it? Because I am a gigantic Slark hater. This hero is absolute doo-doo.
If he goes the Thompson Octarine build, I like the Slark.
What's
the build? It's like some Octarine with Aghanims. That, like, literally you buy Aghs and Octarine, you jump in, you hit a couple of times, you jump out, rinse and repeat 24/7. I mean, it's good into Underlord, it's good into Dragon Knight. It's not amazing into SF until you get BKB, but once you get it, it's also fine. I think that Zero Tenacity once again have like a very good team fighting combo with a little bit of spice on top, sprinkled by this Slark pick that enables them to play the game a bit differently as well. It's some pickoffs. Should be a very strong hero into the Underlord. It's like Ursa and Slark are usually the two banned out when you're playing any of these tanky offlane boys.
Are you a Slark believer anyway, as a whole?
Not really. Gotta be honest, not really. Not the. I still think their draft is good. I feel like they had some other options as well. But we'll see how much he does. There's a lot of AoE, and well, when I say a lot of, there's like Pit of Malice and there's Shadow Fiend. That's basically your big AoE on Nigma.
Alright, let's see how Dream's going to be able to perform on this hero. And if the first blood's going to occur as well, if they run into Ritzy Q, he had a rough game too, and that might continue to be the case. It's a pretty good stun from Omar. It's going to send Desire over towards the left side. And we apparently don't even get a first blood. Kind of boring.
we don't get the first blood, but I think there is one thing for Nigma that they won't like. That's the GH Shadow Wave that he skilled. Because he could have died there for the first blood, but he has boots, by the way. And usually you buy boots to abuse Poison Touch. Look at Davai, by the way. Look at Davai. Look at Slark go. Look at Slark go full Davai on Davai.
Nah, you should have dived.
They should have. What kind of play is that? If you go Davai, you gotta go full Davai. You can't just half Davai. It doesn't work.
Yep. Exactly
You
right.
always get punished when you half Davai.
Full Divide or no Divide? It's just there's no middle.
Yeah, Davai needs to change his nickname. Can't be just Davai.
Oh yeah, we're just seeing as soon as he shows, he starts getting run down. It's funny, Omar hasn't even popped out of the tree line yet, and Moose is already body blocking or at least guarding this pull. But the Phoenix is definitely one of the worst supports. But the Slark is not too bad at it though.
Might be good enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Second time they get a kill on this safe lane, and second time it's really not that easy to get this kill. Top lane, Desire does deny himself. Interestingly, to Dazzle, by the way, without Poison Touch. Shadow Wave, I guess if you're creep skipping, like you're pulling a wave and you're not doing it super well, I guess Shadow Wave can hit all the creeps and you. So you take some damage. Maybe Shadow Wave isn't that bad. Maybe I overestimated.
No, I understood
Poison
what you
Touch
were
level
saying
1.
though. I think it made sense.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so it seems like the side lanes. I don't know. Maybe are you really going to be able to repeat what you just did on the Slark? Though is the question. This hero can have a bit of a difficult time as well as farming under the tower. You have some problems with the region. Of course, that changes as you get towards level 6, but I want to bring out as few region as possible, and we'll see. What do you feel about the Spirit Breaker hero? Because I see it's starting to kind of come back into some games, but are you an SB believer?
I am. I think he kind of fits the bill for what the position 4 needs to do right now. Be tanky enough, creep skip, that is, capture the waves and bring them behind the tier 2 tower. He's got this charge to work with to maybe gank mid. I think overall he's picked here also because of Nyx Assassin. I think it's one of better heroes into Invis stuff, into Bounty, into Nyx. To all of these kind of heroes that if they show up for a millisecond and you see them on a sentry, you can charge them, follow them through. Okay, and a nice addition to have on a team. Also, a double stun versus SF, plus BKB piercing stun. Yeah, he's in a good spot.
Okay.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Is it like an ideal item build that you
Bot lane?
back on this hero? Bottom? Okay, yeah, never mind. Took me by surprise. Yeah, is there a ideal item build that you have on the Spirit Breaker? Because I know like previously some people were going Scepters, and then all of a sudden you could really scale on the hero with how much farm you could get across the map. I know it's a bit more
I think
greedy.
Yeah, I think right now it's like phases into Shadowblade or phases drums Shadowblade. I don't think you need to overcomplicate things. And Rinseku, he's got Dazzle and he's got some nice Lotuses.
Yeah, the Lotus is going to be enough. GH has got an early level up in the grave as well. Just got the experience off the back of the kill on the Spirit Breaker, but Nefrit still fine to carry for Nigma. So once again, the woes continue with this beast into SF lane matchup.
Yeah, they're doing really well into SF twice in a row. Sure, he gets the kill now first, but I think the most important part for Nefrit is that he survives and that he gets the kill. So as a Beastmaster, you're really happy with these kind of trades. Very aggressive laning. Bot lane moves, goes in without dive, by the way.
Dream as well is trying to man fight the Vi. Starting to get a little bit of the essence stacked up.
They have stun again.
Everyone is so weak down bottom. They're going to try and fight in the Firestorm, and that's not going to work out for Dream. And now Omar's going to do his best to run moves down. He'll use the Spike Carapace onto the Blinding Light.
Dying
Very
light,
well
yeah.
done. Dying Light, sorry.
Maybe there's a thing to be said about Hotspot being the facet for this game versus Nyx. But Dying Light definitely a lot better in the laning stage. You have so much more value. Unfortunately, of course, it does work against you sometimes. And it's a really good start for Nyx, by the way. 4.5, minute 5. Like, he is getting some serious XP top lane.
TP Omar active.
Has been killed.
Importantly, kind of drags the supports across the map, meaning that they're not going to play with Noob with this first Elder Dragon form, which we often see supports look to try and header along the mid lane. What? Is this really a kill? They're going to try and step in here with Desire charging from the other side, but Noob is super tanky. Double Bracer, Belt Wand, and he's got a Raindrop as well for extra value.
So tanky. He's a true dragon on the mid lane. Maybe if they had like a couple of extra levels in these supports, they could take him down, but not like this. Wisdom Shrines are coming up, 30 seconds. They have 3 heroes on top, and I don't think that Underlord can defend his own shrine alone. Like, there is no way he can do it. He might even die here, if they dive him. I'm not sure they can contest the Radiant one, and I'm not sure they can defend their own. Let's see, especially if Puck rotates. He's holding his TP for now. Okay, he's TPing in.
With the high ground, he stepped down. They know where he is. We'll try and get the Requiem off. It's not going to happen. This is all or nothing invasion for the Wisdom. Brincy Q will be able to get Desire, but yeah, are you getting out? There's a lack of mana for Warwick. Hang on, Warwick? Are you in trouble? Who's in trouble? You're in trouble.
Warwick
is
in
Rincy
trouble,
Q
yeah.
okay? But Rincy Q's fine. What? Bro, I thought this was never gonna work. Is he trying to dive?
Slark is coming.
Slugs here. Nice pounce from Dream. Does he get the connection? Desire will cancel the TP. So Rincy Q. What I was expecting to happen to start with this insane invasion took much longer and many lives as well that they had to kind of pour into the SF.
I'm trying to. Okay, Desire and Dream got the shrine. Luckily for Nigma, Nyx is already high level, so it's not that bad that they lost. I mean, it is bad that they lost both shrines, but at least the Nyx already has some XP, and if you give him a lane, he's gonna get that 6p minute 10 or around minute 10. One of the reasons why that fight went so badly, Puck rotates in, TP's in. He uses Waning Rift and gets stuck in the trees. Like he just got stuck. He couldn't move. And on top of that, he didn't have Dream Coil. And after that, his spells also missed. So your highest impact hero in that situation basically just died to SF. Didn't really contribute a lot. Plus lost mid at the same time. Of course, Dragonet pushing it in the moment you leave.
Yeah, which means Noob's going to be pretty farmed this game.
Underlord? Like, is this a fight you can take?
Maybe feeling like he can because of the ultimate being on cooldown for Dream, but that's not the case. Who shows up? Actually, numbers advantage. Meanwhile, top lane as well. Nefrit's also getting ran down at the start of the bridge. So, 3,000 net worth lead for Nigma. I mean, this is a completely different story with how this game is going compared to the last game.
Yeah, the only one that I guess is doing really well is the Slark, but his CS is also not looking that amazing. It's just that he's got 2 kills and 2 deaths though, gotta be honest. He did die twice to Nyx. Yeah, so far so good for Nigma.
What do you want to see them do with the map with the lead that they've accumulated?
I think it's really important for Nigma to just keep the pressure and keep picking them off. Don't let them combine this crazy teamfight combo that they've got. But they might start doing it. Puck is how far away? Puck is kind of weak though. I gotta say, he got answered real hard by the Dragonite mid. He's 200 to 300 away in net worth, which is basically the Witchblade, which he doesn't have. Nick's already ulted, top lane, hunting.
Mega value. Alright, never mind. We'll get rid of the sentry. They're actually going to look to try and TP down to bottom. Multiple heroes build. They thought Divide stepped a little bit too far forward. Divide doesn't have a point in the Fiend's Gate just yet. Some of the heroes are going to TP through. It's actually going to be Rincy Q that comes early. Oh, because they're coming through the portal. Okay, Amar's going to be here. Oh, blown up. Nicely done from Omar.
Now the tier 1 tower as well. Good job from because bot lane, there was no play. They could have forced something, but it wasn't going to happen. They already backed out. Top lane Dazzle is charged, by the way.
Be able to TP?
Right.
Oh, they're actually going to try and come defend. Maybe Omar. Well, you know Rincy Q can't be here. Oh, they're going to Fiend's Gate. Okay, never mind. Of course he can be here. They're baiting Dazzle. GH is fine. They want Nephrit. They're going to be able to run into him, though. It's an early Requiem. It's not the best, to be honest, but Nephrit, it's pushed him away from any real reinforcements.
Oh, Creeps blocked. Creeps blocked him.
Nah, they got the raise.
Oh. Still a kill. Now 4K lead once again. Very good usage of Fiend's Gate. They managed to also kill Slark down bottom. I believe he was going for... Oh, Diffusal, actually. Okay. I had a feeling he was going for Mate Slayer. Actually, he is. It's flying out to him. Cornucopia is flying out. He has it. What's flying out is Cloak.
Do you like this build? The Mage Slayer and Diffusal? I thought it was just one or the other. Well... Top lane, Rincy Q. They're gonna need some help and they're not gonna get it. Coil egg straight on the head. Killing spree given over.
A lot has been used. Dragon form is still here. They have Blink ready on DK. But I'm not sure they have the damage to jump anyone up top. They just turn their sights to Slark every time something is happening on top. They're like, okay, our carry died, let's kill their carry now, it's fine.
Yeah, but Dream has already pushed himself back into the jungle a little bit further. He will still show for this next wave. They go as well after the Dark Pack. Noob, great timing with the initiation, and he's not going to be able to get the ultimate off.
1 second. Literally 1 second cooldown on his ult. Unfortunate for Dream. Very fortunate for Nigma though. Nice kill.
Boo should also be another kill as well. Omar's doing a great job here with the next assassin being able to scout out some of the movements of the supports.
Oh, he went in. There was maybe a chance you dive out Sunray TP. I feel like there's a really high chance that he survives, but he tried just to get the kill instead. Fiend's Gate to steal the shrine. Clean.
Yep, easy. But good for them so far. 3 cores, 1, 2, 3 in the net worth. But we are about to get to a time where it can look a little bit scary. Second night time. One of the more important stages of the game for Slark and Slark's lineup. It's an even more difficult for some of these defensive supports like the Dazzle to position.
He knows the sentry's there now, the creep hit. So probably should just move away from top with the Vendetta, go somewhere else. Beast is well protected for now. They're finding a lot of farm on Dire though. Armlet now on DK. And it's kind of harder to just roar and kill a target versus Dazzle always lurking. I'm surprised Dragon I didn't maybe go for an Orchid this game, but okay. Like Armlet BKB. A little bit more right click oriented, a little bit more carry-esque oriented.
Dire structures are fortified.
I would say that's going to be what they need to pay off. Trying to see if there's any differences we're going to get out of Zero Tenacity. We got some objectives coming up, so that's definitely something. No fight for the power runes, but we do have to be turning our attention over towards Roche soon-ish. It's a Dire's line, honestly, both I guess with the Beastmaster, with the Helm of the Overlord, they themselves on Radiant can take Roche, but is there a lineup still at this stage of the game, even with a deficit on Zero Tenacity? Like, how do you feel about their potential to team fight?
Hold that thought. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking maybe there's a fight brewing. Their potential to teamfight is still pretty high. I think if they play their cards right, they can take teamfights. They have Helm of Overlord on Beast, like Puck, Dream Coil, charge through all of these units. Like, their teamfight is insanely strong. My question is, like, do they have the damage in the teamfight? Like, what does their carry contribute right now in these teamfights? I would argue not a lot. Puck?
Well, they're going to try. They'll run into the Dazzle first. They'll do their best to protect GH. Divide into the middle, it's going to create some chaos, and Warwick is actually getting ran down. Gets the jaunt at the last second. A random raise from Rincy Q. Not going to be able to catch him on the edge, but Noob is looking for a long angle around. Won't find anyone at the moment, but will shortly run into Dream. Dark Pack will be there, so he's able to get the Shadow Dance and leap away.
Yeah, they're just too big on Nigma right now. They're too big and they have this Dazzle to protect them. They didn't manage to pick off the Dazzle and they couldn't fight after. He's got Holy Locket to amp up his seals a little bit more. Beastmaster already gave up. He's pushing top. So this is basically a free tier 2 tower. Slark has no ult yet, so gotta be a bit careful. They did kill him once already this game, on just before he had it. So. Oh, they're charging mid actually. They want DK.
They're going to be able to get it, though? This is super ambitious, is it not? They'll drop the coil. They're going to need the damage coming through for the Phoenix. Sunray will be there. There's a heal enough from Noob. It's a great pit in the middle with Aurora as well to protect the Supernova, which will 100% be a problem for them. They'll isolate the Shadow Fiend. Devi as well is going to be ran down. Dream pounce up in a couple of seconds. Going to get back to the T2 tower, but still Devi. But the resources completely gone. Health pull shortly to follow. Rincy Q at least is able to escape, but good team fight from Zero Tenacity.
Very good team fight. Like, yeah, uncontested. Grave was used. Yeah, good. It was good enough of a Grave. It just didn't really do a lot when they had this very long team fight. Roar even being used on Underlord kind of felt like whatever Roar, just to prevent Underlord from right-clicking a bit. Not really a target you usually like roaring, but it didn't matter. It was still good. They had no one to hit the egg. I think that's a #1 problem that they've got on Nigma in these fights. If they don't kill the Phoenix, they're fighting though.
But they're going to try. They're going to be a little bit too late, but the Aegis gets claimed, so it's going to create multi-man silence as well, but they're not going to have the Phoenix Egg, which was important previously. They want to run down Moose, or they want the Slark instead. Stuck inside the pit. They didn't give him the Aegis, so they feel like Dream's pretty vulnerable, but yeah, on the back line, they got to protect the supports. They weren't able to do so. GH has died first. Rinse Q as well is getting hunted. It's going to be okay. They've got the Roar. Tries to turn towards Divide. Divide. Not the easiest person to bring down, but the Vessel's going to make it a
Charge
bit
in.
more of a possibility. They're doing a good job to play this long, drawn-out fight. This is everything that favors a Slark along with a Puck lineup. You can have to soup it over in 5 seconds as well at the back of the respawn. Rinse Q tries to charge up the Requiem, but it's not good enough for the Spike Carapace. That is better. So Omar with the 1 stun, and they've got the damage afterwards. Noob's going to jump on and find Desire as well. So even fighting into the ages on Nigma, that proved to not be a problem.
It's crazy, like how well they managed to back out and kill Puck twice. I feel like that's the one thing that they truly did do here, right? Like they managed to kill him once, take the Aegis away, and then the second time he died. I don't even know how he dies there. He just disappears. And that's against a team that basically is all stuns. Sure, there is a Hex from Dazzle with Nodal Projection. Let's see, they want to take Tormy, but it's not going to be free.
And they're going to be here faster than they actually expect. But the Tormentor will get claimed. Dream's going to try and run over towards the Underlord. Underlord actually wants to TP out, but they've got a still a leap. At least Rinse Q escapes. It doesn't seem like everyone else is going to make it, though. Omar stop the Nether Strike. So Underlord won't also go through the portal. They've got the Roar from Nefrit. He's actually the only person that dies. Meanwhile, hang on, Puck. We'll run into the Dazzle. Noob's going to be able to get the stun. Noob, has he got the damage? He does. Warwick's gone too far.
Yeah, 3 quick successive deaths by the Puck. And especially in this situation in which his team jumped them under the Tormy. SF free to TP out. I'm not sure how they didn't manage to get some vision on him, but they didn't. So they get the Underlord, but the trade in the end was pretty good for Nigma. Like, you get the Puck and you get the Shard. This had to have... They had to punish this better. I feel like they were in a really good position to punish this much, much harder, but they didn't.
Well, unfortunately, not a massive amount of value that's going to come through from the Nick Shard. There are some passives this game, but really none too crazy. Slark, of course, is probably the bigger one, but... Is that dispellable, actually?
Breakable, it is. Essence shift, if that's what you're talking about. Like, you can...
no,
you can break it.
Can you dispel the break? Because some you
should be able
can.
to.
You
Yeah.
should.
From
Okay.
mix,
Okay.
I'm not 100%, but most you can, right? Recoil?
Yeah, Omar. Puck. Holy jeez. Yeah, like
Which breaks are undispellable?
well, Purge.
Sure. Yeah, Demonic
But
Purge.
I guess
Yeah.
Silver's Edge. I think you can you. Maybe I'm mistaken. Ring check. But yeah, Purge is a more obvious one of
Demonic
why
Purge
that
for
wouldn't
sure,
be
yeah,
the
yeah,
case. Yeah. I know Sharpshooter you can. I'm not sure about Silver's Edge though. I'll check.
I think Silver Edge is as well. Or it isn't. Because
It is or it isn't.
740 patch. Shadow Walk debuff now is not dispellable.
See.
It's Shadow Walk though. Debuff that you when you hit someone, when you slow them down. You slow
Why is
them
there...
and you disable their passives, so I guess it's not dispellable.
There's a random building in my demo mode. I'm so confused. Yeah.
What does it do?
That's nothing.
Check. I think that building is important because they just took away Monster Hunter and they gave us random buildings in demo mode. Maybe it does something.
I can't tell if you're trolling me. I can't do anything. Like it's just like what's going on? Like it's just some new law. Like you know gave it or something.
Mid lane.
Yeah, what's going on
SF?
mid? Holy, well, Omar's going to be able to cancel this. No, did he not? Okay.
Kinda deep.
He absolutely is kind of deep. I mean, GH is going to do whatever he can. Rinseku does get the wreck with... What is the hell? Why the hell is he back to full? I mean, you lost
Holy
the
locket.
Phoenix instantly to start. Noob's going to try and run Nephrit down, but Radiant, they're dipping out. I mean, everyone else is kind of leaving the Beast on a bit of an island, and unfortunately, that is one they do not want to join him on.
The way he was running back looked like Beast was also confused by the heals. Mask of Madness, I guess, Shallow Grave with Holy Locket and with Shadow Wave. Too much healing amp the Dazzle provides. Maybe a Lotus was also used. I didn't really see if a Lotus got popped on him, but I did not see that ending the way it did. Just a beautiful counter play by Nigma.
Okay, I've finally worked it out. You can dispel the Vendetta break.
Okay, and Silver Edge? Check that one as well, please, for me.
You can't.
Just in case.
You can't dispel that.
You can't. Okay. So...
Okay, so yeah, I mean, like we were saying before, I mean, the reason why we're looking to it is because the Slark. So a little bit of value versing, but he can get rid of the break, and meanwhile, Desire's going to be ran into, but Desire is also okay.
But they didn't manage to poison touch him, I think.
Radiant's top tower has
He's got Bulldoze, of course. Even if you do, he just instantly gets out of the Hex.
tower is under attack.
Mid lane, DD.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's okay.
a bit too deep to jump him.
Dire's bottom tower.
What are we getting closer? I mean, Warwick has got this Switchblade completed, but 0, 4, and 6. It's been
Dire's bottom tower.
a bit of a rough showing here for the puck. There's some slippery matchups that he has to play into, but
Radiant's top tower
which he's having even more of a difficult time at what he would be hoping.
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Radiant
Now,
structures are fortified.
top tier 2 tower is going to continue to be under assault. Desire is somehow sneaking through the left side. So might even look to try and cut the next wave, but power will go down between the two, and you're going to have two heroes that are scaling pretty well.
Is this smart from Desire? Like, doesn't he just die here?
Apparently it does. Noob doesn't have blink. Status resistance proving to be a bit of a problem. Charge up in 3. Blink in 1.
Hard to find an
They should be
angle.
able to get the blink. True,
Oh.
it actually is a bit difficult. It is, but what?
Why did he stop it?
I don't know.
You know
That's a
why? I
great
think he just
question.
gave away. I think he gave away Beastmaster's position with that charge. So maybe he stopped it just to like not give it away completely. I'm not really sure because he
Mate,
couldn't
look-
charge down south.
I think he charged mid, but I'm going to say you're right because it sounds smart and it also gives him
Radiant's top
like credits. Like he messed up, but he quickly fixed it. So yes.
He 100% charged towards Beast. 100%. Like he couldn't charge anywhere mid because Pit of Malice was blocking his path. But yeah, he stopped it anyway.
Well, they're going to have to try and stop this push that is maybe
Radiant's courier
brewing.
has been
It's a
killed.
nice Chorus snipe firstly, getting rid of what is it, Nephrit's Crimson that he was close on, but the butterfly is massive here for NCQ. Gonna need a way to address that, and Dream is take too long to get towards the MKB. They want to try and reoccupy their triangle. NCQ on the front line. The rest of the team's gonna try and smoke behind him. They need a way to be able to catch the Dazzle. We saw how
Dazzle is kinda
important
far,
the
yeah.
healing was. Well,
He was
Desire
far
was
for a
giving him
millisecond.
a lot of information in the backline. All the wards look great for Radiant, but
Pit of Malice.
even better Pit. Well, what a way to start the team fight. You just evaporate 2 heroes. That was beautiful. Well done from Devi.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Just cut them off completely. And seems like high ground is the play.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Omar stalking
Beast.
Dream.
Beast is dead, but Spirit Breaker is doing a good job at creep skipping mid. However, these guys they don't care. They just push way too quickly. That's 2 sets of racks. Oh, Glyph, okay. Maybe, they still have a creep. They still have a creep. This Glyph doesn't do anything. 1 creep, 1 lone survivor.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
And potential one more fight is all they need to book themselves a ticket into the upper bracket. A lot of TPs down to bottom, so they're looking to go for this last set of barracks. And Roche has also secured his home down here for the next couple of minutes.
What's kind of cool is like 2 games where 0-10 pick a carry that is basically picked around the lane matchup. Like we were into Brew and now Slark into Underlord. It's not working out too well for them. Can they get here on time? If they get there, maybe they can fight.
Actually, doesn't look like they're going to be able to get there. So Aegis will go the way of NCQ. Omar, do they see anyone? Omar, they got a glimpse. They're pinging out the high ground. Whoa, NCQ. An aggressive
But they're
force
in
up once
again.
again with the pit on the backline. Look at the vision of the Phoenix. Nicely done from Desire though. The stun actually interrupts the DK, so the egg will go off, but it doesn't matter. They've just got too much attacks to be able to bring the egg down. Dream is now going to try and get out, but Omar is in. It's been a great Nyx Assassin performance. I mean, this hero is super hit or miss, but Omar looks good, and so did Nigma. The stand-in from Divide, they go 2-0 today, which means they're going to be starting in the upper bracket. I mean, Divide has done his job perfectly well.
Yeah, it's just beautiful, beautiful performance by Devi in all 3 games. I feel like he did all right, especially in this last one where his lane was dropped, but he got a lot out of it, and he got enough for his teammates to really utilize the Aghanims on the Underlord. Just pretty good plays. They also, I feel like, made it a lot easier for Noob in this last game to play something super straightforward. Dragonite mid. Second game Pango. It was a weird pick. Like Pango into Puck and Roar doesn't really feel that amazing, but game number 3 was beautiful from Nigma. I think to take like some conclusion for 0-10, I feel like if they picked a hero that wasn't that focused on the laning stage, but maybe on the game itself, something that comboed better with their team fight, I think they'd have better chances. Even if the carry to carry matchup, even if the carry to offlane matchup wasn't that great, if you make this team fight that you have stronger, I think your draft and your game is probably looking better because you have one thing to look forward to. By picking the Slark, they made their lane better, but everything else weaker. Like your rush taking is non-existent, your team fight taking is really bad. It's like there is nothing that this hero brought to them, like nothing besides the laning stage itself. If they had like a gyro or I know there were a couple of different heroes that were possible there, I really think they'd have a much better chance, much better shot at taking this one.
Yeah, unfortunately, not the case though for the boys on Zero Tenacity, so that they're still in the upper bracket. Apologies. I was under the they're still now. Everyone's in the upper bracket. We weren't fighting for much here. So I think it was determined on how the Avalanche series was going. I thought we were still fighting for an upper bracket and lower bracket slot, but no, we're all good. We're all good. Both these teams upper bracket. So seeding is maybe something that it honestly is kind of important. Because if you lost, you're playing versus Aurora, and yeah, you know, that's not what I want. That's not my first opponent that I want in the upper bracket, considering they are 7-0. Yes, they did lose 3 maps, but have not dropped the series as a whole. So for us, we are done for at least tonight. We do have tiebreakers tomorrow, important tiebreakers as well. Inner Circle versus Virtus Pro. This is going to be for the last elimination slot, and of course that last lower bracket as well. We recently saw Virtus Pro actually 2-0 Inner Circle a couple of days ago in groups. We actually covered that series, so VP at least recently have some success versus this roster, but something's not going well for VP. They just qualified to Birmingham, but then are really struggling in the group stages so far. So we'll see if they're going to be able to fix a couple of things. It was a rough day today as well. 2-0 defeat versus Aurora and Nigma Galaxy. But yeah, for us, we're going to be done. Tiebreakers tomorrow, starting at the same time as the first series, which, what is that? I'm trying to convert. It might be 9 a.m. Central Eastern. I don't know. I'm down from Australia. I don't care. But all you guys need to know is that the first series starts exactly the same time as what the first series has been. Yeah. So that's going to be in the mainstream as well. We're only going to have 1 series tomorrow, so no double streams. And then we are back. We'll have a day break after. We're back on the 10th for playoff action here, which is going to be very, very exciting. So once again, appreciate everyone tuning in here for Dream League Division 2 Season 3. We're back tomorrow for final tiebreakers to conclude the group stages, and then we will be moving forward to the playoffs as well. Thanks for tuning in. See you guys next time.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time to change. We've got to at least try, but what
struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I died a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle.